same event together. They must witness the event together. So Shimon Karcha Omer Afilum B'Zeh Achar Zeh is ultimately again. Rabbi Yoshua Bar Karcha says no. They don't have to see the event together. They see the same event consecutively or separate as well, as long as what? Ad Yiru Shneim Ke'echad. I'm sorry. So they don't have to see the event together, but they must testify in Beis Din together. It's an interesting idea. They can see the same event separately, but they have to testify in Beis Din together. Rabbi says no. Omer Shomin Dvar Shal Zayom. Rabbi Shimon says no. They could even go ahead and come consecutively to Beis Din. So once again, interesting. They have to see the event together. So if you have to see the event together, you shouldn't have to testify together. Rabbi Shimon Karcha, they don't have to see it together, but they have to testify about it together. Rabbi Nassan, they can even testify about it separately. So Rabbi Mer suggesting if the Mishnah is telling the witnesses back together, that's not like Rabbi Nassan. So Rabbi Nassan, you don't really need the witnesses to be together at all. No, not true. Or we simply bring them back into the basis for the verdict, each of them, but them ultimately is the litigants. So much Rabbi this is how the tzaddikim of Yerushalayim used to do this. Machnisim abali do. So this is how it is work. That when it says Nikiya Hadas, Nikiya refers to those people who wanted their processes to just be beyond reproach, and they wanted it to be good. So how do they do it? Machnisim abali do. So they would bring in the litigants. They show me the verdict. They would hear their words. And then they bring in the witnesses and hear their testimony. Then they take everybody out of Beis Din. The nosin, the other. Ultimately, again, the dayanim themselves would go ahead and then kind of handle it, try to go back and forth. So, and then ultimately, again, when they finish their deliberations, they brought back in the Bible. In other words, it was like the Beis Din has to have an ability to go ahead and discuss the case. And the best way to do that, of course, is how? Not in the presence of the litigant. They will get all of your information and then do your deliberations in private. And when they finish their deliberations, bring back in the litigants. We learned, but it says, the Raisa says, that when they were finished their deliberations, they bring back in the witnesses, not the litigants. That's not like Rabbi Nassan. Okay, so therefore both say, Give Muna mic. No, I could give Muna mic now. Yeah, give my co-host now. First, Alpha. You don't think? No, not mic. Do just give her mic first later. And you cannot talk to them here. No, always. I'm not taking you my later. Don't worry. I said this is over you. I'll put everybody for Muna Yusuf. You do as a B. No, not try that one, no. I know your strategy very well. You know you work for my side. You already know me. Anyway, Sean, please, I'll be passing the mic around to everybody before 240. Trust me, we are going to pass the mic around. But please let me go from the hands as I raised up first. That is a special person. If I say on stage, yeah, sure, welcome me, welcome me there. So make sure you get that money from not the only to the class, get that money. In fact, if I have mic now, the work stuff with my main body here, be the start part. So, Rabbi, how is it going over there? Every day is a holiday, every meal is a feast. Do you mind if I tell you about what I do? Sure. You were here on my space yesterday, so I didn't forget about that. Excellent, and that's my job. I don't want you to forget about it. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I'm on YouTube 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year. I've been doing so, streaming 24 hours a day for more than 4 years. This is the biggest event in global history. It's a time capsule of human development. It's a timeline of human achievement. You should know that in the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase, content is king, and I'll make true today. I'm king of the internet. You should be aware that data in 2018, according to the Economist magazine, overtook petroleum as Earth's number one resource. And I have more data archived than anyone ever. This isn't a feat. So what does this mean for all of you? Well, it means that I potentially am going to be a very influential person someday. And if and when that, like every single person in here, your friends, your family, independently wealthy. I don't want you ever to have to work again. Okay, you're all in here. You're all recorded, and I'm going to make sure to give you everything that you need. And your friends, your family, never have to work again. I want to give you generational wealth, and I want to make sure that you're able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. In addition to streaming my life world peace, I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, things like vertical hydroponics heating. I want to end world thirst. Sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build wells in developing nations like Nigeria for the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the LifeShare program and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you want to connect with me, if you're a reply guy, if you want to improve your pitch, come to my Discord. It's in my name. It's also in my profile. I'm willing to help you whenever I am awake. I'll make sure that your social media looks really great. We'll go through your pitch. We'll make sure that you sound very professional. I'm willing to help you in any way possible. So with that, I want to thank the room and thank you all for the opportunity to be able to tell you about what I do. Yeah, thank you so much. That was sharp. You take me. Okay, now moving on to this week. I want to pass the mic to VT, right? Yeah, VT. What one, please? What's your time? Right. GF, like, I mean, the top group was this one was okay. When we change your two guys, actually, this is the voice of VT and the face of VT. Actually, I'm from the here, the collective people. I'm anyway, I'm being host, the top group was this one was okay. When we change your two guys, actually, this is the voice of VT and the face of VT.
We have so much athleticism here. It's gonna be difficult for me to even have the discussion of athleticism. This would be like if the founder of Converse had sex with Phil Knight on Mount Kilauea during an eclipse after having just snow skied and water skied the same fucking day. This would be like if Tanya Harding had sex with Yogi Berra on the 50-yard line Husky Stadium while crowds of people watched from boats in attendance. This would be like if Arnold Palmer had sex with Nicole Manich in McCovey Cove after Tish Bob. This would be as if Annika Sorensen had sex with Chi Chi Rodriguez. No. Yes. While playing mahjong at Shanghai. This would be as if Cheryl Swoops rode Secretariat into the sea to have with Ted Williams. That's the athleticism we're in here. It's really, if y'all didn't know, this shit is unprecedented. And it will not have a precedent. It refuses to have a just call me unprecedented. Like, oh, that's unprecedented. They don't even call me rap about it. It's like, hey, they do out of politeness. Might be fine if they're just like, what unprecedented? What? Because this motherfucker, I really try to put it into terms that you're gonna understand. This would be like if Aaron Boone had sex with Patty Berg at center ice of Joe Louis Arena on Flag Day while wearing the Bengals alternate white uniforms. This would be as if dog. Here he is. How you living, pimp? What's good? You ready to check it? Okay, sir. Just one moment.
I couldn't change the template. I just brought the
Hey.
change it. I have to get a whole new link tree.
Okay, I don't want you to have to do that.
The template. I have to do the colors.
Hey.
Change the colors. I made it more colorful.
Hey, this is good. Now, my question is, you've got like 5 here. Instagram, personal website, YouTube, X, Spotify. That's all good. Why don't you have ones for YouTube and your email and Telegram and Threads and Pinterest? Like, why don't you have them all listed? I see that they're at the bottom. I get that. But why don't you have them all? So that they're all those little rectangles.
Yeah. Like, if I'll make it, I'll not use this template. I'll use the template that more like I'll not display the icons to be the horizontal template that you said. Just that this was just a test trial.
Absolutely. And you're doing really well. You mean vertical? I just want to clarify. You mean vertical, right? Up and down.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, but this is really good. I mean, and don't you see why it's important that when you are a brand ambassador or Web3 leader, somebody can say, okay, I want to see what you've done before. I want to see your social media. All there in one link instead of me sending you a message saying, what's your chat? What's your kick? What's your tube? What's your Twitter? Threads? Like, that's a lot. I don't want to. I want to see all your stuff at once, right?
Yeah.
Excellent. Okay. So when you're done with this, do you know how to make memes?
Yes, I do.
Okay, how do you do it?
I use Pixel Pro Studio.
Okay, that's good.
I make animated GIFs.
Oh, that's really good. Okay, that's advanced. Okay, I'm gonna send you a website that just one moment. So you don't necessarily GIFs are great and they're more advanced, but I want you, if you have a chance, go to the website that I just sent you, and after we've got your link tree done, we'll do just like a brief overview of how to make memes, which I know you already know, but that website that I just sent you allows you to make memes really quickly Apologies, I had to reset my device. Okay. Do you see the website that I? Do you see the website I sent you?
I'm familiar with the generator app.
Okay, excellent, good. Then you know what to do.
I actually have the app.
Okay, that's phenomenal. Okay, great. So then what you're
I make memes, just not professionally. I do memes, but just not professionally.
That's
But I
okay.
do make memes.
That's
I
okay.
have apps for making memes.
That's okay. We're gonna get it so that you.
I sent you like two chips I make.
I see them. They're good. But here's the thing with them, and we're gonna improve on them. We know who made them. I can hear these all over the internet, and I don't know who made them. You know what I mean? Yeah. So what we're gonna do. We'll teach you to do one tree. Is we're gonna put your link tree link in the corner. Then when people share it, they know who to go to for the creativity. Excellent. You're doing really well. I'm gonna tell you what. I get a lot of people come in here. They're like, "Oh, I'm done. I'm done. I'm done." And it's like you haven't done 3 or 4. You've done no more than 4 different social medias. You, my friend, came in with an impressive amount of social media, and now we just have to get it to display correctly, and then we're going to be off to the races. Make sure you know how to make simple, easy to understand memes that mark, and then we're going to go through your one elevator pitch when you're telling projects about what you do and who you are, and we're going to make it so that it's really strong, and then if needed, we'll go into Twitter Spaces together, and we'll get you some work. Okay, that's what you want. That's the goal, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, absolutely. So go make the link that you want. I like the pink. That's cool. Um, let me look at your personal brand before you go, which is okay. It's a bird and a question mark, and it says "Oh me coat." What is that?
It's a meme that I'm actually working for at the moment.
Oh, okay, but
I've been working with them over the years.
I understand. But you're not going to be using that meme coin in 10 years. You want something that represents you, right?
Yes, I think I don't have my own.
That's okay. That's okay.
So,
No, I understand. We can get you a website if you need. But right now, you should also have a personal logo that tells people this is you. You get what I'm saying? So if you look at mine, it's just a picture of my face, but it tells you something. It says Rabbi Rothschild, Guinness World Record holder, most time on YouTube. It tells you a story, and you want yours to do the same. Doesn't have to be exactly like mine, but it's good if you can get it like mine. Um, and the reason why is you can put words in it, and then people. So what would you say? I'm Broven Awa Bardir, best Web3 marketer, or I would actually just put Broven Amber Bardir, and then my link tree, like in the circle. You know what I mean? Like and so that when somebody looks at your text, they know all your social media right away. Does that make?
actually, I have to really settle down and get all the links in order. No, I don't have to rush it.
Yeah, no, I know. We're just planning here. We're just planning here. Do you have the Canva app? Canva.
Yes, I do.
Oh, you're the man. Good job, dude. I mean it. Like I don't normally tell you that you're on the right track, but you definitely are. Good job. Okay, so the Canva app, I'll do that curved text around in a circle. So what I do at the top, put your name or whatever you want to go by, Broven Amber Deer, and then in the bottom circle, put your link, and then in the middle, pick a picture that you really like. Be your face. It could be a like a logo that you've made. Something though that you want to use in 10 years. Make sense? Because the current meme coin, the meme coin avatar that you're using or profile picture, I really can't tell what it is, and it doesn't represent you. It represents a meme coin that you might be working with in 10 years. We're gonna make you a very marketer, okay? How do you say your name?
Brown.
V's instead of a W.
Because it's a pseudonym. It's not my real name. My real name is Precious.
Oh, okay.
Just like this.
Absolutely. Precious, you have such a beautiful name. I understand, though, you don't use it, so I won't call you that. But I want you to say, I want to tell your name is beautiful. But, okay, so I'll call you Brown. And so, Brown, what you wanted, but you have such a beautiful name. Oh, you're blessed with such a beautiful name. Okay, but what we want to do, Brown, is at the top of your, like the top circle is going to be brown, Ereborody or whatever it is, and then at the bottom is your link tree. We'll work on that in a little bit, though. Right now, you get the link tree the way that you want, and then we'll work on your personal logo. Okay.
Yeah, like that just like so not fully like me. But I get what you have to develop something more original and more original. So I get what you say.
Okay, well then you go do that, and then when you're done, come back here and we'll go through it. Okay? You're on the right track. You're really doing well. Okay, excellent. Take care of that. You're welcome. Thank you. Shout out to Precious. What a beautiful name.
location. Yeah. That would be something. Brendan shot at the mothership. David Lucas did it. He sucks. Why not Brendan shot? He's way bigger name.
He should film with his mission, right?
Right. How's he fit that thing?
Yeah.
With his crowds, dude. All the fucking crowd.
You're making a joke out of it, but honestly, it's right. Best decision for him to make is to make it. He's trying everything else. He's trying to bikes.
Yeah.
What else? Cowboys. He's a cop now. The one thing everyone wants is another special.
Yeah, there's gonna be a lot of views, Danny, if he just puts it out.
Yeah.
Plus, like this podcast, like, you know, he's tired. It seems like he's tired. Doesn't want to be there. Yeah, I mean, we're moving since almost 10, and they love it. Yeah, it's like on his phone.
Writing bits.
His own show. He's like, yeah. What else you got? There's no other show. That's interesting. What's interesting? You're talking about your show. All right, we're done, right?
Dude, you know, in a couple weeks, I'd be like, I never stopped writing jokes for stand-up. And then that's gonna slowly start the whole like going up and thought shit.
I'm just like Rodney Danger, dude. I'm mad, dude.
I'm like Rodney Dangerhouse.
He confuses, like, because he's bought a house.
Alrighty, let's see what else we got here. The next one is going to be posted by Dazzling Rabbit 633. Or more convinced rings will leave Papa soon. Just the greener. Yeah, a couple of murderers.
Because he's like happy that he's next to Tony and another murderer.
Yeah.
I mean, I wonder what the shows are like. Like, is he crushing out there?
Probably. He's Brett Kelly. Slow motion crushing. Right. I mean, you keep me beating.
Just make sure there's no stools. 3 stools.
Oh, this has got to stop. 3 stools. This is posted by inner attorney. Yikes, things got and has not been able to shake the slinging dick allegations. Yeah. So I have not seen anything from this podcast.
No, I mean, either.
And the way you understand, how does that make itself manifest in you? You know, you had opportunities of all sorts. I presume you do. That's your type of character. And today, guys like you would be banging their grad students, not guys like you. But this is this fascinating aspect of seem to shut that off pretty much at
Well, just slaps pussy out of my face, left and right. I'm on election and show my choke women. I got in trouble the other day because I messaged an OnlyFans woman who turned out to be a scam on top. She didn't make her bed.
right, Tony Bugsby.
Tony Bugsby and his horse. I was caught up in it, but Joe, I wanted to know how you deny pussies because you have sugar in your tank, Joe. How do I? Well, really, I'm high most of the day. I take a little Benzos, so I don't really even see a difference between men and women. I'm so tired most of the time. On drugs too much.
They seem to have completely stopped that. Like if you go back to Feynman and Oppenheimer.
They just avoided the question, dude.
Yeah, man.
Give it up for this chef right here, dude. Look at this. How you present, he's like, I got it. With that. A low battery mode.
They don't care, dude. That will lose their three guys never met. They're taking something out of Oppenheimer, dude. More like Oppenheimer.
Yeah, that's fucking Slammer.
Oppen boner alert. Just thinking
Oppen boner alert's good, dude. Very good.
Oppen jalapeno emoji.
Robert Oppenheimer. Let's see here. Fuck, dude, that's somebody else's. I didn't do that, dude. I still like it. Oppenheimer's great. Haphazard posted this R.I.P. Clint. What do you think the R.I.P. is a reference to? Something about him choking him again, maybe. Well, there's a chance. Guys, hey, been up a couple weeks late, dude. I'm wearing my fucking cowboy getup today. I didn't comment on the hat. The cat is just there. The cat. Jeez, I'm listening. Yeah, it took me to put this thing on today. Oh, yeah? Two. Couple. Okay. Oh, couple. That's just.
As good chip could be, if you look the way chips look great functioning alcohol. Very highly functioning. He is a highly functioning, highly efficient alcoholic and creative user. He also makes he's a drug addict. Yes. Let's be honest. I don't think so. So we're going to go smoke. We should do like a little course. Yes, a little course. Well, have you guys? I got to the doctor. Really got checked out. Oh, you took on something. I guess like, oh my god, that's terrible. Is it? I don't know. It should be like 7. You know, that's the one only downside I would say about rain. If he's in there drinking all the rains all day long, which how can you not when there's circulation so all over? This is like I would almost die for like if we had just put a ceremony in front of me and drink. I mean, they make new ones. All this is a new one. Orange dreamsicle. This is very new. It's I think that because he had too much to drink. Oh fuck! I feel bad for him, but he's 20. I wonder what's going on. He is also 7 years old. Yeah, he does shots all the time. Yeah. The fish is not good for your dog at all. It's bad. Not all the time, but there's lots of beers that I know what it is. It's just not good. But they gave me some pills.
Yeah, that's pretty bad, actually. I just checked.
Now it's gone down to 110 or 9. What the pills? That's the best. That's. You also have high blood pressure. Yeah, that's part of it. Yeah, right. That's why when we go to Austin, that Waste to Willow place, whatever.
Yeah, you need to do that right away. Right away.
You don't need to be on a bunch of exogenous hormones. That's not going to help you.
It's just
You stop drinking and work shit is going to help. Your job is to move more. Stop drinking. Stop taking all the drugs. All the drugs are creative.
stop taking credit. That's the first ever.
Wow, that's insane.
Running his life. Imagine, like, was it good or was it good? Like, 150? That's a fine time. Fuck, I'm a little bit worried about they really do need gin to me. That is wild. I guess it's because it's, you know, it could be. I mean, real quick, I don't know it's good, but you try it. Seriously. I don't drink at all. It's true.
Of course, I mean, so what you need to do if you're serious is actually take your health seriously, which means exercise. It's not exercise, probably, but the drinking thing is 100% someone you can exercise when at least 3 times a week. Okay, so I don't jog mostly. I do fast walk. You know, the fasting heart rate is 120 to 109. Yeah. He's got high blood pressure. He's got a heart rate.
Talk about it.
Sure.
And this is not good. You're gonna guys very positive. 5 kids are around for a long time. You're gonna learn chin's dying. It is possible that what you
Shema, Yisrael,
so it would be at 1:30. It would be at 1:30.
Yes.
Minus 60. When it goes to drugs and stuff like it's never been easier to get drugs than the touch of a dial. That's right. The touch of a dial. It's easy. And if you don't touch a dial with, if you're getting like recreational drugs, you get other drugs. This is what my whole special is about.
I can't wait. His whole special is about drugs. Good champ. This is making me like can do it from a hospital bed, like you see that in the studio. You see that. There's an episode of The Pit where we got a podcast producer. His collateral nipple is failing. Dude, he's gonna have a heart attack for that. That's your shot. I mean, we could lose a the touch of the dial. It's a real dude. God might stop the tracks. It's a block situation, dude. I don't know. That is horrible. Yeah, I mean, take care of yourself, bud. You know, you got the show you're producing, you got after hours. You are needed in this world, so you're producing our show in a way. Exactly. Yeah. Clips that come out that you leave in stuff really talk about how you're dying. You know, we need that. Come on, stay alive. Let's see here. What do we have next? Posted by Busy Middle 8108. Finally admitting that when he told Rogan he benched 40, it was a lie.
Saying if you're pushing, right? Yeah. Well, it's like on Rogan, I told him he was how many times he used 25, 225, and the most I've ever done is 40. So many times. It's so many times. How does it believe it? Oh yeah. I actually saw you do, but not to interrupt you, but I did you do. I think you did 32, and you're a big guy. And they were not so
interrupting us.
Dick Cheney?
Same thing. He was like, Joe. Three times. It's an art form in this universe, the Rogan universe, where you ask a question, pause for a second. Another thing is China. With the cowboy hat on. Yeah, it feels like you know. Oh yeah. Oh, it was already there. Beautiful. Yeah. It says Gerardo Allen on the outside. Oh yeah. Damn, dude. I mean, you're almost there. Yeah.
225. 34 times, so I'm 6 off of my own. How many times? 36. I actually got to get my set back. El Condo. Well, now you know, the 4, I can crank out a lot of. So you did 30, 36. 36, I'm 4. That is a lot of weight. I know. I mean, that Rogan, I was like, what about right now? Like, if everyone's like, no, I can do it. You can do it. I can bear, but yeah, it's fair. You're in that exact moment. You're free 35. You're very strong. I know. And I don't like, but that's like I've worked out bodybuilders, like people that you. It's like so.
I did that once, but then I also was like going, weightlifting stuff. It's like a conversation that you're at the gym. If you didn't have your headphones in, but that's one thing we talked about in the live is that you think that's boring. Should we do the thing where if you can comment if you want to see it? We were thinking about doing where we see if I can just do 2 plates on either side or 1 plate on each side. So I want to see if I can do that. Should I try it today when I go to the gym? Yeah. That was fun. You got it. No, it's good. You're right. But maybe I should text Mark to get a thought. Maybe we do that. What do you guys think? Comment if you don't know 35
one time. Let's see if it's good.
All right, let's see. This looks like Robert Goodell or something.
That's right.
Don't know. Stars, dude.
I wonder what Chop would do. Don't even know.
Probably not even like, man, this is cool. Number one, sick.
This is a promo code.
Yeah. Let's see. This one is by stuff. Shop. Anti-electric card club. TRX giveaway drops May 1st. Oh shit.
That's the biggest one yet.
Let's see. Oh, school. That's all I put in the Google search. It was the exact same thing. Just flipped it.
Yeah, they got a guy Google search this shit. Just use that now. Photoshop.
Wow. All right, let's see here. Posted by Wonderful Salary 554. 548 out still. I mean, it's so funny that you could look up things Theo figuring it out, and it'll be so.
Yeah. Just all these great accomplishments are like big deals. Like Ben Affleck's biggest movie star, probably one of.
Great podcast, guys. I haven't heard this episode in my queue.
I bet I like Ben Affleck. He has to say that Theo on and what crazy shit Theo says.
Ben Affleck. Is that how you see it? Oh man, let's see here. Posted by I hate that I know all this. Posted by 5599. This is too good to be true. Pick West standing next to Seltzers.
Oh yeah.
So he's short, right?
He was just some guy from prison or something. Yeah, that's where you get jacked. I used to do that.
100% facts. I was prison. I had a cappuccino in there.
Brian's like, you are amazing specimens of men. We did the whole podcast on just now. We like to see 1 second of it. I bet you what we just did is exactly what they did.
Copy paste, copy paste, copy paste. Let's see here. Hard look in the mirror. Posted by TDRP inclusive. Posted this. Not bad. Wow.
Redacted movie.
Oh my god.
Us too.
Oh, okay.
It's the guy who goes back in like time or something.
This is posted by Wonderful Salary 5432. The Bills chose Ariel over your boy. Ariel is now able for college draft pick. Oh my god.
Which makes sense.
That can't be coincidence.
There's a problem like that. That's the season.
That's
the subreddit has a lot of things to do now. Roger Goodell, before the draft starts, he's like, oh, I'm so glad we can haphazard details. So, yeah, what do you think? Haphazard is like, not your chance, but I'm just cute.
This was posted by Frank Ducks to BJ Penn says CT isn't real, but the repercussions. CT is fake. I kind of follow this one. I saw the post. Brandon Shaw, Aaron Hernandez. CTE is a way for sports leagues to say expensive athletes in their 30s have brain damage and need to retire and then pay young no-name athletes peanuts. And about the money is about the money. Is brain damage real? I'm sure it is. Is punch drunk real? I'm sure it is. Is drugs real?
Absolutely. Thank you for the opportunity, Casey. My name is Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been streaming since the pandemic, 24/7. This is more data than any person has ever archived on the internet in global history. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of the king, and everything in between. If you weren't aware, data overtook petroleum in 2018 as Earth's #1 resource. according to The Economist magazine. You should know that I have more data archived on the internet than any person else, which may make me an influential person. And if and when that happens, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all independently wealthy. If you're not already, I want to make sure that you have the opportunity for generational wealth. I want to, yes, sir. Absolutely. I want to make sure that we're going to make you independently wealthy. I want to make sure that you have the opportunity of generational wealth. And I want to make sure that you're able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I don't want to. I want your money. You invest it where you want. I'm making you aware of the power of data and what we're going to do to help change your life. This is a timeline or a time capsule of global history. For 4 years, from not just one stream, not just two streams, but at least a dozen streams simultaneously, you have been able to watch my life. And it's not just a stream, it's archived. You can go back to any day of my life for the last 4 years and see not only what I was doing, but what was going on in global affairs. This is a big deal. It's a real life timeline, life Truman Show, real life Big Brother. In addition to discussing peace and ways that we may be potentially achieve it, that's a lift, I talk about other things to help the world, like ending world hunger through the use of technology, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, vertical farming, hydroponics, cloud seeding. I talk about ending world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 billion. And one of the things that we do is we build wells in developing nations like we have for the less fortunate. Most importantly, I'm an advocate for desalination technology, where we pump earth seawater into land. With that, I want to thank everybody for the opportunity to be able to tell you about you. If you want to connect with me, I'm 24/7 in my Discord, which is pretty easy to remember. Discord/Rabbi. The links are in profile. If you want to see me live on YouTube, you can literally live speaking this right on YouTube. The link is in my profile. Thank Casey and the other hosts for the opportunity to be able to share. Thank you.
That's a beast right there. If y'all want to go watch him on YouTube, definitely go check him out. You can put a link that you can, give you much time to speak in the space. I think yesterday, but probably have to talk about like that on these spaces.
Tuning. Thank you so much. I'll put my link in the jumbotron, and if anybody needs to connect with me 24/7, I'm live, and it's more fun than the YouTube because we can't communicate really well aside from typing to each other in the YouTube. Come to my Discord, check me out. It's got over 2,300 people in there. If any of you ever need anything from me, more than make rich and talking about world peace and all those other things, I really mean this. I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And I want to give people hope. If there's anything I can ever do to support you or what you do, please let me know.
Definitely check him out. Drop the follow, keep the Jumbotron to there's hey. Yep. What's double? Oh, baby. I had a invited him up. Yo, what's up, fellas? Man, I'm alright. Can't complain. Some of us got it better, some of us got it worse. But I'm here hanging out with you guys, so I'd say I'm doing good there. That's what I'm saying, bro. What you working on? Chill yourself. Tell the people that don't know you, what you got going on. I know there's not that many people on here as usual, but we're all here. So we're all ready to hear you speak if you'd like to. Hey, you know what though? And it's this though, for real, for real. It's quality over quantity, man. It's not about the numbers, bro. First of all, and numbers are just lower. People are just lower. Like I fuck with like Brock's house down was raised so many different people. One God. Just one God. So and that's what pushed me forward, bro. I've always just been but I've been obedience. The streets, the matrix does from trying.
Yo, what up, James? How you living, champ? What's good, son? Big man? James? James? Can you hear me? James, do you speak?
Can you, Jim?
Jim, how you living, pimp? What's good?
Yo, can you hear me?
100%, yes, sir.
Yo, I can hear you clearly.
Okay, excellent. What's good? How are you?
I'm good. I actually just saw you on the KC space, so I had to walk in.
100%. I'm gonna blow your mind. James coming in with a different account. This account that's in front of my face that I'm waving.
You say?
Do you see the account that is in front of my face and I'm waving at it?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yes.
I can hear you. I think I'm rocking.
No, you're not rugging. You're fine. Can you see I'm waving in front of a camera?
So I say,
Okay, send me a message to that account.
can you just let me try and use my phone to hear what you're saying?
The one right in front of my face.
Yeah, can you hear me now?
Yes, I can hear you. Send me a message to the that's
good to be here. Good to be here.
yeah. Are you listening to me? Do you see?
Yeah, I'm listening to you.
Excellent. Do you see I have an account that's right in front of my face? It's waving at you.
Yeah, I can see.
Okay, send me a message to that account. It says Captain of the.
Okay.
Send me a message to Captain of the.
Okay, is it the one you? Okay, your face is showing, right?
It's the one that's really close to my face.
Okay.
It says Captain.
You're saying your PM, right? Yeah.
Yes, sir. Okay. And then change your. Yo, what's good, Trace? Hey, can you hear me, big dog? Yes. Yes, I can. What's good, my man? Okay, very well. Trace, did you find out about my Twitter? Okay. How was that? I am talking with my friend James here. What about you? All right. What are you taking your tea? Okay. How is that? Okay. What I'm just asking. Wouldn't plain tea just be plain decaf tea, black tea? Yeah, without any milk or sugar. Okay. Very well. Do you do Twitter Spaces? No, Twitter Spaces. Do you know what Twitter Spaces are? You should. You should get into it. It's really big time. Um, so it's basically just like Discord, but way more people, and you have like audio calls with like hundreds of people. It's cool. They're from the UK there. Okay, that's not your deal. Okay, well then, I don't want you to feel uncomfortable. I want you to be comfortable. Okay, so how was socialized? How did they treat you? Okay, are they being respectful? I've been doing chilling myself on Twitter Spaces, having a lot of fortune doing that. That's a really nice. That's how I met James. Growing the server, um, approaching 2,350 people in here right now, which is great. Um, I never thought I'd have that many people in here. It's really hard to get people to join your server. So to get people in here, that's really great. And my plans for myself all day in as many of these spaces as possible, tell people about what I do, get interested in what I do, and then have them join the server. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, man.
Okay, where's the message you sent?
I'm trying to do it. I'm trying to. I'm just having a sending a message. I don't. I'm gonna try it again.
Okay, you got to be able to. I'm gonna send you a message. Send you a message. I'm gonna message. Check your direct messages right now. Okay. I'm sending you a YouTube link now, James. I want you to look at it and tell me how many live streams you see.
I'm gonna click the link to YouTube. Okay, so yo, man, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I'm on it now. I'm seeing it.
Okay. How many live streams do I have going?
Okay. I don't know. Let me use my computer to look.
Absolutely.
I'm using my phone rather.
Absolutely. Use your
So
computer.
let me just check it out.
Absolutely. Use your computer. Do that. We're gonna help you.
Yeah.
We're gonna help you. So don't worry.
Okay. Okay, I've seen 41 subscribers and
No. 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 No.
585
No. No. No.
videos, right?
No. No. You're not looking. I sent you a link. There are more than just one stream going. Don't click on the streams. Just count live streams you see. I have multiple accounts.
Okay, I've seen the live stream where
How many?
2.
Dog, you are fucking up, man. You need to be smarter than this. Count how many live streams there are that I have. It's more than 2, dog. Go to the link that I sent you. Count the live streams.
Yeah, I'm muted. Go check.
James, I love you, dog, but you take too long. This is really easy. I sent you the like. You couldn't send me a message. You could not. You could be able to count for me. I literally have people do this every single day, and they're able to do it faster than you are.
Oh,
I love you, dog, but you gotta be faster. Time is money.
So again, not clear exactly who it is that we are bringing back. Right, to bring you back. Now, it seems to be that the Rambam Paskin is like that brisa. That to bring you back is a reference to the litigants, right? Because we don't really need the witnesses anymore. What we need now are the litigants. So again, bringing the witnesses, bringing the litigants, ask all the questions you need to ask, separately, right? But together, and then everybody's out, deliberations occur, and call back the litigants for the decision. Okay, so I will say now, the Gemara is going to jump back a little bit. So the Gemara says, Gufa, we only do some starafes at Shilush name Kef, but Yerushalayim Kach Omer Afilu B'Zeh Achazeh. So let's go back to just a moment. This was a right? So we had Tanakama and Yerushalayim Kach. Tanakama held this is to form together a testimonial unit. What has to happen? Halacha may have to see the event. The Yerushalayim Kach, not at all. They can go out even see it. They don't have to see it together, but they have to testify together in days.
Yes, I can.
What's the machlokes here? I will say, what's the machlokes? It could be about a pasuk, or it could be about logic. Svara. So if you want to say it's a machlokes and logic, here we go. So you must. I'm one of the kamasit high.
I understand exactly.
I'm one of the kamasit high. Kamasit high. So ultimately, again, the Tanakh will say like this: the two people form one unit if you're not in the same event together. At the end of the day,
you're not forming any people who are fasting.
That witnesses
I wish I could help.
See the same exact event is how for them to actually see it together. Otherwise, so for example, let's say again, like they say, we saw Ruben go and Shimon money.
Dude, I tried. I asked you to send a message and you couldn't. And you can't count how many YouTube channels are on there. If I can tell you anything, James, create a link tree. Then I'll be able to talk with you.
And again, so that's the Tanakh.
I'm going to tell you this right now, James. Create a link tree and send it to me. Do it. That's all I can do for you right now. Create a link tree, linkree.com. All your social media in one spot. And then we'll talk, okay? I'll send you a link tree. You want to make your link tree look the same. So this is going to take you all day because you've got to create a bunch of YouTube and Twitch and Twitter. And you have a Twitter, but so just one moment. All right, I just sent you the link. Take a look at that link and do yourself a link tree just like that. It's free.
By that ninja 11.
Trust ultimately again that Allah said they are testifying about the same laws. That's the same. You guys say the other possibility is correct. What's the pasuk? The sin who ate o ra'a o yada. Pasuk says he is a witness and he saw or he knew. Kind of mesha shneimar lo yakum eid. Since the pasuk said ultimately again lo yakum eid. A witness will not, a singular witness will not give testimony. Any other shu'achad, I know that aid is singular. What does that mean? So when it's not telling them what whenever the Torah uses the word aid is so the Torah goes out of its way to tell you one. That ultimately, again, when is testimony good? Only when the two witnesses see the same event as they witness it together. However, again, the Gemara says, so therefore, so we have over here. Now, again, remember, the Gemara addresses Rabbi Nosson for the third of it. But essentially, what we have over here is the Machodes and Tanakh, witnesses only form the testimonial unit if they see the event together. They should be karcha, even if they don't see it together. As long as what? As long as again they testify. Now what's the machlokes karcha? Either it's based on logic or it's based on interpretation of the pasuk. Now again, for our purposes, there's also a third opinion, and Rabbi Nassim says they don't have to see it together. They don't even have to testify together. So we'll see. The Rambam passing is like a Yeshua and Karcha. Otherwise, so witnesses need not actually witness the event together, right? But they must testify together in days in order to form a testimonial unit. Now, the exact framework of that we'll have to see. Let's go a little bit weiter. Says the Gemara. The Einay Yusam is Kamas of days. Remember again that this is Rabbi Shimon Karcha. Rabbi Shimon Karcha said even though the witnesses don't have to see it together, but they have to testify together in days. Now, came on Rabbi Nassan. Rabbi Nassan Rabbi Nassan even went further. Rabbi Nassan said, not only do they not have to see it together, but even what? They can even give their testimony separately in days, right? Witness one could come on Wednesday, and witness on Thursday, and they can still combine. So the line commits here. What's my focus over here? E-bison is svara, guys saying crow. Could be either logic or a person. E-bison is svara. Maybe it's svara. Mar sabra 8 echad kiyas l'shua asi. So one opinion says this: whenever a singular witness comes, a singular witness at most is only coming to make someone chayav shua, right? But a singular witness never generates a monetary obligation. And therefore, the first thing we will say when the Eidach shows up in Basin, his power at obligating someone in the shua, chayav in money. The Eidach asu ki asu b'chadi hadadi b'chad kumas hamasin. So we'll say, so the other thing we'll say, look, when two witnesses show up in Basin in general, are they talking out of one mouth? They're not talking out of one mouth. Each of them we combine their statements. What does it matter if you combine two witnesses and they're showing up at the same time? Or if they're showing up on consecutive days, so we'll say that's the svara. Even so, another possibility is the argument on a pasuk crops. If a witness does not give his testimony, he will bear his iniquity on the days. And everyone agrees that the halacha follows Rabbanu argument Karcha. Now again, let's have the Rabbanon hold that halacha l'meisa witnesses have to go ahead and see the same event together. Remember again, that's the Yeshua Karcha they were talking about before. Everyone agrees that the halacha is Yeshua Karcha. Right? We must halacha so here, do we compare the actual experiencing of the event with the giving over of the testimony? One opinion says we compare giving over a testimony to the actual seeing of the event, and just like you have to see the event together, so too testimony has to be conveyed together. The other opinion says no, we do not compare the witnessing of the event to the actual giving over of the testimony. Okay, we'll say another story. So I just want to point out. So we are left here. This is really fascinating. We're left with focus, right? How does testimony work? Tanakama, witness see the event together and testify about it together. The Shon and Karcha, they don't have to see it together, but they have to testify together. And Rabbi Nassan, they don't have to see it together, and they don't even have to testify together. Three-way machlokes, and interesting enough, what we see is contact with machlokes, either svara, logic, or ultimately interpretation of a pasuk. All right, well, so you know what? Tried. We gave it. We're fine. We are right on target. Right on target. We're going to finish the parak message of the Shabbos and this Samay. I just say we'll be fine. What's the top of it for today? Shkach, everyone. Maybe I'll record some of this, catch us up a little bit. All right, Kevin.
To strong that become the person you and your family deserve. So extremely confidence.
All right, so it's like good morning. Let us begin by thanking all of our sponsors for this morning's shoot today. Our Torah sponsor, Fort Touch, our annual Torah sponsor, Tosin Shmacha Beretz Yisrael. getting all the Sherman Joshua's this year.
Obviously made sure to have a strong
There's
leader.
close, there's for so I'm told sponsors for the month of the October dedicated Sherman this month in memory of Ben David, the leader of Ty Levy, who was killed fighting in Gaza for the Tanakoli Hope. Taking Sherman together with the soul of all of our precious soldiers, who have been most relentless. Hashem will have tremendous aliyah, and yet Hashem their families. Again, during the exclusively return of our hostages, Israel permit Hashem bring them back to Shalom and the Karo, and the merit of our holy soldiers, and Hashem protect them and allow them to be successful with not a lot. So again, today's Baptist Chop Test 29 on Chop Test 28b, and we're picking up the merit of Hashem. Let's just pick up 2 lines from before the line gets wide. Yes, that far up. So, but again, Hashem, we will make it. So the Gemara says, so I actually started this case yesterday. A person committed to give testimony for his wife who is an arusa. Right? So in other words, he's only moving to marry Rachel, but they only did erusin. They haven't done erusin. So they're taking the initial part of marriage. Not yet living together as husband and wife. So the halacha is that kind of says that Reuben is committed to going in testimony on behalf for against. It sounds like for against his wife. I'm not, most of his wife. But I'm going to that's only true to extract money from her. In other words, because he has no respect for the interest. But again, to testify on her behalf that she should acquire money, not the least why, because then he's convicted. Why is he convicted? Because halacha whatever she gains, ultimately again, he will gain. So the Gemara says, it's not true. It's not true. The truth is, again, the Gemara says, in reality, an arus, a husband, even if it's only innocent, is not believed to testify on behalf of his wife, regardless, right? Whether it's to that she will acquire money and lose money, it doesn't make a difference. She's not believed. He's not believed. He's considered to be a cousin, considered to be a relative, and therefore himself not believed. My dad did. The Gemara says, well, let's analyze this. What is it that you would get? So the Gemara says, so it's just a separate. Here's what originally shaped our third wide line 28 be half test on the page. So so this is alright, just stop. Accent for 29 ways. Management really married to Rachel. The only good is once you remember again, how do you get that spring? Reuben gave Rachel an item of value, said how actively just leave it about you become a with this ring, they're married. But cannot live together. So you should have not only go on the camera. So if a man has ears in his woman, and let's say again, she dies, so he does not come and own it for her. Remember again, I know this is the standard between death and burial, where the mourner is exempt from all positive mitzvahs. Snappy Gemara says that applies to ears. Furthermore, if Reuben's a Kohen, he would not go to her funeral, not become tummy for her. The so what does that show you? That as much as they're married, she's not really halachically in certain respects considered to be his wife. So again, she does not become an owning for him if he were to die. Nor does she become tummy. What does this mean? So actually points out it's just really simply symmetrical. Remember, there is no thing of Tuma by a coin, right? The blood of a coin, the bas is committed to become tummy. No, it's just making it symmetrical. Mesa only dies. He does not inherit her. If he dies, go to Tsubasa. She will collect your Tsuba. And actually points out what is standing. There's no Tsuba for after your Tsuba. So I points out what that means is if he promised her, he could remember, he would commit to a Tsuba during Erusin if he wants to. And if he indeed committed to a Tsuba, then halot to Mesa, she would collect that Tsuba. So let's say, but you see, during Erusin, to certain respects, halachically, they're not considered marriage. That's what keeps the Havalim to say that a man could testify regarding his Arusa wife. Which the one says apples and oranges. In order for a wife to be considered sheiro, things like his flesh, meaning they're living together. And that's not big. For things Allah will come to apply. When it comes to testimony, what are we concerned about? Because they're not a conflict of interest. When you have a conflict of interest, when you're close to someone, even after a sin, you would assume that they are already close. The Gemara says, because they're close, therefore again, he should not be able to testify. And I will say that is how he's constantly. He's constantly that a man cannot testify on behalf of his Arusa wife, right? Whether it's to go ahead and benefit her, right? That she should acquire money or to lose money. He's considered to be a relative to her, therefore he is conflicted, and if Allah can't testify. Good. Let's go back there. So this is really again in the Mishnah. So the Mishnah mentioned a Kargo is a stepson, right? So again, so a stepson is considered to be a relative, and therefore again, you can't testify in anything regarding him. But interestingly enough, as much as with the other relatives, that status was also passed on to other descendants of that relative. When it comes to a stepson, you're only not allowed to testify on behalf of a stepson, but that's it. No other extended relatives. So much as like this, so only a stepson. Only a stepson. Yossi says Giso. Yossi says this actually that halach not by a stepson, it's by a bro. You're not allowed to testify on behalf of against your brother-in-law, but you can only your brother-in-law himself, not to any of the descendants or offshoots of brother-in-law. So the time you eat off, another place it says and Yehuda Omer Kargo. Right? He says again, Tanakama says, what this applies to? He says, no, it applies to a stepson. My comment was going on up here. Even in Mahavi Kamar, Kargo about the Giso. So for saying like this, that Allah justified for or against the stepson. But again, I just want to point out, we saw this in yesterday's daf. A lot of times when you can't just find the half of relatives. Do you remember? We saw yesterday in the duck, it was like uncle, remember again, uncle, his son-in-law, third degree relatives. Just thing over here is perhaps the advice is saying is as follows. When it comes to stepson, you're only meant to engage in testimonial matters regarding the stepson himself, but the stepson status does not extend to any additional layers of relatives. What do we say? Some of us apply to a brother-in-law. Your brother-in-law, no one else. Husband is like he's told about the brother-in-law cargo, but he also comes along and says, like, and also to the step, so you know the cost no money. The Mishnah says you can't testify on behalf of your brother-in-law, right, or involve you, and that applies to your brother-in-law, who his son and his son-in-law. So who's it in his dad? No, Rabbi Yossi, don't need to be Rabbi Yossi. The Allah, Hakikah, is going to say, the truth is that Allah is like this. You can't get involved in testimony with you regarding your stepson, but that only applies to your son. No other derivative relatives from your stepson. About your son comes to your brother-in-law, who if you know the custom. Right, when it comes to your brother-in-law, can't concern half of your brother-in-law. So, and also again, your brother-in-law, his son-in-law, son, and your brother's son-in-law. All those individuals are also part of the prohibition. But when Yossi comes along and he says, so about no, really it's your brother-in-law. And about go when it comes to your stepson. So then again, the testimonial prohibition will apply to who know the chasno. Again, to the stepson, son, and his son-in-law. The Allah husband or the kira. So it's next in cases of 8 fathers that turns out to be 4 relatives. That reflects on this way. That's respectfully got those opinions. I was able to say one more time. The prohibition on stepson applies to the stepson himself. No other derivative relatives of stepson. About his own your brother-in-law, who didn't know the husband. It applies to your brother-in-law, like your brother-in-law himself, his son, and his son-in-law. But also, Rabbi Yossi comes along and says, "So lebado, the culture king Hargo." Rabbi Yossi essentially does that. Rabbi Yossi agrees when it comes to stepson, but he says that his brother-in-law is treated like a stepson. And therefore, Allah says again, both of them are prohibited, but again, for testimony, but none of the derivative relatives from them are included in this prohibition. You must see Rabbi Yehuda, Rabbi Yossi. Don't look here again. This reflects the view of Rabbi Yehuda, and the Brayso reflects the view of Rabbi Yossi. So Rabbi Yehuda and Shmuel, halacha Rabbi Yossi, halacha Rabbi Yossi, meaning that what? That again in testimonial matters. So again, there can't be any testimony regarding. I can't give any testimony regarding my stepson. And again, I can't be involved in that prohibition. Only applies to my stepson himself. Stepson relatives. Furthermore, slice to brother-in-law. I can't be regarding my brother-in-law, but I'll also let myself again, prohibition is only upon him, not any of the other derivative relatives. Okay, beautiful. Says the Gemara. How must not we'll say, okay, there's interesting story there. There was a matana, there was a gift. Right? This gift, let's just call it moving, was given Shimon, and it had a star. And on the star was signed two brothers-in-law. So the witnesses were brothers-in-law. Themselves, right? They say witness to each other. So the Gemara says as follows. So Rav Yosef, Lakshura, so Yosef one day should work. So two brothers-in-law serving as witnesses together on this gift. So Rav Yosef wanted to say that they should be kosher. Why? Don't Rabbi Yehuda Amar Shmuel. Halacha Rabbi Yossi. The halacha Rabbi Yossi. So the Gemara says, good. Amar Le Abaye. Abaye said, Yosef must listen to nothing. How do you know that Yosef of our Mishnah? So the Gemara says, how do you know that it's Rabbi Yossi of Mishnah that ultimately holds that it's kosher? Maybe Dilma Rabbi Yossi did right of the pasuk of the East. Maybe it's Rabbi Yossi. Service. Also, if anyone needs a copy, we can raise your cup. So the Gemara says as follows: maybe it's Rabbi Yossi of the Brayso hustles by the brother. How do you know what Rabbi Yossi is? Those are like the Shmuel to go on open us to have you the Gisi. So now, because let's listen to this. Shmuel referring to himself and Pinchas. Shmuel and Pinchas, we are brothers and brothers-in-law. We're speaking about the case of brothers who are brothers-in-law. It's a case of brothers who married two sisters. So they're brothers, but they're also brothers-in-law. So again, about like Shmuel said the halacha l'maisa. My brother Pinchas and I were to son and a God coming together. Halacha l'maisa again we're not sure. So we I'm sorry. It would be hustle because we are brothers and brother-in-law. About Gisi Ba'alma Shapir Dami. Brothers. So again, Shmuel was saying the only reason why Pinchas and I sang on a document together would be possible because we're brothers. But you can infer from that because we are brothers-in-law, then it should be permitted. So Ana Upinchas we should be Gisa Kama. Maybe not. Maybe what Shmuel was saying was he wasn't even referring to the fact that Shmuel and Pinchas are brothers, but he's referring to the fact that we are brothers-in-law. Maybe that's what we're validated. So the Gemara says, we don't honor Pinchas, we shouldn't Gisa Kama. We shouldn't Gisa Kama. Amalei Zil Kanye Be'edin Sira. So he said, okay, you don't acquire the gift with Edin Sira. So remember again. The issue over here is that let's just go back to the case. Reuben wanted to give Shimon a gift. So they come to base and they present a star. In the star outlines the gift. The problem is, on the star, the witnesses are two brothers-in-law. They brought this Rabbi Yosef. Rabbi Yosef originally wanted to go ahead and say, this should be fine, because reflective of Rabbi Yossi in the Brayso. And Rabbi Yossi in the Brayso says that brothers-in-law are okay to serve as witnesses. Now Rabbi Yossi quoted other opinions like Shmuel, who seems to say that brothers-in-law are not okay. So Rabbi Yossi is trying to figure out how we can allow this to be effective. So then he says, I have a good idea. Let's rely on Edi Mesira. Those are that card Yim days. Remember again, was Edi Mesira? Edi Mesira Karasi, which means that doesn't really matter who's sitting the shtar. What matters? Who witnessed the documents. If you go to the document for 2 valid witnesses, to go. First thing is hold on. But will say, even the Rav who holds that Edi Mesira cards say like this: if you have a document, and inside the document, it appears that the document is inherently void. For example, says that are clearly invalidate shtar. Suppose who says that it is seriously, Allah Kalaman saying that your brothers and signing in the shtar would then not automatically do it. To which the Gemara says, zero. So if you say two guys, sorry, you gotta leave zili, thus, Allah, sorry, you gotta leave, no way I can affect the validity of that. So you say, okay, I'm stuck. Because you've got the brothers and signing in the shtar, is not due to allow the shtar to be effective. Okay, beautiful. Here we go, man. So this is again, Rabbi Mishnah said that halakha, even if the case of, let's say again, Reuven has in this case we'll call it Rachel. Reuven's daughter Rachel marries Shimon. Now what happens? They have children, and then Rachel dies. Reuven Mishnah said that Shimon, Reuven's son-in-law, is still considered to be a relative of Reuven, even though again they're mutual relative, i.e. Reuven's daughter, Shimon's wife, died. So the period of the Huda, it's really the presence of the children that keeps father-in-law and son-in-law converts as this house. We'll say we're on Chum's 28b, 6 lines up on the bottom. If you go, man. I'm going to be wrong. Those are the interesting son-in-laws, like Pablo says, that they remain related by dint of the grandchildren. By dint of the grandchildren, even though again the daughter wife away. Someone had annotated the statement of to the following scenario. Eu sei we dash ne panos você está assim o boss ela com ela kohana bim vela shofet asher yeh emahe. You will come to the Kohen, will be to the judge who will be living in your days. The says whereas now the expression Isala Daifa shot don't hold it equal shofet shelo hayab yamot. So say why do you have to tell me if you have a legal matter, go to the judge who's alive and what? The said that's wrong. However, the judge who's not alive during my days is like, oh, why does the Torah need to claim that statement? So you might listen to this. Hello, Zeshahaya Karo in Israel. Rather, most of the first thing that a judge is only disqualified from ruling if he is related to you by a minhag in that time. But a judge who was related to you, but is no longer related to you at the time of the judicial proceeding, is permitted to adjudicate. And therefore, again, the Gemara says that hello, to discuss the notion of Rabbi Huda, right? That again, we're arguing because Rabbi Huda says that since you are grandchildren, you're still related to your mom. To which the Gemara essentially says, no, you're not. No, you're not. You're related to your son-in-law when your daughter is alive. She's the bridge. But if you're alive, then ultimately, again, a father-in-law is subject, even if a relationship to grand, can adjudicate each other's cases. Beautiful. Beautiful. Like we said before, so the thing is as follows: the sons of the father-in-law of my so right, which means his brothers-in-law. Like the sons of the father-in-law of my so my brother-in-law. Top of Chavtes, 29 years. Krobin bin Shachat. Say Krobin bin Shachat, correct? They were related, and then they came distance. I will say that what does that mean? So remember again, Marco's wife passed. So now, technically speaking, he's no longer related to his brothers-in-law. Okay, so what happens? The Gemara says, also came before him to adjudicate a case. Okay, so again, my former brothers-in-law came to him to adjudicate a case. Now again, at the point when they came to him, they're former because my Ukva's wife, their sister, passed away already. So what happened? I'm on the road, Ukva says, I'm sorry, I can't help you. I'm hustled to adjudicate this case. I'm with says in Ma'okva. So what do you say? We pass like a Ruth is married to Margaret. This is Rabbi Yehuda in the Mishnah, right? Rabbi Yehuda in the Mishnah said essentially any in-law relationship is maintained even after what we'll call it, even after the bridge relative died, as long as there are children. So in other words, you are related to your in-laws, to your in-law relatives, as long as there are children there. So again, the former brothers-in-law of Marokko come to Marokko to adjudicate a case. Marokko says, I can't do it. The brothers-in-law say, oh, you're plotting that law like a Yehuda. So which says that what? Even though your wife, our sister, passed away, because their children were still related. So they say, you brought a letter with us from Eretz Yisrael that the halacha doesn't follow Rabbi Yehuda. Namely, the halacha is that once what we call the bridge relative dies, there is no longer a legal relation. There's we're not related anymore. Like your wife after died, we're not related anymore, and therefore again can adjudicate our case. Amr Lahu, Atu B'Tchava Kekira Bakna B'Tzizkir. Rabbi Yehuda says, no, I know we're not related. Like, in other words, that what do you think? That literally translated, do you think that I am stuck to you like wax is to a surface? Like, so what Yehuda was saying is, in other words, that's, I guess, it's an expression. Right? So, in other words, I am not technically related. That's not something I can introduce. I'm not saying that I can't adjudicate the case legally, or rather I'm going to do it why. So I think family history of that, right? So again, so my Okma says, this has never been legally related. I know the halacha does follow Rabbi Yehuda, but again, we're not legally related. Now that the bridge also know you guys well, others will say also the point out something very interesting. They traveled from Eretz Yisrael to Babel, which is interesting, right? Brought a letter from Eretz Yisrael to, I don't know, they're not fun in Eretz Yisrael. So it was like, we both know what's going on over here, right? You want me to give you a good ruling, but if you don't want to tell you, you're also not going to listen. So it says, therefore, I would just not this kind of thing. I mean, it's interesting because you sometimes take these characters in your life. You saw the story, on Sunday with Rish Lakish to chastise the Rabbanim up to people who were violating Shemitah. And then, like, you see other stories where the right approach is not to get involved in certain things, right? I know enough to know when not to get involved in something because it's not going to end well. So it's interesting dialectic between sometimes the obligation to get involved stays off a negative versus other times knowing the outcome is going to be negative and therefore I choose not to involve myself in order not to create any unnecessary difficulty. Very interesting. Okay, so let's say, so now the last part of the Mishnah is going to get really exciting. So that part of the Mishnah was all been exciting. We spoke about the idea that the Olay and the Sonay were prohibited to go ahead and give Avis, right? Other than a Sonay, right? The person, right? So we'll call close friends and enemies. Okay, listen to this. So the Gemara says as follows. So Olev Zesh Shoshvina. So remember in the Mishnah said, what's an Olev? I'm on test on the Aleph 29A above the short lines on top. So what is an Olev? A close friend? Zeh Shoshvino. This is like literally a Shoshvino, I'll say, is like a groomsman. This is someone who goes ahead and during the Chazanah brings food, brings drink. So this is like a close friend. So it's like the Kama. So how long does that status go on for? In other words, both say, so now we're saying this person is disqualified from giving Eidos. So now, how long does status extend for? Is that forever, right? Somebody was your groomsman, so that's forever for the rest of your life. They can't get either. Obviously, there's a window. So the Kama. 7 days. So if somebody was Shoshin, someone was your coat, and they were bringing food and drink during your fast. For the duration of Shabbat brachas, they're your close friend, and they can't make any testimony or activity or against you during the period. So let's say this. The Rabbanan name of brachas said, no. It's really only from the day of the wedding. On the day of the wedding, the friend, afterwards, again, they never have the status of above, all right, only, and therefore they're permitted to give testimony. They will say, it's such a, so again, that's the halacha. Now, again, we don't pass this, we don't pass that these individuals are fascinated. But it is fascinating the way Chazal define the word ohev. What's the definition of best friend? Someone, who feels close to for 7 days. Right? What's the definition? Ultimately, again, according to the first opinion. Second opinion, only the day that he through the wedding. But I think there's a tremendous profundity in this, which is human relationships are fatal. And at the end of the day, an ohev. Now, ohev is a pretty strong word. And ohev is a person who you love. Like who loves you. So let's say love changes. And sometimes love changes pretty quickly. And sometimes one of the most shocking things in human relationships is the speed and pace in which relationships can take such a dramatic turn. And I think human nature is such that even people who we very much appreciate today, we don't appreciate tomorrow. Because people often operate with the premise of, what have you done for me lately? Right? Often we have short-term memory in terms of relationships. And relationships are often built on, what have you given me or what have you done for me today? Again, and it's something we have to be so acutely aware of, because if you've ever been on the receiving end of that, someone who perhaps you've done a lot for, and then something doesn't go exactly the way that person wants, and they get all upset. It's sometimes a little bit shocking. Like, what about all relationships? What about all of the stuff beforehand? That's how the built us, right? It's just work on it. You have to overcome that. But interesting, even the word ohev. What does ohev mean? You say the chasana, your best. What's going to be tomorrow? Tomorrow's a new relationship base. And the relationship base allows to change everything is reset. Sometimes the expectation of a relationship. I don't mean relationships like that. I mean like friendship. Sometimes it's not there. And it's important to understand again, if you look, I would have thought, what's the definition of an ohev? Someone who Chazal calling an ohev? I don't know, I would have thought an ohev, I don't know, a childhood friend. Someone who's been like your friend for 5 years. Definition of an ohev? Someone who brought you food and a bottle of sugar, right? And how long you ohev for? That's day. Not day. Do not expect anything the next day. Okay, maybe it'll go to Sheva brachas. It'll go to Sheva brachas. Let's say sometimes one of the most difficult things to accept in life is that people are fickle. They don't relationship historical perspective and are only focused on what has been done for me lately. Sometimes we're going to say one of the most beautiful things in life is do not go to be your friends. But if you need something, and when you do that, what you end up doing is doing yourself to get things done. Because you recognize, I really can't, there's always a small circle of people, of course, that I can't rely on. But that doesn't apply to most people. Maybe it applies to your closest loved ones, maybe relatives, maybe a very couple of friends. But you can't really do things in life to happen. You got to move on, because even the ohev, it's a very short term. A day, 7 days, would be a very long time. A lesson, but a very empowering lesson for personal life success as well. That's what I think. I promise it's going to become. What's an enemy? An enemy is anyone who you have not spoken with for 3 days because of animosity. So Tanarabanan, so the Gemara says as follows: let's say, so remember again, the pasuk. Now again, the pasuk is. The pasuk is So let's say, so this is actually talking about seeing to kill someone else accidentally. Or you do testimony. Somebody saw the halacha is if you kill someone accidentally, you go to Galus. But again, if there was a negative relationship history over there, then again, the Torah is a little bit suspect whether or not it's actually an accident. So it says, so the Gemara, if he's not an enemy, if someone's not your enemy, he could testify on your behalf. So, and again, someone who doesn't want anything bad to happen to you, he can testify on your behalf. So let's say, so now I understand that an enemy, someone who's my enemy, which most say, what does it mean? Someone who doesn't, the definition of an enemy someone who wants something bad to happen to me. That's the definition of an enemy. So again, the Mishnah is giving a more defined definition. Someone who's so angry at me that they would not speak with me for 3 days. Definition of an enemy. So the Gemara says, "Someone ohev." So no one. From where do you know that someone who you love, right? A close is not permitted for testimony as well. So tell you saying happy. So who lo ohev, who lo ohev, then you need that. Anyway, so like a little plan. The who lo ohev, that's the pasuk. And it also sounds like the who. It also not friend. Back to Israel. So also doesn't want that to happen to me. Someone doesn't want things to happen to me. You think that is, so come on. You think, oh, it's not the pasuk said. The pasuk was only talking about the enemy. The pasuk's not talking about his close friend. Almost svara. Rather, where it says it's a svara. Oh, yeah, my enemy should have been daite. Oh, yeah, I'm going to carve a daite. So remember, friends and enemies are 2 sides of the same coin. Like my enemy can't testify against me. Why? Because again, he's estranged from me, and therefore, because he's estranged, he may have a negative perception. My good friend, my close friend, is someone who's very close. Because he's close to me, he'll also be skewed in what he's saying. So what's like, isn't this fact that Ohev and are the 2 sides of the same coin, which again is dynamic in human relationships. That the Ohev of today could become the Ohev of tomorrow, but conversely, also the Ohev of today can also become the Ohavim tomorrow. But once again, highlighting this dynamic of the fickle-kite of human relationships. And also this is incredibly important. It's important to understand how fickle human relationships. And that's why, again, a person has to be so careful, number one, which they invest, and how much you depend on those relationships to accomplish the things you do in life. Because it's nice to think friends of today are the friends tomorrow. It doesn't work that way. So if I'm putting eggs in those friendship baskets, that may be a very dangerous thing to do if you want to accomplish in life. Incredibly so those things. So the Gemara says, Rabbanan, who gave you a run back to Israel? So my God, what did the Rabbanan do with this? So the Gemara says, Chad Dayan. So one ultimate maybe is teaching the halachas regarding. So remember again, we disagree with Rabbi Huda or with the Tanakama in the Mishnah, right? The Rabbanan don't accept this idea that of an ohev, of a soneh, yes, but not of an ohev. So what do they do with it? But even Rabbanan who say that even someone who's your close friend, make it that time you have Rabbanan would agree that someone who's your close friend cannot be a dayan, can't be a judge. Can't be a judge. So the Gemara says, good. So I mean, so let's say they use your other 2 times. That 2 times who despise each other cannot sit on the same page. So it's interestingly enough that halakha again, which makes sense. If Nathan is not able to work as a cohesive unit, that undermines the integrity of the judgment they're going to deliver. Incredible. All right, so halakha again. So first of all, you should just know halakha myself. The Rambam does not accept this idea of the ohev and the soneh. Right? So halakha myself. Even if someone is your close friend, they are believed to give testimony. Even if someone is your enemy, they are believed to give testimony. And I will say now, the next mission we're going to talk about how we cross-examine witnesses. We know just a lot of people go to based in give testimony, but just because someone is known to be your close friend or to be your enemy does not automatically disqualify them from sitting from not testimony. Now, I will say it will halakha myself disqualify them from being a judge. Right? So in other words, your close friend or your enemy cannot be a judge on your based in, but they can be a witness. It can be a witness. Okay, let's go like that. Let's say, see what you see. Now we get into the mechanics. So now we spend a good amount of time focusing on who is fit to be a witness and who is not. Then we get into the process of how do we go ahead and cross-examine or just examine the witnesses. Case of both this way. So first thing we do is we bring them into a room and how we intimidate them we shall see. And we'll see this called Shabbat. And what do? We take it out of the room. Get everybody out of the room. We're senior or greater two witnesses, and we need to loan the like a witness interrogation. Oh no. We say to him, tell me. We'll call him right. Tell me, number one, hey, after the is that how you was that? How do you know? Let's say the case in front of Basin was that Ruben owed Shimon $1,000. Right? Ruben claimed. That's the claim. Ruben says he doesn't Shimon, supports Shimon that Ruben owes him $1,000. So we isolate the greater of the two witnesses. Again, not just Guggle, it just means every one of the one who's bigger in stature. We isolate him by himself. How do you know that who Amali Shanchayev Lo is slowly Amali Shanchayev Lo Amar close? So if we get the number one says, oh, I'll tell you how. They told me that he owes Shimon $1,000, right? Or Levi told me that Ruben owes him $1,000, so testimony is no longer valid. So let's say we'll try this. It's interesting enough. I don't know. One would have thought that hearing Ruben say that he owes Shimon $1,000, that's it, right? That's in the back. You can see that from the testimonial perspective, that is a new. So we'll see why that is. Shimon Befani, hold your Shu Chai Lomasayim. Proper testimony. If witness number one says, we were present when Ruben, the borrower, admitted in the presence of Shimon, the lender, that he owes Shimon $1,000. That's good testimony. So then after again, we even witness number one, we then witness number two, both, so we invest in to give this the buying notes and the dollar. So if it turns out again, I say, now understand, all that does, what are we trying here? We're trying to figure out admissibility of testimony is admissible. Now we begin this. Right now, begin the case. But so it's interesting that investigation of testimony is almost like a pre-trial process. First of all, let's get great. Ask the witnesses check out. Let's begin the Din Torah. Shneim Omrim is Zakai. So I'm saying now it's the basics. Now let's say the business city, and the basics are three judges. Two say innocent and one says guilty. Zakai. We love the majority. Shneim Omrim. Two say guilty and one says innocent. What if one says innocent? One says innocent. Or two say innocent, two say guilty. One judge says no, he doesn't offer an opinion. What's the option is already before? When a judge says I don't know, so what happens? It's as if he does not exist. It's as if he does not exist, he is removed from the panel. Now, the process that we do with that, interestingly enough, is Yosifo Dayana. What we do is we're going to see is we add on additional judges in increments of two. We'll discuss this process in the Gemara. But the takeaway over here will say, if the judge says, I don't know, I think that in the legal system, if you have a judge, you have somebody who says undecided, stuff like that. I don't have any Supreme Court, when you say undecided, no, you have to take a position. I'm sorry? Recuse, right. But that means in halacha, at least in halacha, when you go and don't know, you're out. So as in Dabar Sadavar, the Bezdin passed the verdict. Listen to this. So see what happens. So now, it's very to see, by the way, the process, right? So step one is the issue of the testimony. Right? Let's see. Does the testimony check out? Step two, the actual adjudicating of the case. Then step three is the of the judgment, the verdict. So when they finally came up with the verdict, what happened? The greatest of the judges went and brought in the litigants and said, Omer, and then they would say, the Bezdin would say, you're innocent or you're guilty. Okay, that's the Din Torah. This is great. This is great. Now, says, but when the case is over, the judges, right, those judges have this all the time in organizational work. Right? Then what happens? There's a group decision, and then what happens? One of the members of the group goes over to somebody who's versed in tax you know what, I'll let you know. I really sided with you. I really sided with you. But what can I do? The majority is the majority. The Mishnah says, Dayanim are not allowed to do that. They have to operate as a cohesive group. And even if somebody was in the minority, was a descending in, once the system delivers an opinion, they cannot go through. I just want to let you know, Ruben, I was rooting for you, right? I really think you're correct, but what can I do? The other Dayanim just didn't agree. You can't do that. Alzen Emar, Holik Rakom Megalasodom, Silik Rakom Ba'anafa. So we're going to see this is one of the prohibitions, which is Lashon Hara, or a form of Lashon Hara. So you see from here that Allah Kalamaisa again, so kind of divulging information that you be divulging, again, it's a form of Lashon Hara. So Allah Kalamaisa, once the judges go ahead and, which I want to say about is also a profound idea of dynamics. That dynamics are going to work. You have to become part of it, even if your opinion is not executed. Otherwise, again, it doesn't really work. Fascinating. So we'll analyze that more. Hegi David. So about the Hegi Aminu, the Mishnah was go ahead and when the witnesses come, we intimidate them. How do we intimidate with that? Let's see, it's so great. I always thought witness intimidation was awesome. So apparently it's encouraged, right? So how do you go ahead and intimidate the witnesses? Now, when we say intimidation, obviously, what are we trying to do over here? We're trying to show that giving testimony is incredibly important. And take seriously what you're doing. So intimidate doesn't mean we're trying to get them to say one thing or the other. The only thing we want out of them is the truth. So how do we intimidate them, so to speak? So let's say, over here, close over here, the pasuk from Yeshua, and it says that sometimes the clouds and the wind could be there, but ultimately again the rain doesn't. Why? The penalty of lying is that lying to result in holding of rain. So essentially the this person is, if you lie, don't impact yourself. You don't lie, and your corruption of justice is going to have an impact on everyone. This is found because a lot of times in the psychology, like why do you commit that? So there are many different levels why we commit that. But one of the reasons why we commit that is becoming kind of like on a macro level, what I'm doing doesn't matter. It matters on a micro level. In other words, I'll accept matters for me, but I convince myself that what I do does not really have an impact on anyone else. I live in a silo. And it's really not true. Yesterday's that. Whatever I do impacts you, and whatever you do impacts me. And once I some kind of the greatest deterrent to sin, because when I recognize that at the end of the day, actions have an impact, not just me, but on everyone. So tell Diana, tell Brian, just understand that should result in it should have an impact. In words of Holy Lava, that can have an impact on his wife. Luckily, remember, Chef Shani had a capital, sometimes the family extends for 7 years. So the witness could always say, you know what, the good news is, my perfection is not dependent on the rain. Guys, I'll be all right. Even if it doesn't rain, it's not going to impact you. That's what Love is saying is, your piece of business is care about anyone other than themselves. So care about other people, that might be a good argument. If they only care about themselves, even though it's hopefully going to be a motivation to get them to tell the truth. Elamuraba, what you say? I'm going to listen to them. Not parts, the Khaled, the Khun, each on the Murada, each shepherd. So let's say, again, for another person, and this person talks about again, that there be swords and spears and terrible happen, someone who testifies falsely. However, actually, the English for Shani Shako. The witnesses could always respond, you know what, if there are 7 years of terrible plague, a person never dies earlier than they're supposed to, which means, again, these are theologically astute witnesses. And they can say, you know what, I got it, I understand. Then a person that believes this one of who wants to believe this one. Not somebody your truck. I'm really Sadi Shakri, our guy who listens to this. So Rashi says, here's what you say to the witnesses. Then, people who lie, false witnesses, even people who hire them, don't respect. don't respect this. It says, "V'hoshivu shnai b'nei Belial negdo v'ya'idu b'chas Elokim u'mel." The pasuk coming here that evil from an episode of witnesses were hired, but the hired witnesses will call b'nei Belial. But even if you can win it, listen to me. You just understand, if you're willing to sell your integrity, no one respects you. Because even people who hired you, even people who bought you, recognize that you could be bought. And once it's enough, the Gemara says, "Oh, that's it. That's going to be what sways the witnesses." It could be that punishment from HaKadosh Baruch Hu is not going to be enough to win the day. But the notion that if I lie for testimony, I'm fundamentally based, and no one will respect. Even if you hire me, I'm doing what they want, but people who hire me also look down on me. Why do they look down? Because they know that I could be bought. So once I mention that I have zero integrity and no one respects, that's how we will do it. It's incredible. Incredible. Remember, as I said, remember again. Interestingly enough, the Mishnah said, when the testimony is accepted, or when does it become credible? Only if witness number one says, we were present when Reuven admitted in the presence of Shimon, which indicates that just if Reuven were to admit the fact that he owes money to someone, even to the witnesses, right, or to someone else, not in the presence of the lender, that statement has no credibility to it. So let's analyze that. So when a borrower is making owes money to a lender, the statement is meaningful if he appoints people as witness till God. If my honor, I'm going to be a so listen to this. Shimon goes over to Reuven. He says, "Reuven, you owe me money." Reuven says, "Yes, I do." The Malka Amar today will be next. Shimon goes over to Reuven and says, "Give it to me." Amar Mishak B'cha. And Reuven says, I was just kidding. What's that law? Pater. Reuven is pater, right? Because in a mission that only takes place between the borrower and the lender is not halachically valid. Halachically valid. Taina Rachamai says, support this. What do we do at that? Right? Shimon goes over to Reuven. Reuven owes me $1,000. I'm going to hang. And Reuven says, yeah, I do. The mother, I'm going to go to the next day. Shimon says, Reuven, give me my money. And Reuven says, I was kidding around with you. I was just kidding around. Salacha, again, what's Salacha? So the word is Pater. Ultimately, again, Reuven is going to be Pater. Again, the admission that was made between Reuven and Shimon has no halachic stance to this. I feel definitely not together. But so let's see the Shimon goes over to Reuven, and you see how Shimon has two witnesses hiding right behind the wall. And he says, Reuven, you owe me $1,000. And Reuven says, yes, I do. I'm not Elohim. And Shimon says, are you willing to admit the loan in front of two witnesses? And Reuven responds, oh, no, it's Yahweh, and you shall not pay me the din. And Reuven says, no, I'm not admitting it. I admit that I owe you, but there's no way I'm admitting it in front of witnesses, because if I do that, you could debase it. So let's say, remember again, there are witnesses who hear the whole thing. Shimon knows about witnesses because he brought them. Reuven has no knowledge of them. The next day, then Shimon comes through and says, Reuven, give me my money. Ultimately, again, and Reuven says, I was kidding around. Nevertheless, Pater. The most say, now what's the Chiddush over here? The Chiddush over here is that even though there were witnesses, right? There were witnesses, but because the witnesses were not known by or appointed by Reuven, therefore the admission halacha has no teeth, has no halacha validity. However, the tornin lemesis. Rabbi says somebody inside the do avodah zarah, it does not advocate on his behalf. So what are you talking about? Mesis man bekashmei. Who's talking about a mesis? So it's incredible. He's missing what it means to say. Give a low ton in tornin low. So we'll say in general. We're getting a bunch of low ton low. In general, when a person comes to Beis does not act as advocate on behalf of someone. In other words, I want to say sometimes a person will come with a court case, and the Dayanim know, oh, you could make this claim, you can make that claim. Beis doesn't do that, right? Beis is not your advocate. Beis Din is a Beis Din. Get a good lawyer, right? But Beis Din is not your advocate. However, when it comes to capital cases, Beis Din will advocate on behalf of the defendant. So in other words, if there is a claim that the defendant could make to free himself from a death penalty and he doesn't make it, Beis Din will advocate on his behalf. However, the Gemara says, right, the internal relations, but this doesn't apply to Avodah Zarah. If somebody is on trial for is trying to incite idolatry, incite other people to idolatry, in that case, even though that is a capital case, Beis Din will not advocate on his behalf. My Shnam is why is that? Around Chabachanim and may appear to the Shiva Ava Shmieli, shining faces that Mana Amar, Lo Sachmo, Lo Sakasa. Do not be compassionate and do not go cover for him. How do we know? We do not have sights of all the Zarahs to do this. We learn it ultimately again from the snake in the Malicious. The snake could have advanced many different claims in order to save himself from punishment, and it didn't do so. And therefore, and the Rebbe you see did not advocate on behalf of the snake, even if it could have. Why? Because the snake was inciting rebellion against Hashem. He was inciting Chavos to rebel against Hashem. Said the Gemara, my Havli Meimah, the snake said, Snake would have said, what are you getting angry at me? Chava should have known better. You're right. The snake was telling you one thing. You had this was telling you something different. When the Rebbe tells you one thing and the student tells you which should you listen to? The Rebbe. Sit on me, don't put it on me, says the snake, or the snake could have said, put it on Chava. Remember this? So from here you see that as much as Beis Din will go ahead and advocate on someone in capital cases, when it comes to Avodah Zarah, if someone is Zarah, Beis Din does not advocate on that person. Where do you learn that from? From the snake. If there's a snake, the snake inciting Chava to sin is a form of Avodah Zarah, and rebellion against God, and we do not advocate on behalf of the snake, even though there was advocacy to be done. Pretty much in Korea. How do you know that in general? When you add on to mitzvah, you end up subtracting Shne'emar, Amar Elokim so Mimeno V'lo Sigu Bo. Chava, when she responds to it, says, Hashem told us not to eat from the tree and not to touch it. Now, God never told them not to touch it. You can touch the tree. But the fact that Chava ended up adding on the track. From here, I'm a sign that's called. So it's about the Mishkan, right? Divided by the Aleph, Amas. If you take off the Aleph, take off the Aleph, so what could happen? Or again, reposition the Aleph and becomes Mas 200. By curtains, Ashtei means 11, and take off or remove the Aleph, it becomes Shtei, 12. So it says, what do we see from here? You see from the halacha that if you change, like the Baruch Hu said, with all kinds of problems. The idea so again, we see from the Nachash, I won't say from Chava, what we see is she added onto the prohibition. So because she added to the bone, she ended up detracting from it. Don't tamper with HaKadosh Baruch Hu tells us to do it, how to do it. Outlines a system for their place for rabbinic safeguards. Absolutely. Therefore, how and when those are implemented, because sometimes when you begin to get the system, even though you're on more, and they actually come to lead you to subtract from the system. I have to turn the page. Furthermore, again, when it's relieved, when Reuben says, I was just kidding, right? Remember again, shaking over to Reuben. He said, Reuben, Reuben said, yeah, I do. Then the next statement comes to collect, and Reuben says, I was just, right? Reuben says, I was just kidding. So the Gemara says, he's Parker. Where is he, Parker? When Imam says, I was just kidding. Days. But if he said, no, this, I never borrowed money from you, so you're say, so now he's literally doing it. Yesterday he said, right today he's saying, I don't owe you money, then he's a liar. If he said, yesterday I owe you money, and then today she comes to collect, and everybody said, I was just kidding with you, that's fine. That's fine. We could justify that. But if you say, I owe you money, so Papa is like, both accusing sheep. So our Papa says something very interesting. No, even if Ruben said, "Hey, I don't know anything," that's okay. He's not a liar. Why is he not a liar? Sometimes people will forget stuff, and it's possible that Ruben said yesterday that he owed Shimon money. It's also that maybe he forgot, and then he's not really forgot about what he said yesterday. Also, for today. Tomorrow, tremendous. We did a block of demonetization page, so okay, we're right on target. We will catch up in no time. Shkaya, everyone. All right, Joe, it's like everyone's more forgiving audience than the live audience. Thank you for your understanding. Well, we'll get there. Have a great day, everyone.
Tournament coming up this Friday, Saturday. Technically our first drive. Looking forward to the team picking up for the weekend. Balled out. Kids can't yet pop flies. Hitter. My kids drop pop flies.
All right, so it's like good morning. Let us begin by thanking all of our sponsors for this morning's shoot to thank our Talmud sponsor for Tapei, our annual Talmud sponsor, Tacha Beretz Yisrael, dedicating all the Shem and Joshua this year. As is a chus for Soros Tavos for all the Yisrael Talmud sponsors for the month of Teves Havalim Kalmu Mishpacha for dedicating Shem this memory of Amit Ben Levi, the brother of Itai Levi, who was killed fighting in Gaza on the first night of Hanukkah. We hope that his neshama, together with his precious soldiers, Rabbi Kedushas Hashem Ha'amrat, will have a tremendous aliyah and may Hashem their families in Nechama. We dedicate the learning and instruction of our hostages to the Baruch Hu, merit Hashem bring back to the Mishpachas B'Shalom and the merit of our holy soldiers, may Hashem protect them, allow them to be successful. B'chol Ma'aseh Yedehem. So with that, let us begin. We have a lot to do today. Today's Daf Test 29. We are picking up on Chav Ches Amud Beis 20b, and we are picking up in Hashem. Let's just pick up 2 lines from before the line get wide. Yes, that far up. So, but again, we will make it. So the Gemara says, "So I actually started this case yesterday." Amar Rabba Rachana, made of the Ishtarusa. A person is permitted to give testimony for his wife who is an Arabite. In other words, he has only Reuben's marrying Rachel, but the only reason they haven't done the initial part of marriage, but they're not yet living together as husband and wife. So the Halacha is that Rabbi Reuben is going to be going to testimony on behalf for or against, translate for or against his wife. Rabbi. It's going to be first one line. Well, it's only true in order to extract money from her. In other words, because no interest. But again, the fact that she should acquire money, that is not the reason why. Why is he against it? Because halacha, so whatever she ultimately against, he will do. So the says, "Hello, it's not true. It's not true. The truth is, in reality, an aros, only innocent is not defined to have a wife, regardless. Right? Whether it's that she require money doesn't make a difference. He's not be a part of to be a relative, and therefore Allah not my dad. So the Gemara says, well, let's analyze this. What is it that she is complaining? So the Gemara says, here's what we're originally shooting. First wide line is 20 is the half has on the case. So it's about a coin. Alright, this time, this also pointing out. Management, Reuben is married to Rachel. They only did Eris. Let's remember again, how do you affect Eris? Reuben gave Rachel an item of value. He said, I actually just leave it about. He'll become the Kedesh in the spring. Eris, they're married, but cannot live together. So Ishtarusa, law only in Canada. So if the man has, and let's say again, she dies, so he does not become only for her. Remember again, I mean between death and burial, where the mourner is exempt from all positive mitzvahs. Sandy Gemara says that does not apply to Eris. Furthermore, if Reuben is a Kohen, he would have to go to her funeral. We cannot become tummy from her. The thing, so what does that show you? What does that show you? That as much as they're married, it's not really halachically in certain respects considered to be his wife. He so that it does not become only for him if he were to die, nor does she become coming. I will say now again, what does this mean? So actually points out it's just really symmetrical. Remember, there is no din of chuma by a kohenes, right? There's no other point that possible is permitted to become coming. No, it's just making it symmetrical. Mesa in if she dies, he does not inherit her. Mesa, if she dies, Govik Subasa. She will collect her ksuba. It actually points out to what he meant. There's no ksuba until after Nisun. So it actually points out what that means is if he promised her, he could remember. Ruben could commit to a ksuba during years if he wants to, and if he indeed committed to a ksuba, then halach Mesa, she would collect that ksuba. Someone said, "What are you seeing here?" What you're seeing here is that Harrison, in certain respects, halachically, they're not considered married. That's what the Havamina is saying that a man could testify regarding a Risa wife. Risa says apples and oranges. Says the shit. We don't call it apple. I can't know shade. Look at those hellos. In order for a wife, it's just to say shade. Shade means like his flesh, meaning they're living together. And that if they're not living together, the full marital bonds has not been executed. And therefore, again, he's hung up with one applies. Although, you should have died. When it comes to testimony, what are we concerned about? They're not a conflict of interest. When you have a conflict of interest, when you're close to someone, after either sin, you assume that they are already merciful. It could have died like that, because they're close, therefore, again, he should not be able to testify. And I will say that is how we you're asking that a man cannot test up his Arusa wife, right? Whether it's to go ahead and benefit her, right? Acquire money or to lose money. He's considered to be a relative to her, therefore he is conflicted, and therefore Allah can't testify. Good. Let's go back there. So the Mishnah mentioned a Kargon is a stepson. Right? So again, so a stepson is considered to be a relative, and therefore again, you can't testify in anything regarding him. But interestingly enough, as much as the other relatives was also passed on of that relative, when it comes to you're only not allowed to testify on behalf of the stepson, but that's it. No other extended relatives. Versus otherwise it's Kargon about so only a stepson. Only he says he's so. Because it's actually not, that halacha is not my brother-in-law. But you have to testify for behalf of against your brother-in-law. But if you only have your brother-in-law itself, not to any descendants or offshoots of the brother-in-law. By the time you go, another brother says, he's so Gadol. You do Omer, go. Right, he says again, Tanakh says only applies to, and Yehuda says no, it applies to son. My comment, what's going on? So we're saying like this, and Allah son, but again, I'm both saying, translate that mission is that. And a lot of times this is on behalf of relatives. You remember again, we saw yesterday, it was like uncle, remember uncle, his son-in-law, right, what we call third-degree relatives. Now it's more suggesting over here, that's the Bryce is saying as follows. Look to your stepson, you're only not allowed to engage in testimonial matters regarding the stepson himself. But the stepson status does not extend to any additional layers. What doing his son? Same amount applies to a brother-in-law. Only a brother-in-law, no one else. So about the word of the cargo. Yosef comes along and says that no, applies to the brother-in-law, right? And also stepson. So who will know the cost no money? What do you do with Mishnah? Because the Mishnah says testify on behalf of your brother-in-law, involving your brother-in-law, and then apply brother-in-law who his son and his son-in-law. Whose opinion is that? Lo Rabbi Yossi. Rabbi Yossi, the Ella. We're to say, Hargol Levado. The dialogue is like this. You can't get about only activity regarding your stepson. It only applies to your steps. No other derivative relatives from your stepson. About someone comes to your brother-in-law who know the custom. Right, when it comes to your brother-in-law, again, you can't decide on behalf of your brother-in-law, and also again, your brother-in-law, his son, your brother-in-law's son, and your brother-in-law's son-in-law. All those individuals are also part of the testimony of prohibition. Pastor Yossi, Rabbi Yossi comes along, he's talking about really, it's your brother-in-law, and only your brother-in-law. About forgo when it comes to your stepson. So then again, the testimonial prohibition will apply to who can know, the no. So then it'll apply ultimately again to the stepson's son, and his son-in-law. The Allah Hazra and Kira, Shmonas Abosh and Esen the Arba, Command. But also, so it's in yesterday's that the cases of the 8 fathers that turned out to be 20 relatives. Whose opinion is that reflect? And yes, is that look at this, look at you reflects neither of those opinions. Elohim comes in is the same. Farkol Vado. Which is when it comes to stepson, the prohibition on stepson applies to the stepson himself. No other derivative sources from the stepson. So when it comes to your brother-in-law, who would know the first no? It applies to your brother-in-law, right? The brother-in-law himself, his son, and his son-in-law. Rabbi Yossi comes along and says, "Yisol levado, the kol shekin fargo." Rabbi Yossi essentially does. Rabbi Yossi agrees when it's the stepson, but he says that the brother-in-law is treated like a stepson. For Allah, Quran said, both of them are positive. But again, testimony, but none of the derivatives. And the price reflects the view. Okay. Says Gemara, Rabbi Yehuda Shmuel, halacha Rabbi Yossi. The halacha is Rabbi Yossi, namely that what? That again, in testimonial matters. So again, there can't be any testimony regarding my son. And again, I can't be involved in testimony, but that prohibition only applies to the son himself. It doesn't apply to any of the stepson derivative relatives. Furthermore, same thing halacha applies to brother-in-law. I can't go ahead and engage in testimony regarding my brother-in-law, but Allah says again, that prohibition is only on him, doesn't apply to any of the other derivative relatives. Okay, beautiful. Says we'll say, okay, so there's an interesting story here. There was a matana, there was a gift. Right now, this gift, let's just call it Reuben was giving Shimon a gift. And it had a shtar. And on the shtar was sons, and the shtar was two brothers-in-law. So the witnesses were brothers-in-law. The sons, right? Witness A, witness B were brothers-in-law. The word says as follows. So Sabra Yosef Lachshuna, so Yosef wanted to say, it should work. So you have two brothers-in-law served together on this gift. So the Yosef wanted to say that they should be kosher. Why? Some Rabbi Yehuda Amar Shmuel, halacha Rabbi Yossi. The halacha of Rabbi Yossi. Good. Amar Le Abaye said, "Night, Rabbi Yossi in the Machshir." How do you know it's Rabbi Yossi of our Mishnah? So the verse says as follows. So how do you know that it's Rabbi Yossi of our Mishnah that ultimately holds that it's kosher? Maybe Gilmar Rabbi Yossi, the Bryce of the Pasal, because maybe it's Rabbi Yossi. Full service. Coffee refill. Just say. So the verse says as follows. Maybe it's Rabbi Yossi of the Bryce who ultimately hassles by the brother. How do you know what Rabbi Yossi is? So the Rabbi Shmuel, Kigona or Pinchas, the Havina Bigisi. So now because of this, because Shmuel said, Shmuel referring to himself, and Pinchas. Shmuel was Tavina Ahi are brothers and brothers-in-law. So how can you ever have a case of brothers who are also brothers-in-law? It's a case of two brothers who marry two sisters. So they're brothers, but they're also brothers-in-law. So again, about like Shmuel said, the halacha l'maisa, my brother Pinchas and I were to sign a document together. Halacha l'maisa again would be kosher. So I'm sorry. It would be possible because we are brothers and brothers-in-law. About Yisi Ba'am Shakir Dami, but brothers. So Shmuel said the only reason why Pinchas and I signed a document together is because brothers. But you can infer from that if it was just because we are brothers in law should be permitted. The deal might be going Anna Upinchas Ushum Dikiso Kama. Maybe not. Maybe what Shmuel was saying was he wasn't even referring to the fact that Shmuel and Pinchas were brothers, but he was referring to their brothers-in-law. Maybe that's what would invalidate everything. So the Gemara says he was going out of Pinchas. We shouldn't be so calm, right? So we should be so calm. So he said, okay, go and acquire the gift. So it was. Remember again, the issue over here. The issue over here is that you got to get this messages. Reuben wanted to give Shmuel. So they come to the base and they present a star. In the star, it outlines the gift. On the star, there were two brothers-in-law. They brought this to Rabbi Yosef. Rabbi Yosef originally wanted to go ahead and say should be fine because it reflects the view of Rabbi Yossi in the and Rabbi Yossi in the Brisa says that brothers-in-law are okay to serve as witnesses. Now the Gemara is putting other opinions like Shmuel. It seems to say that brothers-in-law are trying to figure out how we allow this to be. So then he says, oh, I have a good idea. Let's see. We'll say back to our getting days. Remember again what Rabbi Yossi said about eating the sira, which means that it doesn't really matter who signed the shtar. What matters, who witnessed giving over the documents. So give over in the front of 2,000 witnesses, and we're good to go. Hold up. Rabbi Elazar holds will say, even Rabbi Elazar who holds that eating the sira, we say like this: if you have a document, and inside the document it appears that the document is inherently void. For example, if you have witnesses that are clearly invalid, that will invalidate the shtar. So even Rabbi Elazar who says eating the sira, even if you have brothers signing in the shtar, would then not automatically invalidate it? To which the Gemara says, Zil. Yosef says to the two guys, sorry, you gotta leave Zil. Loshakili does I'm sorry, you gotta leave. There's no way I could affect the validity of this. Yeah. So Yosef essentially said, okay, I'm stuck. Because you've got the brothers and signing in the shtar, there's nothing to do to allow this shtar to be effective. Beautiful. Remember again, Rabbi Yehuda in the Mishnah said, Halacha l'maisa, even if he gave case of, well, let's say Reuven has a daughter, in this case we'll call her Shimon. Now what happens? They have children, and then Rachel dies. So Rabbi Yehuda in the Mishnah said that Shimon, Reuven's son-in-law, is still considered to be a relative of Reuven, even though again, their mutual relative, i.e. Reuven's daughter, Shimon's wife, died. The presence of the children that he and son-in-law connected. So the Gemara says, once they were on top, person is 28 feet, 6 times up from the bottom. But you don't matter. Already tells him, I'm not Pablo, I'm not Jirona, I'm not. Those are the interesting son-in-law. If they remain related, by dint of the grandchildren. By dint of the grandchildren, even the daughter wife has passed. Someone had an attended statement of Rabbi Barachana to the following scenario. Rabbi Yossi Aglili dash in the following also says fascinating. You will come to the Kohen, you will be to the judge who will be living in your gates. So why does it have to tell me if you have a legal matter, go to the judge who will live during your days, and what? The Torah wouldn't have said that. What? I would have gone to a judge who's not alive during my days. Like, why does the Torah need to put in that statement? So the Gemara says, listen to this. Ella, Zeshahaya Karov Finisrafe. Rather, what it refers to is the following: that a judge is only disqualified from you if he is related to you by a min hahem in that time. But a judge who was related to you, but is no longer related to you at the time of the judicial proceedings, permitted to adjudicate. And therefore, again, the Gemara says, that halacha l'maisa, this would seem to dispel the notion of Rabbi Yehuda, right? That again, we're arguing with because Rabbi Yehuda says that to our grandchildren, you're still related to your son-in-law, to which the Gemara essentially says, no, you're not. No, you're not. You're related to your son-in-law when your daughter is alive. She's the bridge. But if your daughter is not alive, then ultimately a father-in-law and son-in-law no longer have a legal relationship, even though they share a relationship to grandchildren. And therefore, they could adjudicate beautiful. Follows, but the OC Okay, beautiful, beautiful, as we said before. So stigma says follows. B'nai Hamud Mar Okla. So what's the interesting piece over here? The sons of the father-in-law of Mar Okla. So right, which means brothers-in-law. Right, the sons of the father-in-law of Mar Okla. So Mar Okla, the brothers-in-law. Kaf of Kafes. 29. Krovin Vizah. They were related and sorry. Right, Krovin Vizah. Right, they were related, and then they became distant.
It's probably you own that property, so it's definitely something I'm interested in seeing how it works with the sort of numbers that we're looking at, and I do think that it will work really, really well. It just depends on how degen people are, and we're going to get a good idea of that by the coin flip. So the coin flip is going to happen on day one, and we'll see how many people get involved in the coin flip and sort of how degenerate they are with it, and that will give a good indication of, okay, do we fast track the casino or do we focus on something else? Like that's kind of gonna set a precedent. Yeah, it's gonna set the precedent, and it's gonna set like the tone for what we do from the dev side. Obviously it'll be released, but it's a question of prioritizing, right? If people are more interested in the racket side of things, building up businesses, if they're sort of looking at that, or if they're looking more on the banks of the PvP, I beat you, I take your money kind of thing. If that's the way that people are looking at it, then we'll focus more on that. Rabbi, I see you put your hands up, man. We'll come to you in just a second. I'm just letting some more people come in. Harban, I see you're up here as well. Good to see you both. Good to see you around the space. A couple of people in the audience want to shout out Captain Trench, Roach, Sticky, Critical, Mafia Guys, Natural, Nick, Sickle, EJ James, Brian Brook. Good to see you all in here. And we should look at people coming in very soon. I've invited some of my imaginary friends to come in and speak with us today. So they should be here any moment. Rabbi, over to you, man.
Every day's a holiday, every meal's a feast. How are things in your neck of the woods, Mata? Excellent. I'm well, thank you. Do you mind if I tell you guys about what I do? For the opportunity, I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I live 24 hours a day, 6 a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing this now for more than 4 years. I want you to think about that. Any moment of any day for the last 4 years, you can go back to my YouTube streams and see exactly what I was doing and what was going on in the world. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and every. This is a real life Big Brother. This is a real life Truman Show. I'm not live on just one stream like a normal influencer, not just two. I'm live right now on 22 different YouTube streams. You can watch my life in 360 degrees. The future of mankind can watch my life in more than 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. What does this mean for all of you? Well, if you weren't aware, data overtook petroleum in 2018 as Earth's #1 resource, according to The Economist. And I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which may make me an influential person in the future. And if and when that happens, I want to make every single person here, your friends, your family, all independently wealthy if you're not already. I want to make sure you have generational wealth if you don't already. And I want to make sure you can start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I don't want anything from you. I don't want you to give me a dime. I want you money in the future. In addition to talking about helping the world through the philosophy of pacifism, I am someone who feels that we could perhaps, with education and some engineering, end world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. If you weren't aware, I am sponsored by a cryptocurrency. It's about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells in developing nations like Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the LifeStar program, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump it into land to make it drinkable. If you want to find out about anything more that I do, look at my profile. You can see all my YouTube, more than 20 at once. If any, that's just something to see. It's one person on camera from 20 different angles. Additionally, you can join my Discord. We have over 2,300 people up there, and I'd love to be in connect with you. If anybody here needs any help, more than me helping you financially and helping here to be as can be a positive life, I'm here to have an view on the future and I give people hope. And I want to thank you for allowing me to share that.
I actually tried to figure stream the other day. Do me a favor and put your stream in the jumbotron, like a link to your
Absolutely, with pleasure. Thank you.
Because I did try and find you the other day, but I couldn't find you on YouTube. I'm not sure if it was an issue on my side or I wasn't searching for the right thing. I'm not 100% sure.
That's okay, Mafia. I will leave no doubt this time. You go to the link from YouTube that I'll post in the Jumbotron, and you will be shocked at all my data. Thank you.
Appreciate it, man. And good stuff. Carbine, I'm going to come to you, and then I'm going to come to you. Carbine, how are you doing, man? Carbine? Okay, I guess he's not here. Kaz, how you doing, man? I didn't send you the invites. I thought you might be sick of the spaces. Are you alright? No, you're still there. I can hear you. That's good. If you're trying to speak, Kaz, I can't hear you. You might have to go around, man. I see we got some trees in the building. Always good to see you guys. I see we got some EU in the building as well. Good to see you. Burning from Tasso. You guys are gonna get the
And let's see now, what does that mean? So remember again, what it means is Mar Ukva's wife passed away. So now, technically speaking, he's no longer related to his brothers-in-law. Okay, so happens. As the Gemara says, also come in. So they came before him to adjudicate a case. Okay, so again, Mar Ukva's former brothers-in-law came to him to adjudicate a case. Now again, at the point when they came to him, they're former because Mar Ukva's wife, their sister, passed away already. So what happened? Ukva says, I'm sorry, I can't help you. Can't help you. I'm adjudicating this case. They said, my dad, Yehuda. So what do you think? The pasuk like Yehuda. So again, this is Rabbi Yehuda in the Mishnah. Rabbi Yehuda in the Mishnah said essentially, any involved relationship is maintained even after what we'll call it, even after the bridge relative died, as long as children. So in other words, you are related to your in-laws, to your in-law relatives, as long as you are children. So again, so the former brothers-in-law of Marukva come to adjudicate a case. Marukva says, I can't do it. The brothers-in-law say, oh, Allah says that what? Even though Marukva, your wife, our sister, passed away, my sinon igarta me amima arava. So they said, we follow with us from Eretz Yisrael that says the halacha doesn't follow Rabbi Yehuda. Namely, the halacha is that once what we call the bridge relative dies, there is no longer legal relationship. So essentially, they're talking about Ukva, we're not right. Your wife, our sister, we're not related anymore, and then you can adjudicate our case. Amar lahu atu bekaba dekira idakna behu. This is great. It says no. I know we're not. Like in other words, that what he literally translated. Do you think that I am stuck to you like wax is to a surface? So what he was saying is, I'm not. In other words, that's I guess the same expression. Like, so in other words, I know that we are not technically related. That's not the reason I can't adjudicate your case. So I'm not saying that I can't adjudicate legally, but rather I'm saying I'm not going to do it. Why? You're not going to listen to my psak. So apparently there was some family history over here, right? So in other words, so again, so my this has nothing to do with us being legally related. I got it. I know the halacha does not follow Rabbi Yehuda, and therefore legally related. Now that bridge relative died, but I also know you guys well, and I know, by the way, what's very interesting. They traveled from Eretz Yisrael to Babel, which is interesting, right? They letter from Eretz Yisrael to Babel. There are buckets in Eretz Yisrael, Banim in Eretz Yisrael. So my Ukva was like, we both know what's going on over here, right? You want me to give you a good meeting, but if you don't like what I'm going to tell you, you also not going to listen. So therefore, I'd rather just not get involved. It's interesting because you're such competing narratives. Right? We saw the story on Sunday with Rich Luckish, who chastised the Rabbanim for not up to people who were violating Shmita. And there's other stories where the right approach is not involved in certain things. Right? Mar Ukva is saying, I know enough. I know when not to get involved with something because it's going to end well. Interesting dialectic. Sometimes the obligation to get into the state off a negative outcome, versus other times knowing the outcome is going to be negative, and therefore I choose not to involve in order not to create any serious difficulty. Very interesting. Okay, so we'll say, so now the last part of this is going to get really exciting. So the last part of the Mishnah was all exciting. Last part of the Mishnah, Sonei, we're prohibited and give Avis. Sonei, right? The person we'll call close friends and enemies. Okay, let's listen to this. So Ohev Zesh Shoshir. So remember, the Mishnah said, what's an Ohev? I'm on Chafkas Hamad Aleph 29a, the last of the short lines on top. So what does it mean, Ohev? A close friend? Zesh Shoshvino. This is like literally a Shoshvino will say it's like a groomsman who goes ahead and during the Chasana brings food, brings drink. So this is like a close friend. So it's like the camel. So how long does that status go on for? So now we're saying this person is disqualified from giving Avis. from giving insights. So now, how long that status extends? Or is that forever, right? Someone was your customer, so that forever for the rest of your life they can't give you this. Obviously, there's a window. Some come. I'm gonna have kol shiva siyam mishka. 7 days. So somebody was your shoshin, someone was your close friend. They were bringing food and drink during your class. They consider Ohavo your close friend, and they cannot engage or against you during that period of time. Rabbi Amar, so I'll say, listen to this. Rabbi says, no. We only from the day of the wedding. On the day of the wedding, they're different. Afterwards, again, they no longer have the status of Ohavo. All right. Oh, hey. And therefore, they're permitted to give. Let's say, so again, that's the halacha. Now, again, we don't pass in this week. We don't pass in these individuals. Let's say, but fascinating. So we found define the word oath. What's the definition of a best friend? Someone who feels close to things. Right? What was the definition of you again? According to the second opinion, oath is only day that he brings you to his love. Plus, I think there's a tremendous profundity to this, which is human relationships are incredibly difficult. And they now it's a pretty strong word.
There he is.
One is the person who you love, like who loves you. So I say love changes, and sometimes love changes.
All right. Can you hear me, big man? Excellent. You ready for me to check?
Yeah. I sent you the new link with something. I'm not sure about like something.
Okay, we'll see. This is excellent work. Really, really good. Oh, I love it, man. This is really good. Good job, man.
Thank you, sir.
You're welcome. Okay, Brown. I like your gifts. I think that's really creative, but you need a brand for yourself. You know that, right?
Yeah.
So something that's not moving. It's got to be static. Does that make sense? Right? Because you can't always use static, or you can't always use motion.
Yeah.
Exactly. So,
Like I'm rushing, so I'm like.
No, you're doing really well. Like
around there.
You
I just don't want to rush the logo branding. I have it in mind.
What I mean, for what are you waiting? That's your next step. Once we get your logo, then we're gonna get you your pitch. Then you're gonna start shilling yourself in Twitter spaces, and you're gonna get a job. Proud of your link tree? Don't you think it looks good?
Thanks for advice and everything. It's all thanks to you.
Absolutely, Brown. Okay, so now what we're gonna do is we're gonna have you create your logo. So remember what I said. I think it's in your best interest to have the top part of the circle say your name, Brown, whatever, and the bottom part of the circle be your linktree.com/whatever. And then in the middle, you put a picture of whatever you want to represent you. You create one.
Just like my device, the RAM is really kind of it overheat.
I understand. Okay, so
it doesn't give me much working time.
Yeah, but okay, so what you do, well, I understand. What you want to do is shut your phone off, let it restart, make sure all the apps are closed, go to Canva. You can go to Canva in a browser if you want, and create your logo. Don't be in Discord, don't be on Twitch, don't be on Twitter. You know what I'm saying? Okay, so what you're going to do now is you're going to focus focus on making your logo, and when you're done, come show it to me, and I'll give you feedback, and then we'll move on to the next process. Okay?
Yeah.
Brown, good job, big. You're welcome.
Which we can get into. But we're going to see it from both sides. Like, yeah, maybe I was a little critical. And when she says that stuff about the champions, Ruben has the knowledge where he can kind of push back a little bit. And then maybe they have a general conversation and they come to an equal understanding that informs the casuals and the hardcores, but it answers a lot of questions. You don't get much from this when it's just her speaking at Bert, who's a casual fan. He's going, I think that makes sense. You know, it's one of the problems we have in mixed martial arts is, you know, this is no different than not Netanyahu going with the Nut Boys. Big platform, Nut Boys are great. Not going to get much pushback. I don't know if those guys are up to date on the political climate when it comes to that stuff. So again, it gets views, but Netanyahu can get views wherever he goes. Rhonda can get views wherever she goes. She can win anybody's pod because she doesn't do it a lot. For me, for Rhonda, if she went to, I'm not saying the policeman, I take myself out as Owen Miss, Pizzy Carroll, Chuck Mendenhall, Imperial. There's so many people out there that she can go on their pod, and it just have the knowledge just to be like, I hear you, but what about this? Do you wish you would have done this different? You know, there's someone just with the knowledge where you can kind of lead her down this road and just ask questions and get her thoughts on it. She's thinking about Rhonda's wicked smart, man. Wicked smart. You know, she's a super smart person, so there's a lot of built up resentment in there. And it just comes, not this time, it comes off as so mean and arrogant. That's not her. You know, and I think if there's again, this is not Bert's and his job. I'm with Bert. Hell yeah, come on. Then we don't talk about it, you know? So this isn't anything against Bert. You guys know I love the fuck out of Bert. But I think that's one of the problems. And this is the narrative, you know? So play this.
I mean, I have everything I want. There's nothing that would really change my life. $1 billion. $150 million. $1 billion. $350 million. Billion. You're just fighting one person. Alright, I will beat the shit out of you in your backyard for this house. How about you train? Just fucking Joe walk over. How long for me to train to be Rhonda? I'll never have. He wouldn't know. He's not an expert. He's a fan of an audience. That's interesting.
Pause it. Here's the other thing I don't get. Here's the other thing I do not get. Bert and Joe are close. Other podcasters have, especially in the comedy world, have other comics on, and those hosts are close with Rogan. When you bring somebody on and they throw a jab at your boy, I don't understand how you just let it ride or have fun with it. Oh, what? How you not defending your boy after all he's done for you? Even if say he wasn't Joe Rogan, he's a lower level guy. If he's one of your boys, I don't understand how you don't defend them or stick up for them. It's such cuck behavior. I don't understand. I'm not saying he needs to get in a fist fight with Rhonda. I'm not saying these other comedy podcasters have to dive the hill and defend their boy. But what you're not going to do is come on my platform and throw jabs at one of my friends. I don't understand that. I don't understand it. I don't get it. Continue. I don't get it.
How do you feel about you?
Never fought.
He fought Taekwondo, right?
Never fought. That's not fighting. That's not fighting.
Well, I'm gonna exit this conversation.
I don't want you to get any bad DMs. We need to get out.
Brian would tell me, I fought before him. Yeah. Now, to the average person who's never been in competition, for someone that's fought at the highest level, I did taekwondo, I did karate, I did kung fu, I did jiu-jitsu. That's the equivalent of me going up to Freddie Freeman going, I play baseball. Dude, when you extended on that out, doing the World Series with Mookie for the double play, dude, I did that. I did that in middle school. You go, what? Oh, we're not. What? That's not even the same thing, dude. So, some people see it as a jab, and it is, but from Rhonda's viewpoint or perspective, and what she's done in combat sports, and this isn't Rogan, Callan, concerning anybody who says they fought it, but when you get to the UC level, when you get to that elite level, your definition of fighting can be different. If that makes sense. Not yes, but when they go, I fight. You can't compete in mixed martial arts at the highest level. To run to that, then her standards are super high, which is part of the reason where she's at. Her standards are so high. So to say that to someone like that, that's where that comes from. I think most fighters are going to say that. Now, they might not say it on a big podcast, and there's a way to handle that, but then Ron is very direct, and I think there's also a lot of resentment. Now, the way Ron is handling this PR stuff that she's doing, now, I don't know if it's sell a book or what, I don't think she's coming out and fighting, but what made Ronda great is I've told you guys this, she's like a Kobe Bryant, she's like a TJ Dillashaw, she's such a fucking savage in every aspect of life. She's such an absolute winner. So it's gonna be when you're an absolute winner, it's very direct, very to the point, no bullshit, cut the fat. When you're not competing, and she still has this fire that comes out like this. When you compete, people go, I can't wait to see her fight. But when you don't have a competition coming up, when you're tired, it comes off, it's harsh. That's what it is. Her resentment when it comes to MMA fan base, I think for her, it's tough, and I don't think she pays attention to online stuff. I think she hears what people say to her, and she might read comments back in the day. But it's not just a Ronda thing, it's like it's the culture of just America in general, of the world for the matter. Like online is very negative. Our sport is very negative, and so for her, she's viewing it like that. Now, everyone gets it. Nobody gets that unscathed. Everybody gets it, but she has to take some accountability of why she gets it so bad. I have to take some accountability why I get so much hate, right? Not everybody does. So for Ronda, it's like, yes, it's negative. There's a lot of hate. You don't get your credit. I agree, she didn't get her credit. But you got to take some accountability the way you've handled the loss. Because everyone built you up. But you earned all of it, man. We're talking about the most graceful female in sports. One of the greatest female athletes ever. Top 3, top 5. So she deserves all the accolades. But when she sees all this backlash, she sees so much resentment. Part of it is some of it's your own doing. The way you handle the Hall and Hope loss, the way you handled the PR before the Amanda Nunes fight, the way you disappeared after the Amanda Nunes fight. So some of that's on her, and some of it, it's hurtful and it's super toxic. Her point of, go ahead and play this for the fans.
Are the most what it done for us fans and media are the most what have you done for us lately crowd of
that shit, he never was shit. Chop the Dill, when he's on top, oh my god, he's the best. The second that he loses, oh, Chop the Dill, he's shit, he never was shit. Rampage Jackson, oh my god, he's the next Mike Tyson, he's so great. Second he loses, oh, Rampage ain't shit, he never was shit. GSP, oh, he loses, he's not shit, he never was shit. I think the only reason that why MMA fans have their lips so firmly planted at the base of the peacock is because he retired before he reached his limit. And if he kept fighting until he reached his limit, everybody would be like, oh, he made shit, never was shit. And they're like that with everybody. Like, name one person. Brock ain't shit, never was shit. Name one past champion that has that the kind of respect that the current champions do. It's really sad because I think it encourages people to try and get out while they're peaking and taking all of that equity with them instead of passing it on to whoever's next to take up the mantle. I wanted to retire undefeated because I was so afraid of, like, oh, everything that I accomplished is going to be nothing if I ever lose. So I have to retire undefeated. MMA fan.
So just off the top of my dome, just no looking up anything. Let me go through guys that are beloved with losses and lost the belt or never even got to the belt. Just off the fucking tip of this CT brain, Nick Diaz. Beloved. You ever looked at Nick Diaz's record? It's pretty solid. Beloved. Huge career. But he can't walk the streets. Everyone loves Nick Diaz. His brother too. Rampage Jackson, fucking beloved. Beloved. Max Holloway, Volkanovski, GSP is a massive one. Nogueira, Frank Mir, Brock Lesnar still beloved. That was a bad take. And there's so many examples, and it's what she's missing is it's not predicated on wins and losses. It's depending on how you react to those wins and losses, and that's what she has to take accountability for. She mentioned WWE. That's a little different. I know people love WWE and more power to you, and I respect what they do, but that's scripted, and even if you're into it, you still know that, say, fucking The Miz lost, it's not his fault, it's not like he made a critical error and lost the match, and then there's a whole narrative, there's a whole storyboard behind it, so that's a little different, that's a little different. Hulk Hogan, he had his issues beloved, if you want to talk about that sport. Undertaker, there's so many examples. Mike Tyson, fucking beloved. Everyone loves Mike Tyson. There's a ton of fucking guys. But again, that's her perspective. Amanda Nunes, beloved. There's so many people in sport. And then there's also guys that maybe never got the belt. Uriah Faber, Mike Brown, Matt Brown, Roy McDonald. There's so many fucking examples coming off the top of my dome. There's so many examples. They either fought out, lost the belt, or never got attained the belt and the belt.
Only solid. How you living, pimp?
There's so many guys.
Excellent. How'd you find out about me, big dog? How'd you find out about me originally? Oh, tight. Okay, what's good, my man?
You talked to me about a bunch of stuff in the past, and I did some research or stuff, and it's like I'm seeing what you mean now.
Oh, tight. I love when people say that. All right, so what's going on? Talk to me, baby.
More just about the AI stuff you were talking about.
What that?
I read this stuff about just an AI god.
Well, I refrain from using the term God, but I would call it AI singularity to call it. And we're moving towards that. Yeah. And some people consider it a scary future. I know many years ago, I uploaded a letter to AI. Most people don't. It was a love letter that I helped to create it, and hopefully it would be benevolent toward me and my family in the future.
Yeah. Do you think all the AIs, like all the separate ones, are combined with like a greater one?
Yeah, definitely. Yeah. We'll only see consolidation generally. It's so expensive to start an AI company or a robotics company. I mean, only solid. Let's say I gave you $1,000. You wouldn't even know where to start. $1,000 is like running 1 minute operations time. Even that of just a server, so of few servers of AI. So no individual like AI is kind of the point where it's almost a utility. Like nobody can just go out and start an electric company or a water company. Like those are utilities. AI has become a utility. It's so large that no single individual of reasonable means can start their own version of it. And thus we are reliant on a handful of organizations, namely OpenAI, Oracle, Alphabet, Amazon, Microsoft. I mean, these companies dominate the AI space, and they will. They'll continue to. And you're going to see AI replacing not just some jobs, but every job except for perhaps two is what is um, it is what is now. Whether or not this is true, I'm not sure, but I've heard that.
It's already happening.
Yeah, no, I mean absolutely, but I mean you won't have doctors in this sense or lawyers. Um,
Yeah.
you may perhaps have them in like person, but really they're just going to be using AI because AI is more accurate. Um, and you may, I think you have more than two professions, but not a lot more. I mean, basically, you're going to have the people who develop the software and maintain it, and then perhaps an elite class of people who want to be whatever they want to be. That's it. Uh, the remainder of
Yeah,
people,
do you think the average guy just gets slaughtered?
well, that's a theory. But generally, I think most people will be on universal basic income, which will be a certain set amount. And we're moving towards socialism into communism. And the state will own everything. To quote Klaus Schwab, you will own nothing and you will be happy.
Now, do you think that's good or bad?
You know, I think it can be a lot better than people think. I don't usually get political because I think the right and the left are quite corrupt. If people ask me what I am, I usually say, if I really get specific, I'm a libertarian communist, which is usually an oxymoron. How can you be both someone who wants personal freedom and protection by the state? And I think you can have this. I don't think that the state has to be an overarching force that punishes the populace. I think you can still have freedom of speech and freedom of the press and freedom of uh, you can still have that with a nice communistic the word for which I'm looking is safety net or phrase. So there's nothing wrong with allowing people to say what they want to say and do what they want to do. But if anytime anything's bad, they need to go to the hospital or they need education or they need food, it's there. It's provided for them. Now the unfortunate thing that occurs in these societies is you have an elite class that emerges because somebody needs to make the decisions. And that elite class then creates a two-class system for the elite and everyone else. And slowly but surely, the lower class is punished. And there's a lack of resources and such. But I think that, especially with AI, we may be able to pay perhaps checks to be able to protect ourselves from this type of system and allow people to really uh, thrive in the arts and in science and not rely so much on finance as we once did, uh, or um, like banking. Uh, those will have a role. Someone who feels as if it's possible to have somewhat of a utopia where people are given everything that they need each month or each week or whatever, and they're able to share if they want. And look, I can tell you this right now. If I went to an average American and I said, look, you're not going to own anything, you will have no possessions, but you'll be able to live in a house for as long as your kids will have free education, free healthcare, you'll have all the food that you want. You may not be able to have caviar every night, but you'll be able to have hamburgers a few times a week if you want, and you'll have mode of transportation. Guarantee you have a car, but you have a mode of transportation, maybe a bus system or a shuttle system or a monorail system or a train system to be able to go wherever you want. I'm guessing about 90% of Americans today would say, I'll take that. You mean I don't have to worry about rent anymore? No. You might have to worry about work anymore? No. What? There's some people who are going to want to work on something, or perhaps there might be some needs, but no, you'll be able to video games, take care of your kids, and get an education yourself. If anything happens to you, the state's going to take care of you. 95% of people in today's America will say, I'm not owning anything anymore. You can do that for me. I will be happy. And while that's a utopian view on this society that perhaps maybe come to fruition, it's going to be a big lift until we get there. There's a 1984 that occurs in between where perhaps there are enemy states or enemies of the state and Orwellian think and hate speech and free crime. These types of things may be reality. And that scares a lot of people. I understand that. The best thing that I'm doing is ensuring that I'm archiving society. People can go to my streams and see what life was like 3 years ago. Life has changed a lot, believe it or not, in 3 years. When I first started this stream, we were still in the midst of a pandemic. You still had to wear a mask when you go outside. I have a lot of videos of me just wearing a mask. And then we had the emergence of AI into our daily lives. So I was an early adopter of ChatGPT in November of 2022. I was using ChatGPT the day that it launched, November 2022. And now we've seen the world and what large language models have done since then. So I basically have pre-AI in your daily life, the launch, and then post. That's going to be very exciting for people to just see how that has changed society.
It's going to be cool with all the content you've uploaded. The AI is going to be able to like Sora or something. It's going to be what he is a cube. Like, it can be like, it's going to be like one-to-one videos of you. Like, recording.
That's absolutely. I've already have it making videos of me. They're really good. I'll send you some. They're just 9 seconds or so.
Yeah, I made some of myself, like my pro with AI. Put my face on an Andrew Tate type background.
There you go. Yeah, and Sora only. So you've seen Sora, so there's no need for me to necessarily send it. If you
I use it daily.
Okay, good. It's an excellent. It's an excellent platform. It's an excellent tool, and see how accurate it is. Some of them aren't perfect, but they're extremely accurate. So it's just whatever you want, you can basically make, and that's just the beginning. And there's the dead net theory that's talked about quite often, and I'm in my own way showing that at least some aspects of that are not true. That there are people out there making content without the aid of AI, and it's such a large amount. That's the exciting thing about it. I think about just anybody on the internet, a YouTuber, most anyone has less than 1 hour of their life on the internet. Like, not a lot of people have that much. And to think, like, I have just on one stream 36,000 hours of video time. I mean, that's a huge amount for people to be able to study. So that's really exciting. Just one moment. Brown, how you living, big dog?
I'm good to run down, but I made just one hair banner.
I see it.
I
I see it. I'm looking at it right now.
It's not perfect yet.
It's a very good start, though. It's a that's it's a very good start. It's a very good start. Absolutely good. When your phone is charged and everything, come on back and we'll work on it. Okay, good job. You're welcome, buddy. My friend. Yeah, only solid. So the amount of time that I have is just immense. Now, a lot of people stream, but that data isn't archived. Mine's archived every 12 hours. And while it's annoying, I have to restart my streams regularly. It's a sacrifice that I make so that the videos are available to people and they can watch them later on. That's what's important to me. If you told me right now, hey, you've been streaming your life for the last 10 years, I'd be like, okay. I mean, we all did to some extent. If you believe that the government streaming your shit, they did. Like, that's not a big thing. What's important to me is, can I go back and see what I did yesterday or last week or last month or last year? When you say yes, you can, exciting to me, it's almost as if I have a time capsule or even a time machine. Go back to any part of my life for the last 4 years since the pandemic, more than 4 years though, and overwhelming to me that, people ask me like, how old are you? And I'm 30. But when I tell them, I was like 35 when I started this project. That's mind blowing to me. Wow, I was that's a significant part of my life. That's basically like a tenth of my life I've spent on campus. That's more than most people, and it's a lot of a human life that the future of humanity will be able to study, and that's exciting for me.
Definitely.
Word dog.
Also, just cool how it's just like I've been like I'll like sometimes like just go and join the Discord call or always in here.
Word. I do my best to be available to as many people as possible. We had that guy who just came in. His nickname's Brown, and he's in Nigeria. I'm going to be honest with you. He's like a lot of people who come in here. They have a lot of passion. They just need some guidance in what they do. And so I'm helping him get his social media organized, and he's done a very, very good job of it. When I tell you he like 2-day Snapchat or YouTube or TikTok or Twitch or Twitter, like organized, but now he does his link. He's coming up with a logo for it. And then he's gonna give sales pitches to people in their spaces. He's gonna be able to job and able to himself. And frankly, Nigeria do that. That's why there are so many Nigerians involved in cryptocurrency, because they have learned to not trust economies. So they have this opportunity. I'm probably the biggest crypto person on earth, and I don't even know it. Now, I've been wearing crypto merchandise for years straight. I'm sponsored by cryptocurrency. I talk in cryptocurrency spaces maybe at least a half dozen a day, but I don't really invest in it. I only people give it to me, and that's cool. There are a lot of people who just want me to have their coin, have their uh, NFT, and that's cool. Do I think it's the future? Yeah, absolutely. And I think that I'll be able to make a lot of it. But as of right now, it's like not. Though it is very important. It's like who I would want running crypto is the person who doesn't really give a fuck, and um, but they're very involved in it. They just don't realize it.
I got some money RP right now, which are hoping will skyrocket once the system collapses.
Oh, dude, hold on to that. That's a good investment.
I need to move it to a decentralized wallet though, because I have like a theory that Robinhood and all those like mainstream wallets are just well.
It's not a bad theory.
All their money around, they'll just be like, wait, we hold every crypto wallet. I guess these are all ours now.
They could do that. Oh, that's what I've been doing. What have you been up to recently?
Kind of just been in college day to day, kind of sort something else out at the moment.
Okay, what's new at college?
Kind of like doing work, and it feels kind of soulless, I guess, because it's like I'm like researching topics, but they're just like like I'll like research a topic, but it'll be like, for instance, we'll talk about Socrates, but it'll be like one of his writings, right? And then we'll end up talking about something entirely else, and it's just like I'm more like I don't like just learning like a bunch of little things. Like I almost want to have like a specialty topic that I focus on, you know.
Certainly. What's your major?
I'm doing business right now, which is kind of
Okay.
still something.
No, I understand, but
I want to do
that works.
I want to do some like online business. Like I'm seeing like kids my age. Like I even have like IRL friends that are making like $2 to $3K a week.
Okay.
It's just like,
well,
I just want a greater purpose. Kind of like what you got, where it's just like you got like it's your passion, you know.
It is. It is. People, me, when you go viral, you're gonna stop. No, that's when I want to do it even better. I want to do this the rest of my life. I get out of streaming to the point where I delayed having children or having, getting married and having children for this project. I knew that it was in the world, but also I know that I could have the most beautiful woman on earth and have as many children as I want and write a future for them from now till the end of time once I go viral, when I wouldn't have had that opportunity previously. And it's, I think, whatever woman is out there we all love, she'll understand why I waited, because previously we would have just had a normal life, which is fine. But a normal life in California can be paycheck to paycheck and making mortgage payments and all that other bullshit that I don't want to have to do. I want to be able to say, where what mansion do you want in the, we're gonna buy it cash easily. We're gonna have an island if we want. We're gonna have the ability to vacation anywhere in the world. We're gonna have multiple homes. We're gonna have an entire fleet of butlers and maids if needed. We'll be normal people, but we're not gonna do anything if we don't want to. I mean, I'm really gonna be able to. Perhaps it was a bet that I made on myself. Like, look, if I do this and this is right, then this is the best idea in global history. I've had I have friends who have played in the NFL and in college, and when we were in college together, we would talk. I mean, just like almost like when you see a seam, a running back, and it's like when all the blockers are in a certain position and there's a hole, and it was just like I was a running back and I saw a hole, and if I took advantage of this at this very moment, I might be able to score the touchdown. Otherwise, I'm going to get tackled or whatever's going to happen. And I just saw a seam, and I went for it. And it's a question I think about occasionally. Let's say I didn't have the letters archived, and I had to start this right now. Would I? Absolutely. It's always important to have data, and especially like I use the data on a daily basis. Sometimes people come in here and someone will forget what they said, and I'll go back to the stream and be like, "Oh, you were asking about or whatever. Your question was this. Like we use it for practical matters, and then it's changed over the course of the last 4 years. While 4 years isn't that long, uh, and it's hilarious to me. I watched some of these streams of the past, and it's like I don't remember doing that. I don't. I mean, no way that you remember absolutely that you do, and that's an interesting like. Um, Normally, when people are on camera, they remember what they do, but I don't because there's just so much to remember that I don't remember singing that song, or I don't remember making that joke, or I might not remember wearing that outfit. But then when I see it, I remember it. It's just part of human memory. There's so much to learn from this, uh, and I know that companies are going to find it to be extremely lucrative for them. So a lot of times people ask me, "Why you have so much data? How are you going to make money at it?" That's a good question. Uh, I don't want to monetize the YouTube streams. I want the YouTube streams just available to anyone, anywhere, anytime. But all I have to do, if you've ever like someone who's like a NASCAR driver or an F1 driver, they have logo over their clothes. That's all I have to do, and just say to have your logo on clothing. It's $1 billion for 1 year. But what makes me different than any other influencer you're going to be is I wear your stuff 24 hours a day, essentially. When people see me, they're going to brand, and I have more data than any person ever. This isn't like we're an NBA player. You're only going to see them 10 seconds of Sports Center. No, 24 hours a day. It's going to be a very big deal. So I don't think I'll have an issue with the money aspect. Um, and such people are going to throw money to just be a spokesman for their cryptocurrency or their stock or their.
I think also what's going to happen is all these like documentary YouTubers and all the influencers are like fighting for content, right?
Right.
And there's like your story and what you've been doing for the last like 4 years is like honestly like a gold mine for them. And eventually one of them's just going to be clicking, or one of their interns or employees are going to be clicking, and they're going to see your content and they're just going to run with your story, you know?
Certainly.
Interview you.
Yeah. The way I think it's going to go viral, and I really mean this, could be wrong, is I'm part of it's a community on Discord. If you want to join it, you can. It's discord.gg/Big Steppas. BIGSTEPPAS. And these guys run Twitter spaces almost 24 hours a day. They're all very professional, though, and they get hundreds of people in every Twitter space, and they allow people to shill themselves. And I've gotten to know some guys in there, and they've let me live stream in their Discord. And they've got like 7,000 people in their Discord. But what their 7,000 people are generally like people who are involved in cryptocurrency, some very wealthy individuals, but they're basically all on Twitter. And so I'm getting better and better known on Twitter, and by people with 30,000 follower accounts, 100,000 follower accounts. All I need is for one of those to see what I've done and just tweet about it. And a bunch of people are going to run here and see what I do. I can tell you that I had an account just with 60,000 people just tweet about me one time. And it was like I just had this rush of people who came in here and who came to YouTube. So they just have to hear what I do. And of anything, I will say this: I'm very good at shilling myself because I've had to do it for 4 years. So I have a very good elevator speech, and it has different versions. I have like a short version. I have the full length. Just depending on the space, how much people want to hear me. Yeah, I'm able to give both. But even like when I'm done shilling, people are like, "Whoa, that I can't believe it!" Like somebody called me sharp this morning. You know, sharp. It's to the point. That's what I want to be. I can't stand when people waste time. Generally, it's fine to waste time for some things, but uh, you are given an opportunity about yourself. They don't care about what you had for breakfast, or the grilled cheese last night was good, or they slept for 6 hours and you wished you for 8 hours. Nobody cares about that. Tell me about you. Tell me about what you do. Get to the point, and then if questions, we can do follow-ups. Do you know what Twitter Spaces are?
I've seen.
Okay, I mean, it's a perfect opportunity for you to get involved in them. That's where you're going to make a lot of money. If you're like, okay, well, how do I make a lot of money? And you're already in, and you get airdrops and you get alpha in there. You just keep them on like a radio and listen to them. You don't have to talk, but you're in a lot of you're in an interesting part of your life where you're not fully around adults. You are an adult, but you're not fully around people who act like adults. You're still with a lot of maturity, people playing, and nothing wrong with video games, but to make lots and lots of money making video games at the time. When crypto, there are a lot more opportunities. So if I were you, I would just get my Twitter account, go into Twitter Space. There's a great website. It's called spacesdashboard.com, and you can see all the spaces that are going on concurrently. And it's a lot more than what Twitter shows you. I would just get into some of these cryptocurrencies, listen to what they have to say, and you're young enough that if you make an investment like in some of these for $5, it can. I know a girl who made it. She was a like a checkout clerk at a grocery store while going to school, and she invested $60 in I think SRP or something like that, and it's worth tens of thousands of dollars for her. And like I think maybe even hundreds of thousands, perhaps at this point. Um, so that's all you need to do. Like you basically have something that a lot of people don't have, and that is time. You have the opportunity for these investments to grow. Now I know you're busy at school. I get that, but there's nothing that says that in the back you can't just be listening to these people. And then if you want to, turn your mic on and talk with them and say, "Hey, I'm only solid. I've never spoken in one of these Twitter spaces before, but I want you to know that I'm invested in cryptocurrency. I heard that you're having an airdrop. Give you my wallet. Send me whatever you want." Some of these airdrops people can retire on if you just do enough of them. I know some women and men, but I know both actually. They make $100,000 a year just getting free stuff from people. It is. So that's what I've been up to. I'm glad to hear that what I've said with you is coming to fruition to some extent, just to know the accuracy of it. I'm not saying we're going to be accurate on every prediction we make, but I have confidence in what I tell you. If I didn't, I wouldn't say it to you, or I would say, look, this is just a hunch or whatever. But AI being the future, absolutely. We shall narrow intelligence. We're moving towards artificial general intelligence, and then artificial intelligence, and that's where you really get into AI being a singular being, like you would come in with. So I hope that helps, big dog.
It's gonna be cool, like when it gets to the point where we have like one else, we just generate like King of the Hill all day.
Yeah,
Entertainment's gonna be awesome.
it will. I'm with you on all of that, and I
I'm gonna leave you be in a bit.
I appreciate it. I'm gonna get back on the Twitch Spaces.
So I'm gonna get back to your thing.
Absolutely. Thank you so much. Keep checking in. I appreciate it. And if there's anything I can ever do for you, let me know, okay?
See you right.
Big dog.
That's how she views it, you know. But again,
Pretty
you
quickly.
don't get to
And sometimes one of the most shocking things in human relationships is the speed and pace in which relationships can take such a dramatic turn. Now, it's in human nature is such that even people who we very much appreciate today, we don't appreciate tomorrow. People often operate with the premise of, what have you done for me lately? Right? Often we have short-term memory in terms of relationships. And relationships are often built on, what have you given me or what have you done for me today? Again, and it's something we have to be so acutely
Please try
aware
again.
of.
I think you have been unbanned.
someone who perhaps you've done a lot for, and then something doesn't go exactly the way that person wants, and they get all upset. It's sometimes it's really shocking. Like, what about all of the relationships? What about all of the stuff beforehand? But it's important to understand that's how the Baruch Hu built us, right? It's just, again, we have to work on it. We have to overcome that. But it's interesting. Even the word Ohev. What does Ohev mean? The day of the Hasana, your best friends. What's going to be tomorrow? Tomorrow's a new relationship. And the relationship visualize everything resets. Sometimes the expectation of longevity in relationship, any relationship, like marriage or things like that, any longevity, just like friendships, sometimes it's not that. And it's important to understand, again, if you look, I would have thought, for this schema, I would have thought, what's the definition of an Ohev? Someone who's calling an Ohev? I don't know, I would have thought an Ohev? I don't know. Childhood friend, someone who's been like your friend 5 years. What's the definition of an Ohev? Someone who brought you food and a bottle of schnapps at your house, right? And how long is he wait for? That day. That day. Do not expect anything the next day. Okay, maybe it'll go for Sheva. It'll go for Sheva.
You're welcome, Big. Please let me know if you have any issues. And do your best to get your phone fixed. I know you're trying. And if you need anything,
they don't have a lot of relationship historical perspective and are only focused on what type of relationship. Some people say one of the most liberating things in life is do not count on people to be your long-term friends. But if you need something, and when you do that, what you end up doing is you empower yourself because you recognize I really can't. There's always a small circle of people that I can rely on, but that doesn't apply to most people. Maybe it applies to your closest loved ones, maybe relatives, maybe a very minute circle of friends, but you can't really depend on them. If you want to get your life to happen, you got to make it happen. Because even the Ohev, it's a very strong time. A day, 7 days, and not really a long time. A difficult lesson, but a very empowering lesson for personal holistic life success as well. Right, I promise it's going to become more. Sigmar says as follows: Hasone, kol shaloti, right? So what's a sonne? What's an enemy? What's an enemy? An enemy is anyone who you have not spoken with for 3 days because of animosity. So Tanrabanon. So Sigmar says as follows: Rohu lo oyev lo yidenu. So remember again the pasuk. Now again, the pasuk is Rohu lo oyev lo mevakesh ra'aso. So this is actually talking about someone who kills someone else accidentally. Hold on to your testimony. So again, the halacha is if you kill someone accidentally, go to the policy. But again, if there was a negative relationship history over there, that it's because the Torah a little bit suspect whether it was actually an accident. So it says the Hula, oh yes. So the Mardarshan, if he's not an enemy, lo yidem. If someone's not your enemy, he can testify on your behalf. So, and again, someone who doesn't want anything bad to happen to you, he can testify on your behalf. So we'll say, so now that an enemy, someone who's, so we'll say, now what is someone who doesn't, the definition of an enemy, someone who wants something bad to happen to me. Definition of an enemy. So again, the Mishnah's definition, someone who's so means that they would not speak with me for 3 days. The definition of an enemy. So Ohev, you know him. From where do you know that's someone who you love? All right, a close friend is not permitted for testimony as well. So Kari Ben Haku, Ulo Oyev Lo, Ulo Ohev Lo. So the same way you can select a little play on words. The Ulo Oyev, that's the pasuk, and we did that. It also sounds like Ulo Ohev. He's also not your best friend. Someone who doesn't want bad things to happen to me, but also someone who doesn't want great things to happen to me. So the Gemara says, come on. That's not the pasuk. The pasuk is only talking about an enemy. The pasuk is not talking about a close friend. Rather, the Gemara says it's a svara. Ohev, my time of Mishon Lemeraka Daite. Ohev, Nami Jumikarva Daite. So we'll say, remember, friends and enemies are two sides of the same coin. Two sides of the same coin. Right? My enemy testified against me. Why? Because look against the strange. And therefore, I'm going to also because he may have a negative perception. My good friend, my cousin is close to me, they also skew in what it is that he's saying. So I'll say, isn't this fascinating? That and Oyev are they're two sides of relationships. That the Ohavim of today can become the Oivim of today, also become the Ohavim of tomorrow. But once again, highlighting this dynamic of the fickle kind of human relationships. And I will say this is incredibly important. It is important to understand how fickle human relationships are. And that's why, again, a person has to be so careful, number one, in relationships in which they invest, and how much you depend on those relationships to accomplish the things you need to in life. As much as it would be nice that the friends of today are the friends of tomorrow, so if I'm putting all of my, so to speak, accomplishments in those friendship baskets, that may be a very dangerous thing to do if you really want to accomplish in life. Incredible Yisodos. The Gemara says as follows. So there says, Rabbanon, I gave you a Vlomavaking Shraz on my door. What did the Rabbanon do with this? So the Gemara says, Chayin. So one Oki again is teaching the halachos judge. So we'll say, so remember again, the Rabbanon disagree with Rabbi Yehuda or with the Tanakh and Mishnah, right? The Rabbanon don't accept this idea that of an Ohev, or the Sonei, the not of an Ohev. The Rabbanon who say that even someone who's your close friend, they can testify that someone who's your close friend cannot be a dayan, can't be a judge. Can't be a judge. So the Gemara says, so I'll say they use the other one, the two Talmidei Chachamim who despise each other cannot sit on the same base. So it's interestingly enough, the halacha man, which makes sense because if the basin is not able to work as a cohesive unit, in the mind you and your judgment are going to deliver. Incredible, I'll say. All right, Salamai said yes. So first of all, you should just know, myself, the Ram does not accept this idea of the soulmate, right? So Allah myself, even if someone is a close friend, they are believed to give testimony. Even if someone is your enemy, they are believed to give testimony. And I will say now, the next mission we're going to talk about is examining witnesses. In order to allow people to roll into Beis Din and give testimony, but just because someone is not your close friend or to be your enemy does not automatically disqualify them sitting from giving testimony. Now again, I will say it will disqualify them from being a judge, right? So in other words, your close friend or your enemy cannot be a judge on your, but they can be a witness. Can be a witness. Okay, let's go right there. Let's say it's really interesting. Now we're getting like into the mechanics. Case of both Tim Asa'ibers. Well, say now we expect a good amount of focusing on who is fit to be a witness, is not. Then we the process of how do we go ahead and cross-examine or just examine the witness. So first thing we do is we bring a room and we intimidate. Okay, how we intimidate them, we shall see. We'll see in we take everybody out of the room. And we leave the worser of the two witnesses, and we leave them alone this interrogation. But we say to him, tell me, right? We'll call him, right? We'll tell me witness number one. How do you know? Was that Reuben Shimon $1,000? Reuben, that's the claim. That says he doesn't. Shimon says he does, and now we make sure he knows $1,000. So we isolate the greater of the two witnesses. Again, the fact was double, we just mean he was the older one, the one who's greater in stature. We go ahead and we isolate him by himself. And we say to him, tell us, how do you know that Reuben owes Shimon $1,000? Amar hu Amar li shani chayev lo, ish toni Amar li shu chayev lo lo Amar klom. So witness number one says, oh, I'll tell you how. Reuben told me that he owes Shimon $1,000, right? Or Levi told me that Reuben owes Shimon $1,000, so such a testimony is no longer valid. So I say we'll see what this is. Interesting enough, I don't know. One would have thought that hearing Reuben say that he owes Shimon $1,000, that's it, right? That's in the bag. We're going to see that halakha from a testimonial perspective, that is a meaningless statement. So we'll see why that is. So what is proper testimony? If witness number one says, we were present when Reuben The borrower admitted in the presence of Shimon, the lender, that he owes Shimon $1,000. That happened. Oh, that's good testimony. Again, we carry witness number one. We then bring in witness number two. Both, so we investigate him. If it turns out that their testimonies line up, then again, now understand all that. What are we trying to figure out over here? We're trying to figure out admissibility of testimony. Once we've done this process, and now we've established that testimony is admissible, now we begin the case. Right now, we begin. So it's interesting that investigation of testimony is like a pre-trial. First of all, investigate. Okay, after the witnesses check out, let's begin the dinner. Shnayim Omer Zakai Be'Afram Chayiv Zakai. Someone said no, but now respect the basin. So now let's say the basin is sitting, and the basin there are three judges. Two say innocent, and one says guilty. Zakai. We go to the majority. Time Omer Chayiv Echad Zakai say guilty, and one says innocent. Chayiv. Okay, we follow the majority. Echad Omer Chayiv. What if one says guilty, one says innocent? Or two say innocent, two say guilty. The echad omer eini yodea. Such was already in the beginning sector. One judge says, I don't know, doesn't offer an opinion. What's the halacha? We've seen this already before. When a judge says, I don't know, so what happens? It's as if he does not exist. It's as if he does not exist. He is removed from the panel. Now, the process that we do with that, interesting enough, is Yosifu Dayanim. What we do is we're going to see is we add on additional judges in increments of two. We'll discuss this process in the Gemara. But the takeaway over here, we'll say, is there halacha l'maisa? If the judge says, I don't know, I think right in the legal system, like you have a judge, if you have somebody who says like that, I don't have in the Supreme Court. Can you sit undecided? No, you have to take a role, take a position. I'm sorry. You choose, right. So that'll be the same, right? So anyway, in halacha at least, in halacha, when you go in and you don't know, you're out. So Basin passed the verdict. Listen to this. This is what happens. So now you can see, by the way, the process. So step one is investigation of, right? Let's see. Does the testimony check out? Okay, if testimony checks out. Step two, the actual vindication of the case. Then step three is the delivery of the judgment, the verdict. When they finally came up with the verdict, so I go through the greatest of the judges went and brought in the litigants and said, Omer, ish atazaka, ish poli atachaya. And then they would say, the basin say, you're innocent or guilty. Okay, that's a din Torah. The most said, this is great. Now the Mishnah says, but when the case is over, the judge is having to form the crimes in organizational work. Right? Then what happens? There's a group decision, and then what happens? One of the members of the group goes over to somebody who adversely impacts. Oh, you know what? I really sided with you. But what can I do? The majority is the majority. The Mishnah says, Kayonim are not allowed to do that. They have to operate as a group. And even if somebody was in the minority, was dissenting opinion, once the Basin delivers an opinion, they cannot do really gets the same. Just want to let you know, Ruben, I was really rooting for you, right? I really think you're correct, but what can I do? I'm Dayanin. You can't do that. So the low civic rachel. So we're going to see this. This prohibition is regardless of lashon hara. So you see from halacha l'maisa again. So kind of divulging information that you should not be divulging. Ultimately, again, it's a form of halacha l'maisa. Again, once you just go ahead and, which I will say by the way is also a profound idea in group dynamics. That a group dynamic always work. You have become part of the group. Opinion is not executed. Otherwise, again, it doesn't really work. Fast. So we'll analyze that more. By the way, so the first was that we go and when the witnesses come, we intimidate them. How do we intimidate witnesses? Right? I say it's so great. This intimidation was awesome. So apparently it's encouraged, right? So how do you go ahead and intimidate the witnesses? Now, obviously, what are we trying to do over here? We're trying to show them that getting past is incredibly important. Incredibly important. Take seriously what you're doing. So intimidate doesn't mean we're trying to get them to say one thing or another. The only thing we want out of them is the truth. So how do we intimidate them, so to speak? This is what we say to them. You see in Baruch Geshem, Aim Ish Mishala B'Misas Shaker. So essentially, over here, the Gemara quotes over here the pasuk in Mishlei, and it says that sometimes the clouds and the wind could be there. But again, the rain doesn't come. Why? Ish Mishala B'Misas Shaker. The penalty of lying is that lying in the withholding of rain. So essentially what we tell this person is, you lie. Don't understand, you're not just impacting yourself. Your lie and your corruption of justice is going to have an impact. It could have an impact. So it's very profound. A lot of times in the psychology, right? Why do we commit errors? So there are many different levels why we commit errors. So you think kind of like on a micro level, what I'm doing doesn't matter. It matters on a micro level. I'll accept the fact that what I do is for me. But I can do what I do does not really have an impact anywhere else. I live in a silo. And it's really cool. Whatever I do and whatever you do impacts me. And I will say sometimes that is needed to turn into sin. Because I recognize that at the end of the day, so my actions have an impact not just on me, but on everyone. So we tell Diana, we tell the agent, if you lie, just understand that could result in withholding of rent. In other words, it can have an impact. So one of the Rava, that's not going to have an impact. This is why. Shev Shani have a kapla, sometimes the family extends for 7 years. So the witness could always say, my profession is not to become rain. Even if it doesn't rain, it's not going to impact you. So essentially what Rav is saying is, your presupposing that the witnesses care about anyone other than themselves. So if they care about other people, that might be a good argument. If they only care about themselves, even with holding the rain, it's not necessarily going to be a motivation to get them to tell the truth. Elamar, what should you say to them? Amrin, we say to them, Machot the Cherev the Chetz Shinon Ish Onebaso each Sheker. Each Sheker. So let's say that again. Or another pasuk, and this pasuk talks about again the fact that there be swords and terrible punishments that happen to someone who testifies falsely. Amar Ravashi, Chali L'Meimar Shev Shani Hava Musna Ve'inish B'Lo Shani Lo Shapid. So the witnesses could always respond, even if there are 7 years of a terrible plague, a person never dies earlier than they're supposed to. Which means, again, these are theologically astute witnesses. And they can say back, I got it, I hear what you're saying, but at the end of the day, a person never leaves this world and wants them to leave this world. Okay, I'm Rashi. I'm Nasan Bar Zutra. Aminu Shakri are guys. Listen to this. Rashi says, here's what you say, guys. Just understand, people who lie, even the people hire them, don't respect them. Don't respect. Ychsev Shraim Anash Bnei Belial Negdo V'Ya'idu Lemar Birchas Elokim Umet. So was the idea the pasuk highlights over here that even from an episode where witnesses were hired, but the hired witnesses were called Bnei Belial. But even the people who were supposed to witness, you tell the witnesses, understand, if you're willing to sell your integrity, no one respects you. Because even the people who hired you, even the people who bought you, recognize that you could be bought. But say, interestingly enough, the Gemara says, I say, that's going to be what's really so could be as punishment. It's not going to be enough to win the day. But the notion that if I let the testimony, I'm fundamentally debased, and no one will respect me. Even the people who hire me, I'm doing what they want, but people who hire me, part of it, because they know that I could be false. That I have zero integrity and no respect me, that's it. It's incredible. Incredible. So goes like saying, Amar Li, Achiyomu Bihu Hold Shu Kailo scientist. So remember again, interesting enough, so this incredible. Only if witness number one says we were present when Ruvain, the borrower, admitted his in the presence of Shimon the lender, which indicates to us that just if Reuben were to admit the fact he owes money to some of the witnesses, right, or to someone not in the presence of the lender, that statement has ability to it. So let's analyze that. So so actually, when a borrower admits that he owes money to a lender, the statement will be meaningful if he appoints people as witnesses to witness tell God, to witness. If my name is Rabbi Yochanan, so Amar Rabbi Yadacha, Amar Elohim, so listen to this. So Shimon goes over to Reuben, you owe me money. Reuben says, yes. The Macha, Amar Lo Tneili, goes over to Reuben and says, give it to me. Amar Mishatan Yibecha. And Reuben says, I was just kidding. What's the halacha? Reuben is part of why I both side, because an admission that only takes place between the borrower and the lender is not technically valid. They're not going to be valid. Tanya, the that supports this. Right? Shimon goes over to Reuben, you owe me $1,000. Elohim. And Reuben says, yeah. The mother, the next day, Shimon says, give me my money. And Reuben says, I was kidding around with you. I was just kidding around. Again, what's the halacha? Ultimately, again, Reuben is going to be potter. Again, the admission that was made between Reuben and Shimon has no halachic standing. Law. Not only that, listen to this. Listen to this. So Shimon learns that Yomi. So Shimon goes over to Reuben, and he has two witnesses hiding right behind the wall. And he says, Reuben, you owe me $1,000. And Reuben says, yes, I do. Amar Lohain, with sort of Ploni. And Shimon says, are you willing to admit the loan in front of two witnesses? And and Reuben says, no, I'm not admitting it. I admit that I owe you. There's no way I'm admitting it in front of witnesses, because if you could drag me to basement. So remember again, there are witnesses with the whole thing. Shimon knows about witnesses because he brought them. Reuben has no knowledge. Amar Lo Tneili. The next day then, Shimon says, Reuben, give me my money. Ultimately, again, nevertheless, potter. Potter was in what's the Kiddush over here? The Kiddush over here is that even though witnesses, right, there were witnesses, but because they were appointed by Reuben, the admission halacha has no gift to it. It has no halacha validity. However, ve'intonin lemesis. Zara, Beis Din does advocate on his behalf. What are you talking about? Who's talking about it? So it's incredible. He's missing his in tonin law. So most in general, we did in the Pashas, in general, when a person comes to Beis Din does not act as an advocate on behalf of someone. In other words, I will say sometimes a person will come with a court case, and the Dayanim know, you make this claim, you can make that claim. Beis Din doesn't do that, right? Beis Din is not your advocate. Beis Din, get a good lawyer, right? But Beis Din is not your advocate. However, in capital cases, Beis Din advocate on behalf of the defendant. So in other words, if there is a claim the defendant could make to free that penalty and he doesn't make it, Beis Din will advocate on his behalf. However, the Gemara says, right, they ain't one of them, but this doesn't apply to the whole desire. If somebody is trial for is trying to incite idolatry, incite other people to idolatry, in that case, in the capital case, Beis Din will not advocate on his behalf. My Shema is why is that? Amar Michael Barchanin, they appear to shiny me Amar lo sachmo lo sachasa. Do not be complete and do not go ahead and cancel him. Amar Shobar Amar listen. Minayin shein lemesis. So how do Allah lemaisa? We advocate for someone who cites Abel Desire. Listen to this. Minachash hakadmoni. We learn it ultimately again from the snake. The snake in Bereshit. The snake could have advanced many different claims in order to see punishment, and he didn't do so. And therefore, and the Rebbe Shalom, you see, did not advocate on behalf of the snake, even though he could have. Why? Because the snake was inciting rebellion against Hashem. He was inciting Chava to rebel against HaKadosh Baruch Hu. Says the Gemara, what could the snake have said? Snake could have said, listen, what are you getting angry at me? Chava should have known better. I, the snake, was telling one thing. You, HaKadosh, was telling her something different. When the Rebbe tells you one thing and the student tells you something else, who should you listen to? The Rebbe. So don't put it on me. Don't put it on me, says the snake. And the snake says, put it on Chava. So from here you see that as much as Jason will go ahead and advocate on someone in capital, when it comes to Avodah Zarah, someone who's accused of Avodah Zarah, Jason does not advocate on that person. Where do you learn that from? From the snake. There's a snake, right? The snake inciting Chava to sin was a form of Avodah Zarah, rebellion against God, and HaKadosh Baruch Hu did not advocate on behalf of the snake, even though there was advocacy to be done. Furthermore, the Gemara says, how do you know there was in general? When you add on to mitzvot, you end up subtracting. When she responds to the snake, says Hashem told us not to eat from the tree and not to touch it. Now God never told them not to touch it. If he touched the tree, ended up adding on, caused her to go ahead and retract. From here, I'm a scientist here called. Right? Divided into Amasayin. Take off the aleph, so what could happen? Or reposition out that become Muslim 200. By the Ashtei Esrei means 11. Go ahead and take off or remove the ayin, it becomes Shtei Esrei 12. So we'll say, so what do you see from here? What do you see from here? Halacha reminds us that if you change, like Kadosh Baruch Hu said, you end up with all kinds of problems. So the idea, so again, we finally see from Rashi, but I will say from Chava, what we see is she added onto the prohibition. So because she added to the prohibition, she ended up detracting from it. Don't tamper with the system. HaKadosh Baruch Hu tells us what to do and how to do it. The Torah outlines this system for us. Is there a place for rabbinic safeguards? Absolutely. I want us to be careful how and when those are implemented, because sometimes when you begin to tamper with the system, even though you're adding on more, it may actually come to lead you to subtract from the system. I have to. Furthermore, again, when does Reuben leave? When Reuben says, I was just kidding, right? Because remember, Shimon came over to Reuben. He said, Reuben, you owe me $1,000. Reuben says, yeah, I did. Yeah, I do. Then the next day, Shimon comes to collect, and Reuben says, I was just, right? Reuben says, I was just kidding. So the Gemara says, he's Potter. What is he Potter? When he says, I was just kidding. Aval Amar, I'm dazed. Aval Amar, lo hayu dvar me'olam, bochsach kafron. Oh. So let's say, so ultimately, again, but if he said, no, I never borrowed money from you, so I must say, so now he's literally doing a 180. Yesterday he said, I owe you money. Right? Today he's saying, I don't owe you money, then he's a liar. If he says, yesterday, today she comes to collect, and Reuben says, I was just with you, that's fine. That's fine. We could justify it. So I don't owe you money. So our Papa operates of so Papa says on our issue, he says, no, even if Reuben says today, I don't owe you anything, that's okay. He's not a liar. Sometimes people will forget stuff. And it's possible that even though Reuben yesterday that he owed Shimon money, it's also that maybe he forgot, and then it's not really money, but rather he actually forgot about it. So also probably for today, continue tomorrow. So we did lots of tomorrow. It's just wrong block. That's all right. We do this. So again, we're right on target. We all catch up in no time. Shkach, everyone. All right, fellas. Everyone Zoom. I feel like you're more forgiving than thank you for your understanding. Well, we'll get there. Have a great day, everyone.
Business around the world. Get started with your own design studio with hundreds of ready-to-use templates. Get the word out like you have a team right behind you. Invest at Shopify.
All right, Joe. Good morning. Let us begin. Sorry, some technical difficulties starting to be delayed. Begin by thanking all of our sponsors for this morning's here to thank Our Talmud Torah sponsor and your Talmud Torah sponsor for Tafshin Pei 5785 Success Mishpach dedicating all the Shurim and Drushos this year as is used from Soros Tovos for Am Yisrael and our Talmud Torah sponsor for the month of Teves Haba'avim will talk to the Talmud Mishpacha dedicating all the Shurim and Drushos this month in memory of Amit Ben David Levi, Zechon B'Bracha, a strong and valiant soldier who died on Kiddush Hashem, fighting in Gaza on the first night of Hanukkah. We hope that his Neshama has Aliyah, his family, and the Talmud of the America are learning that Ibn Shalom brings all of our hostages home, the Shalom and the Karov, and that our holy soldiers are successful. The whole with that, we begin today's daf is 28. We are picking up Hashem on some days. A lot today. We are picking up at the Mishnah in Eretz Hashem. So brand new sugya ahead of us today. The evening April is this morning. One of the things that we've established is that the car of a relative is adjudicate a case. So that's both serving as a dayan, as a judge, as well as going ahead and as well as going ahead and serving as an agent. The Mishnah says, these are the relatives. Okay, a brother, of his and father's brother, uncle, mother's brother, ubal achos. So this kind of is like trickery of us, right? Sounds like ubal achos. And sister, the husband of father's sister and uncle, Ubal Achos Imo, and of the mother's brother, Ubal Imo, and the husband, Bal Imo means mother's husband, Amov, a father-in-law, Vigiso, a brother-in-law, and Ubnehem, the husband. Them sons as well as their sons-in-law. The Hargo. So we'll say Hargo, that we're going to say Hargo is a stepson. So we'll discuss in Eretz Hashem this very important case of stepson. It's the Hargo Levado. And ultimately, again, a brother-in-law or a stepson, a step Levado. Levado means no other associated relatives. Again, we'll get into that in the From the Yosef says, this up what we learned up until this is the Mishnah. This is the statement of Rabbi Akiva about Mishnah shown up, but again, the first iteration of this again, uncle, the son of your uncle, and anyone who is in line to inherit. So as I say, it's interesting. So the first version of this, and again, we'll get into all this obviously, but again, the first version is Rabbi Akiva. After, again, they really made this about inheritance. And whoever ultimately, again, is in line to it, that ultimately is the apostle Eidos as well. That interestingly enough, also what's the definition of a relative? Definition of is someone who is related to you at the time of vacation of the case. If someone was related to you, but they are no longer technically you, so they are kosher le'edus. For example, if you were related to someone, and then so again that would be a case like divorce. Or we'll see death in just a moment as well. So halacha l'maisa, even if you were related to someone, but now you're not related to that person, halacha l'maisa, the individual is kosher for edus. Rabbi Yehuda says, Rabbi Yehuda gives an example of this. So let's say again, the daughter, and a guy, right? They have a child. Then what happens? And now what happens? They have children, and then the daughter dies. So let's say again, so Reuben has a daughter. Reuben's daughter marries Shimon, and then Reuben's daughter dies. So is Reuben related to Shimon? Technically speaking, no. Right? Technically speaking, no, because at the end of the day, Reuben is Shimon because Shimon is the husband of her. If the daughter is dead, then technically speaking, Reuben is not related to Shimon. Yet again, interestingly enough, so he says Hari Zekaro. They are considered to be relatives. realize the presence of grandchildren. Right? It's the existence of children by definition. Okay. Ha'ohiv abas is a fascinating case. Say oiv is what I mean, a close friend or a very close enemy. I don't know if you know the right an intense enemy. So these individuals are also hostile egos. So this is interesting. What's the definition of an oiv? So an oiv is that shoshino. So an oiv is someone who is like your groomsman. Now, Rashi points out something interesting over here. He says, Shoshino, hustle will be made to hustle. This is a person ultimately against so Shoshino means one of your groomsmen. This individual is hustle just during the days of the wedding. In other words, during the party itself, they give some kind of service. Besides the wedding celebration itself would be an extended thing. So during the days of the chasana, so this individual would be hustle labor. So the definition of an enemy, interesting. So this is fascinating. This is anyone who you have not spoken to for 3 days because of animosity. I know because you could very well be able to speak to some 3 days, right? But if I'm not speaking to them for 3 days because of animosity, that's called an enemy. And these individuals are going to. So obviously, the Ohev, the very close friend, right? The close friend is not believed to testify on my behalf because close friend. The enemy is also not believed to testify or adjudicate on my behalf because he's my enemy. Our relationship responded back to him, no. That's not how Jews operate. So Rashi says, actually, interestingly enough, Kali is not cautious for how he operates. No one's doing it because they love someone, because they hate someone. We're not negotiating something like that. Okay, that my focus is exactly what you're supposed to do. How do we know this? How do we know what? Where do we know this that relatives are not adjudicate the case? Where exactly is that concept? Where exactly is that concept known from? So the Gemara says as follows: Torah says that fathers shall not die because of their sons. So the Gemara says, what does this mean? So something that's going to teach you that the father is not held responsible. The father is not going to die because of his son, and his son died because of the sins of his father. The Torah is teaching about responsibility. A person dies because of his own sins. A person is not supposed to be held accountable because of the sins of someone else. Okay? So what does it mean when it says that fathers won't die because of their sons? It means because of the testimony of their sons. The sons won't die because of their fathers. Because of the testimony of their fathers. Okay, so this is the makar. So how do we know that again relatives can't testify right for each other in the cases involving each other? Because the pasuk says again, lo yumsu avos abanim ubanim alavos. So right, ultimately fathers can't die because of their sons. Sons can't die because of their fathers. Indicates to us that testimony cannot be given from father to son or from son to father. So the Gemara says, 1 second. Ubanim ba'avos ubanim. Now the Gemara kind of made that fathers don't die for the sins of their fathers. Fathers don't die for the sins of their sons, and sons don't die for the sins of their fathers. The Gemara made that as a declarative statement. People only die for their own sins. The Gemara says, is that true? Bob says, there's a pasuk. The pasuk says Hashem will visit the sins of the fathers on the son. Which sounds like children can be held responsible for the sins of their fathers. To which the Gemara says, that's where the father engage in sinful behavior, and the children perpetuate that very same behavior. That is where there's going to be responsibility of the fathers on the son. When the fathers engage in sinful behaviors and the sons choose to perpetuate those behaviors, then there is responsibility upon the sons, not only for their behaviors, but also for the behaviors of their fathers. What does it mean when it says also for the iniquities, for the sins of their fathers, they will be held accountable? When the sons decide to perpetuate the sinful deeds of their fathers. So Ata Omer Kisha Oksin or Eno sorry. Ata Omer Kisha Oksin or Eno Ela Kisha Eno. So maybe you'll say, how do you know that only sons are responsible for the sins of others when they perpetuate those very same deeds? Maybe sons are in general responsible for the sins of their fathers. Kishu Omer Ish Bechet O Yavos. As the passage says, each person only dies for his own sin. Hare Kisha Oksin Maase Avos and Biadeh. See from here, for halacha l'maisa, sons in general are not responsible for the sins of the fathers, but unless they continue to perpetuate those very same averos. So let's point out some really incredible look. You see this dynamic on one hand, so those are not held responsible for the sins of others, but yet if they perpetuate the sin behaviors of the father, the sons are responsible. So Rosa, what do you see from here? What you see from here is something fascinating, that you know this in life, you don't choose the family you're born into. You don't choose your parents. And a lot of times it can happen that a person is born into a dysfunctional situation. And sometimes a person is even born into a sinful situation. What Chazal is sensitizing us to is, while it's true that you don't get to choose your upbringing, but you absolutely get to choose the life you want to create for yourself. In other words, perpetuating dysfunction is a choice. With dysfunction is not a choice. But at a certain point in time, a person has free choice about the life they want to live and the person they want to be. If you don't make changes in yourself, that is on you. So to be brought up in a sinful home, okay, everybody gonna do. You can't choose where you are. But at a certain point in time, when you choose to perpetuate the same behavior you were brought up with, that's on you. That's on you. At a certain point, Kosh Baruch Hu says, you know better. You know better. You know differently. You do not have to continue down that same road of spiritual dysfunction. You could choose something different for yourself. And failing to choose something different for yourself creates personal responsibility. Such a tremendous episode, because people spend a whole lifetime blaming their parents for everything that goes wrong in their life. My father didn't do this, my mother did this, my other way, they might be 100% right. They might have had the worst in the world. Or even if they didn't have the worst in the world, it could be that the whole life was really functional. And there's a lot, there could be a lot to our. Freud wasn't the first person to discover a lot of who and what we are as dependent on our parents. Chazal knew this long before that. But there does come a moment where a person has to make a choice about who they want to be going forward. Maybe parents did mess me up. It's possible. But now I have to make a choice. Do I want to be Ochi's Maaseh Avoseh or not? Perpetuate that? Or do something different for my teaching us over here, a lesson of empowerment. It is so tempting to think, you know what, the way you were brought up, that's the way you're going to be. And Chazal come along and say, no, if you're fortunate to have a good chinuch, but sometimes a person doesn't fortunate to have a good chinuch. But then there comes a point where you gotta choose what you want for yourself. You can't spend your life blaming. You have to decide who and what you take responsibility for the life you're going to lead. It's incredible. So the Gemara says, oh, 1 second, is that true? True that you're not held responsible for other people's averos? Aye, but what about the Pasuk said literally again, a person the Pasuk said a person will stumble over his fellows. So the Gemara says, what is this about? Ish bakon achis means one Jew stumbles over the sins of another Jew. What does this teach me? Malamid shekulon aredin zebazeh. So what does this teach us? This teaches us that each of us are responsible for each other. In other words, it's kind of like holy celebrating Zebazeh, all responsible for one another. That mutual responsibility mean that I can be held accountable for sins, you could be held accountable for my sins. To which the Gemara says, no. Hasa shahaya b'yadam nun torah. That's also when you get accountability for each other's sins. So that's when Hakamai saw there was the need to object to someone else's negativity and didn't do so. I wasn't it's this sound. When I see someone doing anything wrong and don't do anything to object, don't really object. And what's when we say object is I don't do anything to try to help them from making this mistake. I share in the responsibility for their Avera. I share that responsibility. But that's when, if I don't do anything again, I can say I share that responsibility. On the other hand, someone's coming in at Avera, and I don't really have the ability to do anything about it, to object, to do anything, then there's no responsibility. So I want to point out, this is even a different concept. So this concept of Arabs, remember again, a guarantorship. We are all responsible for each other, and especially if I see you doing something, you see me doing something, and we can intervene. Don't failure to intervene creates responsibility for the commission of the Avera. I just want to point out something very interesting over here, which is if you notice, you'll often find this phrase written two different ways. There's Kol Yisrael Arevin Zeh Lozeh and Bazeh. So interestingly enough, that's because the word Arevin could be understood in two different ways. Arevin could be understood as a guarantorship, which, right, a guarantorship. Each of us is the guarantor of the other. So therefore, again, if you're doing something wrong, and I could have stepped in and prevented that, and I don't, just like a guarantor is on the hook if the borrower defaults, so too again, we are responsible. But remember again, Arevin is also a Lashon of Arobes, also a Lashon of a mixture. And again, that's why you'll find Zeh and Zeh Lozeh. When it's used ultimately in the context of a guarantorship, so it's often called Zeh Lozeh, one for the other. But it also means Arobes means a mixture. That means calling Arevin Zeh. There is a mix of clouds, so we are all one mixture. So once I saw you actually saw it completed this morning. Yisma, the Rebbe says something so beautiful. Listen to this. He says, "Arevin Hainu Min Zebazet." The cloud sounds like a tarot. That's a mixture. And he said, "Lo liros es anslo." If you want to see how you're doing in life, generally you want to kind of like get like a little bit of a measurement where you're holding your spiritual life. Your friend, and what do you see? What do you see when you look at another year? If all you see are the shortcomings, and all you see is the negativity, and all you see are all the things that are broken, every June is your mirror. So if that's what you're seeing in someone else, then in reality, that's what's inside of you. That's called the strong Zebaz. We are tarobes. We are a mixture. I will say again, sometimes it is the most dangerous thing when we speak negatively about different factions or different groups. So even if we vehemently ourselves, we are all mirror image of each other. There is a mixture. So you look at another year and you see something terrible, and you see something horrible, and you see something that you don't like terribly understand. Part of that is your reflection. Part of it is what you're seeing. That's why you see the greatest tzaddikim. Right? If you notice this, by the way, the greatest tzaddikim often, I would say differently, is the greatest metric. What makes a tzaddik a tzaddik? It's not even the Torah that you learn. Anyone can learn a lot of Torah. The greatest metric of a tzaddik is Avas Yisrael. Avas Yisrael. When you are able to love every single thing, that means that you see the beauty in everything. When you see the beauty, that means that's a reflection of you. So you need the beauty in every single year because you yourself possess all of that. Conversely, dislike that one, dislike this one, can't make eye contact with this one. That's a reflection of something inside of me. So that's true Avas Yisrael, able to see the beauty. It doesn't mean that there aren't imperfections, things wrong with to have. That's what it means. It's not. To be able to see beauty means that beauty is reflected from me. That individual from the other individual entity. So there's two different concepts. Kol Yisrael Arevin Zebazeh, Kol Yisrael Arevin Zebazeh. We are guarantors for one another. That's what you saying over here. That Allah if someone else sins, and I don't do anything to stop it. I am a Arevin Zebazeh. that there are also mixture, and what you see in another Jew is often a reflection of what's happening inside of you. Incredible. Avos setapos kafkas. Ashkichon avos lebanim ubaram avos tekoshki avos la'adadi. So I understand now that again, sons can on behalf of the father, father can't on behalf of the son, so we just did. And avos la'adadi means brothers for each other. Banam lebanim, hanaba cousins. And cousins can't testify for each other. And came to avos al dead. Could have just said the father can't testify by the son. What's bunning? So even bunning, even cousins, even for each other, go ahead and testify. Actually, for the bunning, it's now a cousin and relatives for that matter testify for each other. I know that relatives can't form a testimonial unit to testify on behalf of someone. I know that. All right, this is what's the Svar Kirisanya, as we learned in Ha'idin Nasim Zolin and Mushnehan. So Eden Zolin can't become Eden can't become Zolin until both of them become Zolin. Okay, we'll see this in a second. It's actually very exciting. This is exciting. And Meretz Hashem will say so. We will see that witnesses only become a Zolin if the testimonial unit is made in Zolin. You have to go ahead and be reason the group. So the Gemara says, these are that getting to our relatives to testify. It's not point out what's happening over here. Up until this point, what we've proven that relatives can testify for or against each other. Now we pivoted a little bit. How do I know that relatives can't form a testimonial unit to testify for or on behalf of someone else, right? Brothers, cousins, uncles, right? Can't be a unit. So the Gemara says, so remember again, witnesses only become zomish until both of them become zomish. Alright, so then to a zomish. We saw that's the bottom of the sharing. If you would think that again, relatively general, can find that's the fine behalf of someone else. Nim to a zomim nera ke'ilusach. Then was like to turn out the kids, making another relative into a zomim, and halacha might potentially in a capital case where again either zomim are executed or turn out that be the case in a testimony of relative. Okay, I'm really revolutionary. I'm just going to your logic. What is this logic? But this one that's learned. Shlosha achim, 3 brothers, the echad, and one person is combining with them. Hare Gimel Etios. These are exploits. So what's the key? So take a look at Rashi. Rashi's right to the right. Shlosha achim be'echad in kol echad. Associate brothers, Ruvain, Shimon, and Levi. Now there's another guy. Call him Avram. Avram's been living on a piece of land for 3 years. Yitzchak comes along and says, "Hey, Avram, get off my property." Avram says, "What are you talking about? I have been using this property uncontested for 3 years, and I have witnesses." Now, interestingly enough, the late testimony works is like this. There's one witness. We'll call him Yehuda. Yehuda, the one witness, has seen Avram living on for 3 years straight uncontested. The problem is, Yehuda is an 8 echad. It is an 8 echad. So what does Yehuda have? But then there are 3 brothers. Saw Avram living there year 1 uncontested. Shimon saw Avram living there year 2 uncontested. And Levi saw Avram living there year 3 uncontested. Now what we want to do is like this. We want Yehuda, who is the witness who saw all 3 years, come with each of the brothers for their respective year, and that will give Avram 3 years of testimony of uncontested use of the property. Now look at Rashi. Rashi says, "Shloshim be'echad minashot." That 3 brothers, right? That's Reuben, Shimon, and Levi, and 1 guy. We'll call him Yehuda, unrelated. All of these guys testify about the fact that Avram used the land uncontested for 3 years. So the Gemara says, or Shalosh Edios, the Chazaka Kayenes. So we'll say this is considered to be three distinct testimonial units. In other words, Reuven with Yehuda's unit is group 1, Shimon with Yehuda's group 2, Levi with Yehuda's group 3. And together, they established the Chazaka of Av. I'm just finishing Rashi. The Lord Minon agency, we don't say that this is one unit, but agency Alagima Edios. So also, interestingly enough, even though these are three brothers, right? You might say to yourself, oh, it's one testimony, and it's in balance, it's three brothers. Come on, look at this as three different testimonies, and therefore it's unrelated to first kasher. So the Gemara says, it wasn't interestingly enough, but fascinatingly enough, they are considered to be one testimonial unit for Hazama purposes. So the Gemara says, Nimsa Eitzon V'Shal Be'elos Alpid. Don't say second. And here's the problem. The problem if it turns out that hello, so because they're one testimonial unit, so one brother will end up having to pay based on the testimony of a relative. Ella Hazama, the other ones which you have to say is that ultimately Hazama is different. Hazama is considered to be that they're paying on behalf of each other. Hazama is considered to be something that comes extra and then is imposed respective groups. They are not considered to be linked, even though they all suffer the same Hazama punishment. They're not considered to be involved in each other's Hazama process. If that's the consequence, they just said a son on his father's. Inami came al avos. My banim. Why does it say banim? Afilu banim lauma. Means that relatives can form a testimonial unit to go ahead and testify in general about other things. It's almost like then using the same puzzle, although different derivations. Because we learn two things. Number one, relatives, and we discussed in the Mishnah, can't testify for it. And all that, but in the part number 2 of lesson 2, relatives can't form a testimonial unit to and testify for something else. In other words, they can't testify for someone or something. Fine. Up until now, we've been focused on relatives of the father, paternal relatives. Because once remember again, the lashon of the pasuk that we're using is lo yumsu avos abanim ubanim alavosim, fathers and sons, and from there we derive other paternal relatives. So this pasuk also applies to maternal relatives as well. So the Gemara avos traits. It says avos twice. So where it says in eno in the klavia, so the Gemara says single the in klavia, use it to teach relatives of the mother. Beautiful. Ashkenaz individuals can't testify for guiding purposes, guilt purpose. Zakos, Minala. How do I know even? So what's it? Science and testify against each other in order to go ahead and for like a guilty purpose. How do I know even for an examination purpose? Yumsu Yumus tracing me. Since they came to death twice. It's interesting. It's fascinating. Again, in one Yumsu can't go ahead and testify like for culpability purposes. Even for examinations. Okay? Ashkecham the din in the fashas. Cases. How do even in financial cases? Amakras, Mishpat Echad Yavochem. So as a testimony, there's one Mishpat. Mishpat Hashava Lochem. So you know what's therefore in this area is one uniform halacha. Relatives can't testify. Rav says as follows. Rav says like this. The father of my brother, or my uncle, can't testify for me. Like my uncle would qualify from testimony. So the says, that's not, and who's your uncle? That's my uncle who, even though my uncle's my uncle's son-in-law. And Afani, the nephew, also can't testify on behalf of my uncle, and that includes me, Ani, Ubini, and me, the Chasni, and my son-in-law. I understand why is that? So what's it? You notice, by the way, back when you get to the end of this line, right? Like son-in-law, right? In other words, the nephew's son-in-law against the uncle, no matter again. The uncle's son-in-law against the nephew, that's already like a third grade relative. So why can't the third grade relative go ahead and testify against the first grade relative? So the Gemara first level. Because but we learned sheni b'sheni tonight, right? Well, the second, and we'll define these things a little bit. Like second level relative. Can't decide against the second level relative. So it's like sheni b'sheni tonight, sheni b'rishon tonight, shlishon b'rishon lo tonight. So let's say to see more closely what the Chazal call like a first relative against a second level relative, or even a second level relative against relative. These can't testify. But if Shishi so let's talk about again, let's say you can't testify against an uncle. That's already multiple steps removed. So again, those people testify, on behalf against each other. Someone says, it's not so my chasno, depending on this. What does it mean when we talk about the idea of a chasno? Chasan b'no, it means the son-in-law of his son. His son's son-in-law can't go essentially be like a grandson. Can't testify. But listening Ben Beno, so why don't you just go ahead and write no? No Sagav Arching is coming to teach us another lesson. Wasn't teaching us the Baldo that a husband is treated like the idea over here being that the son's son, right, has the status of the son because the husband has the status of the wife, obviously the birth of the father. Takeaway message in all of this is anyone and everyone related to each other should not testify yet. Because by the way, just you think to yourself, you might be thinking to yourself, I'm sorry, this one doesn't apply to me. So say this does apply to me, this comes up all the time. It's customers, right? Again, by weddings, you have like a lot of testimonial stuff going on. 8 day tonight, 8 day right? So the cloud puzzle is if anyone is related to you in any way, you do not use them in any testimonial capacity. Again, even though, but I want to point out that there does a certain point in time, like let's say by third cousins, even by second cousins, that already you are far enough removed. But again, we're going to see that in general. The way again, this is different. This is different because sometimes someone has testimony that you need, so you do have to know where it ends. But okay, so let's go. So what it says, so you get 8 fathers who represent 24 extended relatives. So the Gemara says if that's the case, go with even the son-in-law of the son. Honey tlusim, that's when you break out all the relatives. Honey tlusim v'tartim, that would be 32. Elali olam chadrekin, when we speak about son, we really mean ultimately again the son-in-law. Kasan b'no. So why are we calling the son-in-law of the son? Kiva dina amakas. Since he's marrying into the family, right from the outside, he's considered to be like a separate and distinct generation. But then once again, isn't that considered a third level relative, testifying against a second level relative? Rav said that Shlishi can testify against or for a sheni. Rav Zamar Krebelosa. Rav Loza, the same Loza Omer, Kisheki. Just like the father of my brother cannot testify for me. That means who's included in the brother of my father, my uncle. Just like my uncle can't testify, who's included in the position of uncle? It's who? The uncle? No. The uncle's son plus no. And the uncle's son-in-law. So the Gemara says, Kach. So to Allah says, so to me, the nephew, I also can came, then Aki Abba Lo Yari. So to again, the son of my uncle, also can't testify my dad. So I said, this is dramatic. So I'll say, look what is introducing over here. Allah says, we know my uncle can't testify my dad. Allah said, uncle, you're from the Mishnah. But Allah says, by the way, he's also included in my uncle. That's my uncle, right? That's my uncle. My uncle's son and uncle's son-in-law. Not only that, cousin, the son of my uncle, also can't testify my dad. And who's included in my cousin? Who's included in my cousin? That's ultimately my cousin. Who? You know, my cousin and my cousin's son-in-law. By the way, son-in-law, cousin-son-in-law, I don't even know. Yeah, interesting, I'm speaking now again in the expand. Don't make any judgments about my family, okay? Right, but the nice of that now expanded from the two, so that again, you see how again this
pitching 65, and he was so big, so big. Dude, so I was on the all-time high, and then the bases are further, not the time. I know. Yeah, and he went 0 for 6, man. It's heartbreaking. I was so frustrated. And it took all my joy away from the Dodgers. As a dad, it is tough. It's just tough. Now that his team's damn good, he still went to the championship in the 12U. All the teams lost in the championship. Maybe got a race on the he's right on the younger side. He's not the rest of our 10. And they were being taught. So they beat the break up. Wow. Yeah. For a major team, it's a double major play turn. So they're not at the lead. We're already at that. We're already talking about beat South in the 12. Dip your toe into kids' sports. It's so competitive. And you're not getting on the team because you got to hustle. Oh no, 15 seasons something like that. Yeah. Private breakfast. There's probably these kids, when I see these Major League Baseball, they're going through this shit since they were 10. 5%. I started 7%. It's so second nature. So just that kid who hit the slam for the Toronto Blue Jays. Yeah, I love this story. His dad's like some tycoon in Seattle. He likes baseball. He has a young son. He goes, I like baseball. You're gonna like baseball. You like baseball. The kid goes, cool. He goes, all right. You're the most coordinated kid. I'm gonna send you to the Dominican Republic for 5 years. Go learn the trade. Hold on, wait for it. He comes back. He's in high school this time. He gets cut from his high school team. This billionaire goes, not my son. He flies his team out from the DR to Seattle, creates a travel ball, and the coaches to work with his son. They go on great days. Then his son gets drafted. And now he's hitting the fucking who is this? The kid who hit the Grand Slam World Series from young kid stud. Addison. Yeah. Oh, that guy. He's a stud. Yeah, he's a stud from a super wealthy family. Yeah, was wicked. He's a fucker, too. He's alright. He's a good looking guy. Bring him up, handsome guy. Well, no, let's not get distracted. Well, no, we gotta get distracted because he's jacked, he's handsome, and he's a billionaire. He's not good. He's got and he plays on that level. His dad said, if you're a cool story, you're gonna go ahead and play baseball. Well, that's a big fucking deal. Pretty cool. Wow. Alright, as a kid. You know how they say send them to Dagestan, forget about it. Send them to make Republic, forget about it. And also his dad pulled out from school home to baseball. There's a lot of things that you know that, right? Oh yeah. I know. If you just want to swinging and weird sex stuff, what I've heard, yes. Girl said, Jack, your boy's Jack. We run a different circle. Well, I don't run that circle, but I was out with some people, and this girl who's rather pretty was with a guy I know. They were on a date, and she was very happy. She was like 30, probably 35. She said the number of she's got a bunch of divorcee friends who are in their 30s, and she said that like sex parties I've been invited to in this town out of control. And I was like, it's a town, but do you think that's the normal? You think she's just I think that she's friends with a bunch of girls who are party girls who married rich guys that got divorced and now they want some of that attention. Yeah, that's it. I don't think it's like an awesome. It's probably everywhere. I haven't heard of that. But when there's money and they're freshly divorced, they just want to get away. It's like an awesome specific. It's a physical place. People are good looking. Right? But there's a whole, like when you go to like a place like Onyx, you see all these muscular men and women. There's got to be I'm always like, how many times did you spend a lot of time? Yeah, for the gym, right? Yeah. I'm not sure Master no, they transferred us. There's so many parents that don't do that. Homeschool, they're homeschool. Man, it's just like this in sports, it's gotten so competitive. They will pull the kid out from fourth to fifth grade. Yeah, and then that year, just walks on sports.
Well, what do you think that?
Wrestling was the wrestling does that. Super dope. It depends on your kid. It depends on your kid. If he's just a guy, just a guy, it's cool. But if there's something there, and here's my take on it. Somebody asked me if I did absolutely sports, whatever. You're telling me I get another year of my son before he goes off to college? Say less. And I get to spend time with him. I'm in. And we can just focus on sports and do the homeschool thing. I'm in. I'll be down.
Like just how far ahead kids are.
Well, they get bored down in months in school. So he's in a slum, and I kept thinking, that's a fucking slum. Will Smith was in slum. Fucking Max Monty's in a slum. I'm just listening out slums on slums on slums. Yeah, I think you literally one for 27. But it's all good. His club's good. So I'm giving you
On drive,
and I'm just dealing with a lot, dude. I took it out on Tiger from
Yes, I would like to sing this song, and I would also like to be a part of this giveaway if you allow me. Sure, buddy. I'm going to sing the song Diamond I Smile by Lady Gaga and Bruno Mars. I hope everybody likes it. So, dear. Just give me a thumbs up for the sound check. We can't hear you. I just woke up from a dream when you and I have to say goodbye. And I didn't know what it all means. It's a pleasure, bro. Thank you so much. God, what do you think? Should I send him some soap? You can do it in the comments right now if I should send him some soap. Okay, everyone's saying, I'm seeing my phone saying, yeah, I should send him some soap. So, please look to me, I need some. Yes, I'm sending you my soap right now. Guys, you see that? That's the first winner of the space right now. Look, he had an amazing talent. He had an instrument on the back. He had a good voice. And he wants to talk. If you want to be next, let's go right now. Very shortly. And he's having your friends as well. Briefly, like on space. Let's try to get as many people in. We can get the comments to 1K. We can get it to 1K, you guys. I want to see at least 1K comments. 300 likes. I want to see 200. That's yeah, many people. We can he's a man. He's a man. Yes, sir. I did. Yeah, let's bring up some people. Alright, time to bring up people. Let's make this person who's there for a while. I'm seeing like between distance. Okay, let's start with see. I'm so scared. Let's go. I think I got that correct this time around. How you doing? Can you hear me? Speaker. Is that
How about Rabbi? Rabbi is really easy. Red square and it says Rabbi. God, what is this bullshit? Yeah, dog, we can hear you. This guy sucks. I hate you. I want you to know that. I hate you. I hate the way you communicate. Dog, this guy sucks.
Hi, Satoshi. How you doing? Good. How you doing? I'm fantastic. Brilliant. Yeah, you sound great. I love the way British curse, honestly.
Well, you gotta love the way Americans curse every second. These motherfuckers need to hurry the fuck up. Listen, dog. I'm just gonna be straight up with you. I fucking can't stand you. Dog. Yeah, we weren't fucking born yesterday, dog. Hurry the fuck up. How about that? Hey, Satoshi, how about you shut the fuck up and go? I'm gonna teach all of these motherfuckers how to host these spaces. It goes this: go, next, go, next. It's as simple as that. I don't understand. Hey, everybody, I just want to say, GM host, Jim, and Alpha. I like what to be. I'm a graphic designer. I'm a creator. I'm nobody in your fucking country. That's everywhere. Okay, do something you do. Two days. Oh, you don't say. How about 4 fucking years of blood, sweat, and tears, you motherfucker? How about that, son? Dog. This is the absolute worst shit I've ever. How about no? Oh, okay. Well, that's a waste of time. I'm glad I didn't spend any time doing that bullshit when I could use the time to do all this other shit. Dog, do you know what 4 years is? Do you know what 4 years is? It means that 3-year-olds weren't even alive yet. They weren't even a gleam in their parents' eye. And this motherfucker's still going. Dog. No one gives a fuck. Okay? Do you understand that? Does anyone out there who's watching this fucking stream understand this is not how you host the space? Here's how you host the space. Go. Next. Go. Next. At any point, if somebody's like, oh, You've been streaming your life for 4 years? That's baller as fuck. Cool. Next. I get nexted. That's fine. The fuck up. Hey, we've got 70 people up. Let's let this one person take 20 minutes to talk about Jesus. Motherfucker, shut the fuck up. Just go. Dog, you people are the worst. Okay, well, you're redonkulous. You're redacted, and there's nothing wrong with it. You're redacted. Your parents are probably redacted, and your grandparents are redacted because it's easy as fuck. Now let me go. This is the worst. This shit is the worst. Dog. Dog, I get it. I get it. Your fucking profile, and I see your stupid AI image. Next. Do you know what the word next means? It means N-E-X-T. Hurry the fuck up. That's what it fucking means. These people take so fucking faces. The worst. I'm telling you, like Elaine in that episode of Sub where she's on the subway. The fish. I don't even think she has fish. No, that's a different one. No fish. Just Subway. Doug, how about this? I don't give a flying fuck about your project. I'm just telling you that straight up. Nor does anyone else here. The only thing they want to hear about is this fuck rabbi who's been live streaming their life for 4 years. 24/7, 365 like a pimp. Dog. This is the worst. Dog, your shit sucks. How about that in the turn with you? Your kicks, you're a bitch with that. Yo, dog, here's my talent. It's a poem. It's a little ditty that goes, Host Extreme, blazing the trail, co-host kicks, never to fail, with Alpha Sharp and on time, everyone bagged, grows sublime. That's the best fucking poem you're gonna hear today. Call on me, you fucking slut. This is the worst. Fuckers. Every Nigerian that comes in here, I fucking love your country more than I think you do, okay? But let me put it to you like this. You all need to learn how to fucking talk faster, okay? I don't understand. Yes, I just, my name is, and I wanted you to know I'm having a good morning. GM. Hurry the fuck up, dog. This is the worst. This is the worst. Call on me, dog. Call on me. It's like the Eric Pride's video. Call on me. Lala. That's cool. Okay, you did. They feel loved, okay? You know who doesn't? This guy. You know why? Because my shit hasn't been called yet. Me. Call on me, B. Yeah, hurry the fuck up, dog. This is the worst. Dog. This is the worst. This is the worst. You're welcome. Dog. Dog. I'm gonna just lay it to you straight. This shit sucks. Understood? Dog. I hate these people. Nothing wrong with them personally, but it's like, do you listen to your own spaces? Do you realize how fucking boring this bullshit is? Call on this guy. I'll light you on fire, baby. Look, let me put it to you like this. No one gives a fuck. Got it? Got it? Dog, come on. Come on, call on me. Call on me. Bye, Lala. Lala, thanks for fucking... Thanks for being here, girl. Yo, I can't stand these people. This one sucks. No fucking shit. I thought you were from Massachusetts. He just said good evening. Why are you saying GM? What is this? We just fucking don't care about times anymore? That's cool. I don't really give a fuck. All I know is you aren't going fast enough. Yo, dog, this is the worst. This is the worst. Culture speaks really fucking quickly and then move on, because I want to be a part of that. That's known as racism. Don't fuck around. That's the fucking. That's it. Don't fuck around. That's my culture. Dog, let me just tell you this right now. I'm already bored by your fucking pitch. I don't like it, and I think it sucks. Move on to the next person. Relationships suck. You know what does it? Live streaming your fucking life for years. Let me tell you about it. Come on. This is the worst. This is the fucking worst. I know if people are like, whoa, was he really pissed off there? I'm just frustrated by these motherfuckers. I'm playing it up because I'm hilarious, but this is just the worst. Come on, dog. Dog, stop. Stop this. Stop this. These people are the worst. Just terrible. I'm not losing time with this fucking grilled cheese sandwiches. This is the worst. Fuck. Man, I want to love these Nigerians so much. But unfortunately, they suck at dick. Not all Nigerians. I don't want to paint with a wide brush, but the ones I've encountered suck dick at hosting. They're never calling me in that fucking space. Fuck those people. Not in a million years. This sucks. A PT wallet. I'm just gonna lay it on you right now. I don't give a fuck about your project. I only care about my own shit. Is that clear? Anything more that you need? You could be doing anything. Unless you say I've been live my life for 5 years or longer and it's archived, then I'm all ears. Get the fuck out of here. Dog, you people, yeah, you people, the people in this fucking call will not shut the fuck up about stupid ass shit. Let me talk, dog. Come on. This is my internal monologue. If you're like, why is he doing this? This is what inside. These motherfuckers need to shut the fuck up and call me. There's no alpha being exchanged here. GM is not alpha. That's what I want people to fucking know. GM is not alpha. Rabbi is alpha. Jim. Shut the fuck up. Let me up. Oh, baby. Thank you. I love you. Country's wonderful. You're wonderful.
Sorry. Okay, I just unmuted you. Do you have anything you want to say? Thank you.
Fuck yeah, I got stuff I want to say, girl. Absolutely. Back to what I do.
Yes, please, feel free.
Thank you so much for the opportunity. My name is Rabbi Roth. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year on YouTube. I have more data archived than any person in global history. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. If you weren't aware, Bill Gates in the 1990s quoted his content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. If you didn't know, The Economist magazine in 2018 data had overtaken petroleum as Earth source. And I have more data archived on it than any person ever, which is going to make me a very influential person in the future. And if and when that happens, I'm going to make every single person in this room infinitely wealthy if you're not already. You, but your friends and your family. I don't want your children to ever have to work again. And I want to make sure to be able to give you the money you need to be able to start philanthropic organizations. I don't want anything from you. I want to help you. I want to give promotion to your projects. You should know, in addition to streaming my life for world peace, I'm someone who wants to help world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater farming, hydroponics, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build wells in developing nations like Nigeria for the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Lifestar program, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump seawater onto land to make it drinkable. I want you to know you can find out more about what I do in my links in my profile. You should know them. Join my Discord. If you're a reply guy or you're someone looking for a project and you need help, come to me. I will mentor you. I'll help you make sure your social media is very good. We'll work on your pitch. I'll be there to support you, and I'll do everything I can to help you. More than anything than making you rich, taking care of your families, which I do want. I'm here to be a positive person in life. I'm here to be supportive, and most of all, I want to give people hope. Thank you so much for the opportunity to share.
All right, thank you so much, Ravi. Thank you so much for that. I'm sure you would love to connect with Ravi. Yes, take a follow and connect with him. Have new people coming up. If you want to talk, hey, right? Actually, if you would love to say anything, please let me hear from you. Then I'll hear from Mula, Mula Swag.
Dude, just leave this shit going. You're written. It's sick. Nobody's ever gonna call on you. I wouldn't.
Listen to those things that don't talk. That's not true. I'm not big. I'm not like the overbearing. You're hiding in the bushes. I heard you tell that story on Storyboards. It was very funny. Oh yeah, but no, I'm not like shouting at T from But this is usually I don't say anything.
Turn the page. Nobody heard. Turn the page.
Improve the kid's fucking game. I know this. I know how you were saying words improve the kid's game. No, dude, all you're doing is bringing a little more pressure on. Right. So I just stay quiet now. I don't say shit. And then T, that's been off. They're 12. I'm trying to get them down. Do the pressure from Billy, which we could do. I have all this shit going on, and then he dropped his pop fly, which is a routine pop fly, and then he didn't hustle. He walked to the ball, and there you go. Now you got my attention. Well, now I'm going to say something. Now, it ain't about baseball. You can't stroll to the ball. My thing was hustle. You can't stroll and yell my last name. I'm Mr. Hustle. Yeah. Brent, and I know I'm huge and loud. I cuss a lot.
Yo, what up, Busha? Bucha? How you living, pimp?
He's the only one not hitting. Buddy, I saw red, and I said some stuff I should have said, and I forgot his team was listening. His conditioner and the coaches were listening. Well, we separated from your mother, and then we'll coach the committee. I apologize this morning, everybody. I apologize last night. I apologize to Tiger. Because it's when you do that, he doesn't go, oh, no doubt. Okay, I'm looking better. He goes, I'm more embarrassed. You're going to embarrass me for my fucking teammates. And he goes, shut down. Now I'm going to shut down. Oh, you thought that was bad? Check this out. Now I'm going to apply no effort because fuck off because you embarrassed me. Oh, boy. I totally fucked up. His team still did their thing. Yeah. And we did to that 12 team that went on to view that we should have beat. Yeah. Last inning, bases loaded, there's 2 outs. That's when they brought him in the day before. Tiger strikes him out. That's the thing. He's closing. Tiger's not in the right headspace. They should have brought him in, but he was probably like, his dad just yelled at him. He's this other kid who doesn't pitch a lot. We got kids throwing 65. They bring in this shorty who's pitching about 40. And this 12-year-old goes, oh, looks like Christmas came early. No problem. But they're still looking for the ball. We still got brains. We said, did I want to throw Tigers out the window because he got hurt? I did, Brian. I love to keep it. This kid hit that ball so fucking hard. Did you see how Tigers are great, right? This was that at 12. It went to the cows. Because mine, there's all these cows. It went, that's how fucking, and it's 9 o'clock at night. I'm there all day. That's how my day is. That's travel ball in a fucking nutshell. Travel ball in a nutshell. Let's take a little break. If you're sick of these ads, head on over to the Patreon. Ad-free. It's patreon.com/TFATK. Bonus content, extended episodes, shop show for free. Also, Q&As, so much fun stuff. $25. Listen, all your favorite NBA players are back in DraftKings Sportsbook, an official sports betting partner of the NBA. Is the place to bet on NBA stars this season. New customers bet just $5 get 3 months of NBA League Pass plus score $300 if your bet wins. And new bonus bets. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app. Use the code FIGHTER. That's code FIGHTER. Then $5 get 3 months of League Pass plus 300 bonus bets events. In partnership with DraftKings, the ground is yours.
Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. In New York, call 877-WIRE. Text HOPE-NY 4669. In Connecticut, help is available for a problem gambling. Call 888-789-7777 or visit ccpg.org. Please play responsibly. On behalf of Blue Hill Casino and Resort in Kansas, ask the per wager tax may apply in Illinois. 21 and over age. Eligibility varies by jurisdiction. Void in Ontario. Restrictions apply. And must win to receive bonus bets which expire in 7 days. No odds required. NBA League Pass auto renews until canceled. Additional terms at dkng.co/audio. Limited time offer.
And I got to drive home and apologize. I fucked this all up.
But you know, it happens. Your son is learning so many lessons. My son, one of the privileges of having a 14-year-old is I can talk to him essentially like an adult. And his mom, she gets mad at me, but we're FaceTiming. And he's what's called. Well, I call him up and I go, did we get it in today? Because he's got his jiu-jitsu, he's got his wrestling. And then we work out. But he hasn't worked out, so often I FaceTime with him. So he's got to do his workout. And I FaceTime? Yeah, because he's in LA. And so I'm getting, we talk, it's an everyday thing.
Yeah, what up, Alex?
As usual, I gotta take a shower with Grandpa's birthday dinner. And I start, I'm like, listen, Houdini, I gotta talk to you about some stuff. He's like, why are you calling me Houdini? I go, why are you calling me Houdini? Because Houdini is an escape artist. Don't you know that? That's the kind of shit. And then his mom will get mad at me because I'm calling him Houdini. And then I said, his mom. I sent the hand picture to him.
Yeah, I get it.
And it's like, no.
I cuss a lot. Like Steve for Halloween wore this thing where there's a fucking fan in it, so it blows up. Yeah, some character I don't know. I'm too old for it. See some character. We're driving the go-kart to the neighborhood, and he's with his buddies. And I start to go, oh, fuck. And so his mom gets pissed, and I draw him like, dude, easy. But his buddy took his play knife and fucking pierced his costume so he couldn't trick-or-treat him. She had to go, oh, fuck. I went, that's a fair effort. I mean, that's a because that your Halloween's ruined here. That's a. He didn't have a costume. So we trick or treating just a street food. So fuck is appropriate. I hear fuck.
I just said fuck without even realizing.
Yeah. His mom's like, dude, we don't talk like that. And then when I've seen that, I'm like, that's a fair F bomb. It's a fair F bomb. His buddy fucking shanked his costume. Can't use this.
Although you know his buddy is also like he's got a knife and he sees that costume, so you know how the 9-year-old's gonna be like, I got shanked. What the fuck you doing? I mean, it's just sitting there. I gotta stab that because that's too stabbable. So he was stabbable. It's a perfect storm. I wore a cape and that was the only costume. My wife. We had Halloween with some very lovely people that were her age, and they're good looking, they're successful. No, they're good looking. They're young. They're 5, and I'm 58. And I think my wife just goes. She sees these 35-year-olds.
She doesn't want to do what 58-year-olds do.
Yeah, she's an old guy.
Yeah, she wants to do what.
And the old guy decides, like, they're all in costumes. And the old guy decided you're going to shitty.
These two just talk past it.
And she, I've never had her do this, but I could tell she was just like, she was sitting down. She goes, I was shocked. She goes, go help. Like, I was like, hey, you're being mean, but I kind of get it. Because you're looking at these good-looking, tall, 35-year-old men who are successful. I'm an old guy in a shitty sweater.
Let's go on Young Frank and send some shit nobody wants to see.
I do that. I'll like start telling a story, and people are looking around, and I'm like, hey, am I the old guy who's not welcome? I'm the old boring guy who's not welcome at the party. And my poor wife, I was like, shitty suit. I know, and I was like, man, I feel bad for her. She's kind of like, you know. I mean, she loves me and all, but it's like,
sign up for them.
You know what I mean? She loves her old man. It's like, I get it sometimes. It must be like,
I would have liked my wife 27.
Well, in 10 years, it's been 10, 11, 12 years, I'm going to be 70. You got 12 years until I'm 70. You got fucking...
You think that's fun? 7.
You got 17 years till I'm 75. Well, then it's really gonna feed you. Don't say that, dude. I'm gonna be TRT'd out. She's gonna be peptide out.
She's gonna feed you. I'm gonna wipe your ass.
It's gonna in 10 years. 70? No,
I'll tell you, I'm not doing it, buddy. I love it. I ain't doing it.
Now, let me Springfield. Oh, you know I'm gonna be in shape.
I think you might be in shape. It is my.
Springfield, that's me, bro.
I don't know who the fuck that is. Check that one slapper that we're referencing. That is a fucking slapper though. Look at that. Those two gay men, right?
That's his son.
Those are jerks. Those guys.
Yeah, rockers from the 90s are
tricky.
The hair. But take
my guy's shirt off. Oh, there you are, bro.
Take Van Dyke's 100 years old.
Is he tapped on?
He's 100. He's still
Van Dyke should not be contented. He looks good.
Yeah.
Dude, this jet, the mothership.
I came later. I was in the motion every single night this week. Every single night.
Except for the night I was there.
Except for the night. I was there after.
Yeah, you came late.
And
I was on a 7 o'clock show.
Well, you were all soggy diapers, and I said I
don't want to do it.
I was like, do you want me to get you a ambulance? Like, we're getting you a ambulance because you were away. And then you went there. Apparently, it went very well. Apparently, you were very funny. I heard from several comics
And I also heard from several lady comics who didn't know you were so big and strong and handsome. One lady said, he's like a horse. Like, she was just like the head of my face. She was like, no, if only like your body. She was like, he was so big, he's like a horse. You just want to pet him or something. And I was like a breed with him. She was like, that too. She goes, I've never been around. I'm just gonna walk in. You're welcome to petting too. Yeah, she goes, I've never been around a pro athlete like that. Because you're in a comedy club. Yeah. And I'm so big. Yeah, and the ceilings are low. Fucking Shaquille O'Neal. I don't know really where to go. So I'm the big doofus walking. Well, so they're also used to seeing the doormen who are all tough guys and all cauliflower ears, but those guys are all, they're all 170, 180, 185. And then along comes Bam Bam. Yep. And then it's a very different situation.
This is the worst podcast ever. I'd rather listen to these assholes fucking Nigerians, two douches.
I love them because they're one of my favorite lovers. He's the fucking best. Yep. We're all hanging out in the green room, and there's drinks, and there's food, and I was like, gotta go. Yeah. And we do like, why? Can I get a chill? You get another show, man? I gotta go. Tears came to mind, and fucking go. The bitch, the booze was flowing. Just remember, that's why I started drinking. I don't have it in the house. I don't have it in bars. I don't have it around it. And it was flowing, and they're offering like a couple of weeks. You see Denzel Washington flight?
We're together. We got on the Mitzies. We're laughing. We're drinking. We're fucking around.
I just looked at Mitzi. I bet that was fun.
Ain't nothing good that happens. If you like the alcohol, ain't nothing good because you're either all in or all out. You're not a moderate guy.
It was fun. It was great seeing everybody. It was so much fun. Big J's fucking hilarious. Jay Gomez is great. Man, it's awesome. Jamar Neighbors was out there. So a bunch of guys. Troy Conrad's is my favorite person. He's the photographer.
Troy Conrad, great photographer, great
fast. Yeah, he's such a
takes some Halloween portraits. I texted him today too.
He's so good. So good. I haven't seen him in a while. It's good to see everyone. But here's the thing. Good to see everyone enjoy, all the Matt, all the guys that you be around for me. Now,
well, it doesn't compete with the children.
I'm just at different things, It's just as well. I'll do twice here. I'm not doing those shows, but not as far as stand up.
I heard there was a rumor you were banned from the mothership. Was that the online rumor? And you were banned from the mothership? Did Joe Rogan ban you? Is that what I read on the internet? So much for the edification. I guess he was unbanned.
Yeah, banned.
You were banned. Brent Shaw apparently has been busy. Really? Okay.
Can you imagine though? Who did? Oh, and they're like, they got me working. Joey can't come in.
Maybe you can do.
I'll go. Oh, he said that? Like, yeah, I'm so sorry. Let's be the Mitzi's boss.
Now what you do is
That too.
Alice. Well, then what happens is they'd be like, well, how are we going to get him on? Well, do we should just attack him at the same time? It's going to be fun.
No, I had so much fun. Much needed. Did you see
Hassan and Derek Post?
I didn't see them. Guys, I started with them. I didn't see them. I saw a bunch of people that was good.
Well, Derek's got a baby now, so he tends to not hang out.
I get it. Yep. It was good timing. Me, I called you. I didn't want to do it. Just deal with a lot of stuff with Billy. She finally got diagnosed.
Yeah, my baby.
Yeah. She got diagnosed. It's hypotonia. So, she had the issue when she was born, and they warned us of this. And then she'll be 2 end of November. And then she was like crawling normal, to forever. And she's not walking when she walks. It's just sad. So then, finally the doctor diagnosed her with hypotonia. The that, and then some. It's just fun, distant memory. They walk and it's all good. And some it's for life. They have wheelchairs or they walk as well.
That's
what you're dealing with. She has braces. Yeah, she gets paid for braces on Tuesday. And I've been, you know me, I've been pretty good. And then talking is the one of the best things. They come up with the pool, because it takes the weight off. Yeah. And so I'm like, how many times can we do it? And she's like, I'm like, maybe like 4 or 5 times a day. She's like, no, she's twice a day. It's enough. 2 20-minute sessions. So now in the morning, the routine is, well, don't give you a routine. No, I mean, we wake up, you go to the pool this morning, I'll get home from this, I'll take her, you open the pool, like 20 minutes, I'll take the boys to wrestling baseball, and then on the team. So when they said the pool help, I say that, if that's what they get through there, I'd be good. And I tell Joe, mother-in-law, don't cry for her. Don't let her know there's a big thing. She can beat this. So I'd be good. And then I'd be good. No crying. I'd be good. And then someone sent shoes in the mail. And she can't wear those shoes. Down to the braces. Back up. That got me. To walk away. That got me. But I'm a dad for a reason. You know what I'm saying? It could be way worse. I know it doesn't help me, especially my wife, and she's sick. The thought of our neighbor not walking at night. But I don't believe in any of that. I believe in therapy, and I'm her dad for a reason. So it's routine, dedication, work ethic. Dude, God's like, here you go, mama. Like all this shit, it's in right here. Safe fucking less. It's twice a day, Monday through Sunday. I don't miss.
Hey man, I mean, nobody, I can put you in a hole and you're gonna find your way out. If anybody can deal with that, the challenge is when you go through chaos like this is you don't know what the challenges are gonna be, but staying positive for your daughter and
She can't know.
You know what I'm saying?
Why is mommy dead?
You know what I'm saying? Yeah. That's what you don't think about until you go through it.
Told the kids too. We lost some time because they were shit reps that day.
Yeah.
He's never gonna be able to play with us. I'll stop on that. Yeah. She can't know that this is
right.
This. You guys don't treat anything different. That's right. It's on you. You boys were given this athletic ability. Don't be lazy. And to be fair to Tiger, it just all accumulated on Sunday, and then I'm dealing with that, and he's being lazy, and it's just fucking boom. And then I'm like, fuck, dude, do better. I talked to Dave, listen, dude, I don't show a lot of emotion, I'm super positive. The basics, I don't show your brother, when you guys go to bed, you don't show anybody. You don't show me. I don't show my so far. I'll be like, I'm like, what's going on? Like, he always wants something. What's going on with Billy? It's like, fucking like, how's it going? Not well. Sometimes shit sucks. There's nothing. And I'm like, no. There's no. Hey, how's it going? It's going. It's good. We won the pool once. She's fit. This is like life in the braces. No, she hates them. It's terrible. Yeah. So it's just what it is, man. Yeah. That's the fight we're getting. Yeah. And then we joined him. She's like, well, and then the therapist's like, yeah, you can apply for the handicap. She'll get that license. Big fucking maybe. But if there's even a slight chance you can, I will do everything. They're not going to say she can get better because you guys can do that, do that. And then, you can apply for handicap. They don't know, right? No, Billy doesn't know. She knows because I'm saying the doctors they don't know. They have some cases where, again, kids got therapy and figured this out. Condition when she was a baby. And then, so now she has, this is the part of the brain that's not developed. Yeah. And so now you have to build those synapses with her walking. And she'll strap in her hips and your feet go go in and like.
The first thing I saw when Google was in some cases it can't be cured. So like the
So he got when John was like, oh, like Denver said we should get a handicap. Oh my God, there's not even a fucking handicap. What are you talking about? Yeah, take a car closer. I'll fucking carry you in the chair. The entire way. Yes, I'll take your hand out. Fuck this.
Tina Taro said she went through her mom died and then she got breast cancer and then she like another thing happened. It was like God was like she's got cancer and she lost her mom. A little more. Yeah. It's not enough. Anyway, just give her a little. She had some kind of crazy attack, like some internal bleeding. It's like God was like, it's a little more, let's just push it over. Sometimes it's good. Yeah, you will. That's it, man. Yeah. What else were we going to cover? Your assessment of Austin so far. Great people. The Halloween. Did you take care of your rattlesnake problem? They haven't been back in the That's right. Yeah. But they're supposedly sent us around the hood. But for Halloween, it was like the streets were packed with families. Dude. They were just walking. Yeah, we went to my son actually got tired. Oh, he's awesome. He was like, after a while, he's like, oh, it's a lot. Yeah. They're getting yourself up there later. Yeah. I had my 1.5 year. He's like, yeah, the Halloween out there is awesome. It's been great family wise. It's great. Night and day. Yeah. It's so great. Let's take a little break, man. Yeah. So here's the thing. We don't handguns. No. If you want a handgun, you got to keep it safe. But you don't want some big safe that's really heavy. Here's where Stopbox comes in. Stopbox is perfect for your handgun. You keep it locked away. Safe, out of leaving it vulnerable to anyone's bad. Stopbox USA saw the problem, designed a ground solution. The Stopbox Pro was still at the end, right? And you don't have to choose. You can be ready. Its ingenious push-button locking system gives you fast, reliable access when every second matters. Without the hassle of keys or reliance on batteries, it's 100% mechanical. I had a safe. There was a finger thing. Yeah. Malfunction. You don't have the battery. Okay, Stopbox, it's all mechanical. All you gotta do is press the button. Mine, you do it with three things. You just practice that, it pops right over.
Yeah, they don't have to worry about tears because everything is sourced right here in the
USA,
US of A.
Yes.
All Stopbox products are proudly made in the US of A at their own freaking facility.
It's also TSA compliant.
Yes, sir.
You can securely and conveniently transport your firearm through your checked baggage on airline travel. Stopbox also offers a range of other innovative products, including their vehicle-safe chamber lock and other essential gear designed to keep you prepared and protected wherever you are.
So, for a limited time, you guys get 50% off at Stopbox when you use the code FIGHTER at checkout. Head to Stopbox, that's STOPBoxUSA.com. Use the code FIGHTER, and you get 50% off your order after your purchase. Ask you where you heard about them. Say we sent you. We love you guys. StopBoxUSA.com. Jen finally switched this up. Oh, stop fucking crying. Jen, you finally did something this weekend. You finally left your house. This is a big deal.
It is a big deal because it's like the second time I think I've actually gone out.
Hell yeah, Jen just out there.
I went to watch it's having like a push or something.
Oh, dude, let's do this. Let's do this. I tell Jay, I go, hey man, I'm gonna make the mothership tonight for you. He goes, yeah, I'm in. It takes a while to work out tickets. I asked, they give me 2 tickets VIP. I go, yeah, believe it or not, this is 2 hours before the show. Dude, they just gave me a couple tickets. And 2 super short notice. Can't make it. 2 hours short notice. Right? You're the mediator here. So by the way, how you know you're gonna be performing at this place? How many days in advance did you know? What were you doing? I didn't think I was gonna back. I honestly was gonna back. But Jim, what did you have to do? You know what? I got stuck into doing a family dinner because of Brendan. Oh, family dinner. Yeah. So here's what happened. Brendan told me that morning, like at 9 a.m. He's like, "Hey, you your partner eating and drinking." I mean, that's anyways.
Yo, how are you?
How was your finish? Yeah, so he texted me like it was like streaming.
I'm just streaming, guys.
Situation I don't know, get tickets there, and then I looked it up. The tickets are sold out. And then he's like, "Well, just hit him." And I'm like,
I'm on YouTube.
I was like, "I'm not going to talk to Brian now.
Excellent, Doug. Do you have a link tree?
So that was things I was saying.
No, my phone bad, so till I fix it, till I get money on fix it, I'll be able to check it out.
All right, well, make a link tree, and then I can help you.
Alright, you help me?
Yeah, dog, but make a link tree. LINKTREE.
Okay, so what should I do there?
Make a link tree and connect all your social media. It's free.
I should make a link tree for myself?
Correct.
Okay, so what should I do?
Make a link tree for yourself. Get your social media on it, and then come back to me.
Anyway, by the time I did that, I told him, my cousin's like, since you can't hang out, let's have dinner with the family. By the time he texted me, I'm not bringing my whole family.
Yeah, so
So I was like, I can't.
I don't know, like, link to accounts.
How are you feeling? That's your help. I mean, I feel fine. You know, tell my
Create a link tree and then come back.
That's kind of crazy. So I just got my blood test back, results back from my testosterone.
I think I got one.
No, dog. It takes a while. You got to connect all your social media. It's not that fast.
You know, but then I was on TRT. Brian told me about this year. I was like,
I have one. Like, social media is there already.
so I did TRT.
Okay.
I went off for like, I think it's been 2 years.
Well, I just
Went cold turkey.
Listen, dog. How many links do you have?
yeah. So I've connected my social media. So what next thing should I do?
How many links do you have in your link tree?
Just my Twitter and I think that's all.
Okay. So do you have a YouTube in there? No. Do you have a Reddit in there? No. Do you have a Telegram in there? No. Do you have I know, create them.
I don't have all those.
I know you have to create them. They're free to create.
Yeah, my country does not allow me to use them.
You can't use YouTube where? Yeah, you in Nigeria?
Yeah, because of the insurgency, the trouble that's happening, they blocked us from using it.
Dog, let me just put it to you this way. Okay, what about Reddit?
Huh?
What about Reddit? What about Telegram? What about Snapchat?
I can only do Twitter and Telegram, yes.
Okay, let me ask you this, Alex. Why is it that I've gotten 5 Nigerians in here in the last 24 hours and they can all do it? You can't.
They cannot and I can because I'm smart about it.
Okay.
Normally I can't. Normally.
Okay, I understand. I get that. I can't really help you though if you don't have social media. You need your social media to have it. So you got to be able to market yourself.
I can get all those social media, but if I get them, what's the benefit? What am I going to do so that I don't keep stressing myself to get something at the end of the day? I don't understand what I'm getting it for.
Okay, how do you market yourself? Aren't you a Web3 marketer?
You said?
Are you a Web3 marketer?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Well, if
Yeah, I
you
do
don't have
that on
social
there.
media, then you don't market anything. You have to be able to market yourself. If I pay you to do a project, I need you to post on YouTube. I need you to post on Reddit. I need you to post on Snapchat. I need you to be able to do that stuff. If you don't have a social media platform, you can't help me. Then you're not a good
Me for marketing your product. Is that what
baby. I'm not paying you for anything right now. You can't even market your. Why do I want you to market me? You can't post something on YouTube Reddit for me right now. You can't post something on Snap for me right now, or Imager, or Twitch, or Kick, or Rumble. So you're not of benefit to me. When you recognize that you need that social media and you get that social media together, then I can maybe help you. But until then, you got to be able to help yourself.
Yeah, you don't understand my point. I have all those social media as well because of how the internet is. I don't wanna like risks involving in something that
Alex, then I don't think I can help you. You need to have unified social media. It's really simple.
So that
It's really simple. It's really simple. You take
you
all.
understand because if I'm registering with accounts, if I'm registering with my name and my email.
Okay, well then make ones. Okay, you have all these accounts. Then make anonymous ones that aren't linked to your name and your email. If you want to be a marketer, the first place you have to start is be able to market yourself. And if you don't have social media accounts that you can't share with anybody, then you're not a marketer.
I do have that, but I'm just trading carefully. That's why I see I don't have it.
I understand. I understand. I understand. I understand. You're treading too carefully for my taste, and for that reason, I'm out. I can come back in, but you got to understand. I need somebody who's going to be able to put themselves out there. Look, if I say to you, if I say to you, if I say to you right now, listen. I don't. I say to you, here's $100. I need you to post this on YouTube and Snapchat and Imager and Reddit and Flickr and all the other social media.
You want me to post it on YouTube, Snapchat?
Yeah, but I want to see your social media first.
All right.
And the way that you do that is through Linktree. Look, Alex. Right now, you're not easy to work with. You have to understand. I get people come in here all the time, and I say, "Do you have a Linktree?" And they say no, and they put all their social media in there, and then they're able to market themselves. You don't have a Linktree that's built out right now, and for those reasons, I don't have a use for you. If you would say, you know what, this person, I should take all of the social media that I have, put it on Linktree so that they can look at it in one place, that works.
All right. I'm gonna do that.
That's a smart thing to do. And Alex, and I understand. I'm not guaranteeing I can give you anything. In fact, I most likely cannot. Enough people, if I need to market myself, I can do it. But I can help you market yourself. What you can do is get all your social media. If there's any social media you don't want to include, then just create a different account. But what I'm telling you, of anybody who's going to be a social marketer, that they have a YouTube and a Twitch and a Kick and a Rumble and a Snapchat and a Reddit and an Imager and a Telegram and a Twitter and a Flickr and a Tumblr. I need you to have that as a social media person. If not, then I can go to somebody who does.
I do have it, but what I'm trying to say is I'm not going to market. It's going to be illegal. I'm trying to say.
I understand. Nothing that I would do with you would be illegal. wants to do anything illegal. I'm telling you, I tell you very honestly what I'm going to do for you. You're going to get all that social media stuff together. We're going to review your pitch. You're going to get it really good. You're going to go into Twitter Spaces and you're going to get yourself a job. You're going to get yourself work. You're going to become a marketing manager for these people. But that's all on you. You got to be able to do that. You can't be like, well, I have a Twitter account.
I lost you.
Do you know what Spaces is? Yes, that's how we met. You're going to be able to go into a Twitter Space and in 1 minute have a very good pitch.
I'm going to send you. I'm going to link up. Yeah.
Go ahead.
I'm gonna link all my program videos to my link. I'm gonna send it.
Okay.
Is that good? Okay.
Yeah, that's what I want you to do. But there's social media out there, so you can find a list in this Discord of the social media that I expect out of a marketer. So that means I expect you to have a Flickr, a Pinterest, a Tumblr, things that not everybody has, a Behance, those kinds of things. So it's going to take you a little time. So do that, and once you have it all, that's only going to benefit you. But then here's what I'm going to tell you. Then we're going to work on your logo, able to market yourself, and you're going to go on Twitter Spaces with a really good pitch to get hired by somebody. I have jobs that you apply to. I can't guarantee that you're going to get hired, and especially an attitude of, well, why do I have to do this? Why do I have to do this? Look, I'm not going to think that's going to hurt you or that's illegal. I'm just doing things to help you market yourself. Okay? So, Alex, if you want to market yourself, it only makes sense that you have social media. All right, with that, my friend, I'm going to use the restroom. I'll be right back.
When they put an asterisk on there, which kind of takes down your estrogen. Apparently that's what fucked it up. Yeah, so that's what messed it up. So now it's like my free testosterone is at 5. Dude, that makes it ridiculous. 5, and the regular testosterone is like at 400, but the free testosterone, I don't know much about it, but the free testosterone is at 5. And they say it should be at least, it should be like around 15.
Well, it should be higher than that. Definitely higher. But
no, it's a different life. Do you feel any different? You don't feel like the times on? What I feel is my libido is just like, I can't hear it, but when your testosterone is that low, your energy's probably fucking terrible. Yeah,
and also your mood, your mental state. All that hormones are very important.
So what are we gonna do is fix it? I don't know. There's no ways to will. I kept asking you guys. I want to go, but you guys don't know anything else.
Just stick to your doctor.
So see, that's the testosterone total 449, which is fine, right? Let me know it's not, because it should be 249 to 800. And then the free testosterone is at 5.2. That's what they're like, dude. That is.
You don't have much going on.
No. So wait, so what? Yeah, I get you. So I'll connect you with bring it back to this. Okay, so do blood work again, or I know submit this, but then make sure your levels are 100% been wanting to go forever, so I should have bounced them out. Yeah, but I know you directly, so he's broke up. Yeah, is that too? To show what shit can do that's healthy, beneficial, that is helpful.
My guess is
energy levels, all the shit.
Yeah, my routine
Doctors don't know shit.
My guess is you're not moving much. You're not feeling moving. You're drinking a lot.
exercised one time since I've been.
Yeah, so all of that stuff is just not.
But the drinking is like,
You're not drinking as much.
no, not even near as much. He's only down to 6 pack.
How much are you drinking? It's good.
No, probably less than that.
Good for you.
Rowdy, man. You know, cold. And by the way, remember I went from like hard liquor to soju, wine, beer, and then less percentage of beer.
There you go. That's way better.
Tailored up.
Way better. Yeah, congrats.
But then you went out. So you went out Saturday and you went to Solar Boy. Yeah,
That's what I did. 20 minutes and just 20.
I couldn't. Yeah,
Make it simple.
it's not happening. Let's move on. So what did you do? You guys know Ellis Moore, right? I know. He's my boy. I see him at Gold Gym all the time. I wear his hat all the time. That's it, right? Yeah. He's legit like a super cool guy, and his music. I didn't know what to expect. When people say they sing or they do, I'm always like, I don't want to tell them, oh, you sound good when they don't. But this dude sounds freaking awesome. He sounds like an old school, straight up from way back in the day. Like Waylon Jennings. You like him? Yeah, he's great. His voice is insane. It's super long. So you went and did that, Jen? You're so busy. Yeah. Things are going by ourselves.
Get your test up a little bit. Weightlifting, some sleep, some.
You sent me this. You saw Rhonda's making the rounds. She went for Kreischer, which is usually she went for the Kreischer show. Threw a little shade at her. But yeah, he's not an expert. He's a fan with an audience. Disagree with he's not an expert. He's the expert of all experts. He's seen more fights than anyone. Living or dead. So Joe is an expert. Taekwondo's not fighting. That's valid. That's valid because you gotta realize from Ronda's perspective at the level that she fought at, I've told you this too. If you're at that level of fighting and seeing combat sports, we don't view Taekwondo and karate as fights, man. Yeah. That's all she's saying.
I don't think she was being. People say that firing shots. I think she was just saying, like, it's hard. So you have to be a fighter. There's certain things about fighting, like just very quickly. And like I take privates and it's all, but privates mean nothing unless you actually have somebody on top of you trying to fucking beat you up. Like you're not going to get better at jiu-jitsu is actually involve jiu-jitsu, like and really right, and then apply it. So that's a small analogy to life. Like I think that there is something you get from being in the octagon, training as a fighter, sucking weight, all the dealing with injuries, all the stuff that you're going to learn. So I'll give you an example. When I saw Yair Rodriguez, I said he's going to be the UFC champion, and you said it's not going to work against better guys. And I said why? And you went like this. You went, I don't know. It's just not. It just won't. You just knew that there's something you knew that you couldn't explain, and it only comes from like that kind of training. It only comes from training. There's certain things you're gonna do.
Fighting to it.
That's not it comes from
starting fighting. It comes from starting from nothing, going through the ranks, the pinnacle of mixed martial arts.
You said
there's a different perspective.
Yes, for example, when cryo was all the rage, I heard you quietly said to me, I don't think it's gonna last because it doesn't work. Because cold plunging is the way to do it, not this cryo stuff. And you were right. Why did you know that? Because you played sports where you really did that inflammation. You were really fucking injured and you needed that. You needed it. All you guys did. And I think there's certain things that you get from doing that you'll never get from watching. Having said that, no one's watched more fights up close than Joe Rogan. He's an expert. And so he's able to see, like he's able to probably predict fights well. He's probably able to see what someone's holes are and liabilities are in a very big way. So it'd be like Jim Lampley, same thing, like really good at breaking down fights. He did Max Keller really good.
Up to a high level. Now they might have boxed, but not at that level. So from Ronda's perspective, she's like, yeah, that's not fighting. And she's earned that. Anyone in the UFC, if you tell us you do Taekwondo karate, so that's not the same. That's fine. The only issue I have with you is he's not an expert. If he's not an expert, who is?
I would say there are different kinds of expertise. There are different kinds.
Would you say Stephen A. Smith is an expert on basketball? Or is Skip Bayless an expert on football?
I would say.
Of course they are.
They know the game very.
Would you say Hiro Hawaii's an expert? Never got punched in his life.
Yeah.
Yeah, but so there's experts, there's analysts.
Yeah, I wonder. So let's take football. If you took Chris Collinsworth, okay, and then you take who's a wide receiver and very good. He really knows football. He sees shit on that field that I never said. Tony Romo. Tony Romo is a great example. Tony Romo, Tom. When they call a fight, call a game, Traegman and what's his name? They're always together. Blonde guy, baseball guy, Joe Buck. I have to say, don't know. It's like Traegman sees Joe Buck doesn't see and knows the game, but Joe Buck is very important in that dynamic, right? He's an expert in his own way. So different kinds of expertise. You need both. Different kinds of.
My question for a lot of you: if Joe's not an expert, who do you consider an expert? Who's not a fighter? And if she goes, my credentials, the only way you can be an expert, that's all right, but that's fine. So then DC, Tom Cruise, let's see what you have. Rushmore as far as expert, Tom Cruise is your number one. Super analytical, smart guy.
They're also guys that have fought that are deep down fights.
Yeah.
Like, beat Ronda Rousey, like he was joking about her. I think he asked Joe, and she said he wouldn't know. So I think Joe would know probably. Joe would be able to say to you, if I said I want to be a UFC fighter, I think Joe would be able to say, okay, well here's who you want to train with. You want to find Matt Hume? You want to work on your wrestling and boxing? No, yeah or no? Then is he qualified?
I would go to him and be like, "Can't want to get to UFC."
He's not going to be your coach.
Yeah, have the connection. Go, oh, I heard this gym, but also
he's not going to be able to get it. I'm saying Joe's not going to be your coach, cornerman, strategist in fighting.
No, but he still that doesn't make it expert.
Alex, I just sent you a message on Twitter to give you an idea of what it should look like.
Watching fights and being on call and showing what's going on versus being an actual coach who can get you.
I don't know if she's saying that. She's definitely fired. Did you see that interview? Yeah. She's very upset.
Oh, she is?
Yeah.
I didn't see the interview. I just saw this.
Oh, you just saw it?
Yeah. Okay, so you watched the interview. Okay, let me see this.
But that's wrong, though. Like, that's what makes her great. That Kobe mentality, that DJ Dillashaw mentality.
Oh, yeah.
You say something about her, there's fucking venom in there, dude. That's what made her great. Yeah. But again,
a lot of fighters are like that. Gordon Ryan's that way. Like, there's certain people that are just not going to let it go.
Take a shot at them. Good luck.
Yeah, they're coming right back.
The greats, yeah. They always say shit, though.
Is there a price point that would get you back in the ultimate?
I mean, I have everything I want. There's nothing that would really change my life.
So you see the list of price points on this list?
Like, I have $1 billion.
$150 million.
It's pretty.
$350 million. You're just fighting recreation.
I want to change the shadow in your backyard.
Just, I love that. How long for me to train to be Ronda?
You would know. He's not an expert because of male nowadays. I don't want you to get any bad DMs. I need to get out.
But I have to like, here's my thing. I'm walking the streets of Austin.
Never said anything. So you wouldn't disagree. She's not going to do it. So, what do you mean?
I guess my only criticism of that whole take is
Wait, Joe has said, I have heard Joe say, he says, when he talks about MMA fighters, I've heard him say, I'm going to quote him, he goes, well, MMA fighters have to train to a point where they're about to break. You have to balance that. He goes, us mere worlds, he's talking about
So I don't know if you guys actually invest on PMP, so I just
take it upon himself to build the back up right from the scratch. And he has no financial help from anyone. He has been building this from that time on till now. And I believe what he's building is a very kind person and very good person. I respect him so much. And so I'm like a volunteer working for a voluntary, not that he's actually paying me. I'm working for a voluntary because I really love what he's building and all like that. And definitely I know that he is going places. So I'm hoping to future benefits with Digi actually. So you guys should just check it out. It's actually a base project because he has a lot of plans for it. You know guys, one thing about base project is that no matter what circumstances is, we will still keep building. We still keep building. You're not getting price, keep building. Keep creating awareness, keep creating visibility. Once that time reach, people will see you, people will know you, people will get notice you and all like that. And then from there, I'm promising you, you're going to be getting artists. Get noted out there. Thank you guys.
Alex, if you can hear me, if possible. Alex, if you can hear me, please mute your mic when you're not talking. Thank you, Alex. Alex, if you didn't see, check your Twitter. I sent you an example of what your link tree should look like.
I'll check it out.
Okay, thank you.
I'm trying to make my.
Excellent. That'll give you a list of all the social media that we're looking for someone to make. Excellent. Thank you for the opportunity. I sincerely appreciate it. My name is Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I'm live right now on more than 20 different YouTube streams. You can see in the purple pill, I posted an opportunity for you to see what I do. There's a link there. Please join Discord if you have the opportunity. You should know that Bill Gates coined the phrase in the 1990s, content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm the king of the internet. Why do I say that? My life is a real life Truman Show, a real big brother. You should know that in 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as a source. And I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is going to make me an extremely influential person in the future. And if and when that happens, I want to make sure every single person in here is rewarded. I don't want your money. I want to be able to make sure that you are financially independent. I want to make sure your friends and family, and I want you to be able to start these and philanthropic organizations of your own. Additionally, you should know that I talk about ending world technologies such as agricultural, drone, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. Cryptocurrency is worth about $100, and one of the things that we do is we build wells in developing nations like Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Lifestyle program. Most importantly, I'm an advocate for desalination. If you want to connect with me, if you're a reply guy, need a friend, come to my. I'm live 24/7. Additionally, if you have the Upper Discord, we're a community. I'm live. Big Step is Discord 24 as well. I live in their Discord. I sleep in their Discord. I eat in their Discord. Absolutely every aspect of my life is essentially conveyed via that Discord. Again, thank you so much for the opportunity. And with that, the next person go. Thank you again.
Man, that guy's a goat. Real goat. Like,
Chance of all those things.
at this point, he is all over the place.
I'll
He
tell you
is the
something
rest of the
else.
show. He is stepping big. We are all big steppers. Late time to buy and join. We're all real people. We are doxed. He is super doxed. I'm super bullish on you, brother. And I've been meaning to get in there and talk with you a little bit more, just one-on-one. But I'm definitely going to pop in there and just hang out a little bit later, man. So, some of these other sweet projects, you know, Bart Simpson, you're up here speaker. I think we should just go and let you go.
Yo, what's up, guys? You guys are all good. Rabbi, I love what you said. I'm definitely gonna tap in with you. I'm definitely gonna, check that out and join the Discord and everything. But I wanted to talk about PC. PC is another project I'm kind of bullish on. I'm bullish on it. Bitcoin's very mascot, kind of.
If possible, when you're not speaking, excellent. When you're not speaking, if you can, just mute your microphone. Whenever you need me or you need to talk to me, I'm here for you, okay? And then you just unmute. Make sense? Excellent. I appreciate it. If you can hear me, the reason why I'm doing shilling on Twitter Spaces, and I don't want to get cut off guard by getting conversation at the same time. So.
have had. So basically, maybe from what you have observed, like deal with information. So I have to ask you, account is like one game universe. From what you observed, what's like a plus or like what's the like mini strategy to pivot into your I know maybe I know that you don't have actually. What do you think is the winning strategy like this? Because if anybody's listening to the yapping system and just be like, I want to be yapping project, you actually cry from what I've observed. It's here to be yapping. So what's the winning strategy? So if anybody's going to, you know, going to see this project as a newbie, first 1 month or 2 months, I'm not sure you make it. From what I've observed. So just so, you know, what I've said, just put that. Yes, I'm also new to that. Because, they're all just be wise, not happy to them. That's what it is. So, the beginning, that is, you have been when you say that, let's let's try if we are speaking, let's try and break this down fast so that people don't get bored of what we are saying because we have a lot of speakers that has not even spoken and we have some new people on the space. Now we also want to hear their voices, so please let's break things down fast so that you can hear their voices also. Thank you. Jesus Christ. You know, did you just at an earpiece because it was like, you were a radio, bro. Remove that. Yeah, continue. Yeah, I think it's clear. Jesus. I don't know, it sounded like robots on my end. You guys, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Is it clear now? Is it clear now? Okay. Utilize. Okay, yeah, I can hear you. I think it would be better if we just continue with Rami. Because, yeah, we love to hear from you, bro. And the rate behind, we can continue. Even your own voice is doing the same thing. I don't know what's happening. Is this X? Okay, it's fine. No problem. I want to go out now. I want to get something. So, you guys will continue with this. I'll be fast. I'll be coming back as soon as possible. So, Rabbi, you can now continue. Thank you.
Thank you for the opportunity. My name is Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been streaming since the pandemic. This is more than 4 years from multiple camera angles and 360 degrees. You can see in my profile links to my YouTube where you can watch me live with this pitch in 360 degrees and on more than a dozen different views. You should know that Bill Gates coined the phrase in the 1990s that content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. My life is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. Didn't know in 2018 The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived of a single individual than any person ever. It's going to make me a very influential person. And if and when that happens, I'm going to make a single person in this Discord or in this Twitter, pardon me, I'm going to make you all independently wealthy. If you're not already, I'm going to make sure that you have generational wealth if you don't already. And I'm going to make sure that you have the opportunity to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I don't want you ever have to work again. And when I go viral, I'm going to make sure of that. You're all recorded on my stream, and I'm going to help all your friends, all your family. Additionally, I want to help the world by ending world hunger through the use of technology such as agriculture drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build wells in developing nations, such as Nigeria, for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Life Straw program and, most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump our seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you want to connect with me, feel free to join my Discord. My DMs are open if you want to connect as well. If you're a reply guy or a marketing manager, come to me. I'll help you. We'll get you a job. We'll get you a really nice contract. Uh, More than anything, though, of streaming my life and wanting to make you all rich, I'm here to be a positive individual in your life. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future, and I'm here to give people hope. So if there's anything I can ever do for you to support you, support your friends, support your family, please let me know. Thank you for the opportunity to share that.
Days, your is, you are straight out of the 100. I'll give it 110. So your energy was 110 out of 100. Your energy was massive. Yeah, it's good to have you, bro. So I like to actually ask you some questions.
Go ahead.
Can you pronounce the name so I can identify you better?
Most certainly. My name is Rabbi Rothschild. Rabbi is the Hebrew word for teacher. Rothschild is my last name.
Wow, it's good to have you here. Yeah, and we actually have this space every Tuesday. Every Tuesday of the week at 8 you. Yeah. Give away. If you want. Yeah, more about that. So yeah, I basically have questions to ask everybody basically because Web3 is an ecosystem. Web3 is as a universe basically. Because yeah, I see it as a universe. The universe consists of many things, planets, solar system, many things. So I basically want everybody here to like introduce yourself. Yeah, I have what I do in this space. I want to do that. Videos. Yeah, these videos allow like creating like video games, like something like legend. Is that one? Yeah, then that's was somebody answering that question because I can hear you. I said that creating videos or like videos.
So you're in the
Yes, sir.
I'm back.
Excellent, big dog. Did you see the Twitter? Did you see the Twitter message I sent you?
Yes, I saw it, but my network was not different, but I was able to check it out. The only time I've not done it to put a profile picture.
Okay, well, if you haven't looked at that link tree yet, then you're not done. You don't have a Flickr account. You don't have a Pinterest account. You don't have a Tumblr account. You need those. And I have the list of all the things that you need for your link tree in that message I sent you. Okay, if you've created all that, then I'll take a look at it.
I'll send you my Linktree account.
Yeah, when you're done.
Yeah, I'll send you the username. My network. Yeah.
Okay, send me the link. Not just XD tree or thread, whatever. Send me the link. Send me the link to your link tree.
Okay, I'll send you the username. Confirm me through the username.
No. You've got to understand something. Alex, you need to understand something. I don't work for you. I'm trying to help you. You want to make this as easy on me as possible. I'm not going to search your username. Right now. Send me the link. I'll take a look.
I sent you my username, but I'm able to like okay. Yes.
You don't send a username of Linktree to someone. You send them your Linktree. All you have to do is put the word linktree.com / before your username and send it to me.
I'm doing good. The market's not doing the best, but approach lately, like Neams was saying, and sent out a bunch of affiliate badges and stuff like that. A little bit about the project, if it's okay if I show real quick. 100%. 100%. Appreciate it, bro. Yeah, so a little bit on the project. Basically, what we're cooking up right now is a NFT project. We've been working on it for probably like a year and a half now. We're building through the bear market, and things kind of pumped a little bit, so we're super excited about that. But lately, the market's been getting cooked a little, so we're still here though. We're still here building. But the project is an NFT project. The utility behind it is trade calls. It's stock trading. We do a lot of futures. We do a lot of options trading, and then we also do leverage trading in CT. The whole idea was to merge TradFi and DeFi together. Normally, that's like two separate communities that don't really. I mean, there's some cross pollination, but for a minute there, I feel like TradFi and DeFi kind of had a little bit of a beef. Like some of the guys didn't really talk with the say. And we also do sports bets as well. So we're trying to bring out DJ together in the Discord community. We've got some pretty dope art that we're going to be launching at the month. We're also partnered with Blood. That's a partnership we're releasing here in a little bit. It's an exchange with no KYC, so that's why we ended up going with them. And we've got some games that we're launching for whitelist spots. There's going to be a playable slot machine game that you can play once per day. High score of the gameplay that you get per day goes on the scoreboard. And the top 1,000 high scores are going to get whitelists for the actual NFT project. There's also a built-in mechanism to win jackpots in the slot machine game as well. And the jackpot gives you a free NFT mint. So, a couple cool things that we've got cooking up right now. There's another utility that's on the back end that I haven't really spoken about or put out there, but it's a pretty cool mechanism to yield money and earn money, similar to like dividend off of holding a Baby Millionaire's NFT. And there's a couple things that we're gonna work on the back end for that. It's protocols that are running everything, but yeah, that's some of the utility that's coming out for it. And if you guys want to check it out, the pin post is up top. You can also go on our project page and check out the landing page as well. I hand drew all that stuff. It's all hand illustrated. The NFTs were hand illustrated by me too. We've got a pretty sizable team, and like we're just trying to bring the community in. The whole idea is to teach our community in CT, the community that's given us so much, try and teach our community members a skill that nobody can take from them as long as you have an internet connection. You can trade from anywhere and make money on your phone. That's the whole idea of the project. And yeah, it'd be really cool to have any of you guys, come follow, come get a white list, and potentially be one of the community members who might get an NFT. But yeah, I appreciate you having me up, DMs. I just want to say shout out to everybody in here. Make sure to follow all the speakers. Make sure to follow everybody in here. One of the big things that, now one of my favorite guys that DMs mentioned, Trent Scales, he's always talking about connecting his wedding. And that's how we do it around here. So follow each other, comment on each other's posts, like each other's posts, retweet. Never hurts to do a retweet. But yeah, appreciate you guys having me up. It was an honor, bro. Thank you for stopping by here. You dropped a lot of information that I also wanted to know about. So it's amazing. And what you're cooking. Also, I'm sure a lot of people in this space would love to, have things that is that something that you are maybe offering to someone that shows up and shows up for the project? Oh, yeah, no doubt. We just started rolling those out. So the actual project page got
content. We've got whitelist spots that we're giving out to badge members as well, so that they can not only get badged up, you get that premium account, which BM's just talking about, boosts engagement. It'll drive your engagement through the roof. Just having that badge and having that premium plus account, it gives you a lot more on the dashboard for like the analytics and stuff like that too. But really, it helps with if you want to change your PFP, you don't lose your TIG. There's a whole bunch of like upside to it as well. But yeah, we're definitely giving out membership badges. If you guys want to shoot us a DM, we have a little intake form that you can fill out, and yeah, we can get you badged up and get you affiliated with the project.
Guys, and keep in mind, having a badge makes your profile look really legit. It doesn't. You could have a blue tick and still be a partner. You know that, right? So having a badge just pushes it out and makes it look more legit. Like you're an actual human being and not a drone. It like lets people know you're working with a company that trusts you or something that's trusting you to represent them. So yeah, they're basically paying your premium plus for you with the badge, and it looks clean. Like my badge,
Yeah, bro, that badge is fire. Not gonna lie. Yeah. We'll definitely check it out. We've got, like I said, our community members in the Discord. Everybody in our community and everybody that we're trying to like do some outreach to is all traders. So, and I know a lot of CT at the end of the day, everybody does leverage trading. Everybody does. Maybe you don't know about futures. Maybe you don't know about ETFs, but we've got a lot of different trading material in the Discord that you're going to have access to after you verify the NFT. Well, 100%, bro. Like, definitely check out the referral link. I love that badge, and everything that you're spitting out was super on point. It does just make you that much more, make your account look that much more efficient. So people are going to be willing to DM you. People are going to be willing to reach out to you and maybe potentially offer you a Web3 job. Like that's what we're all out here building our brands, building our reach, trying to open those doors and find that opportunity. So yeah, that was a really good point. Zoo.
Yeah, so I have some questions. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, Liam. Shoot away, bro.
Jim, everyone, how you guys doing? Your big video is what you say about the company, sports betting, I think.
About the what? What was that? I didn't hear you. Kind of cut out.
A video you say about the sports betting, like the gambling aspect.
Yeah. So we've got sharps and cappers that do sports betting, and they do sports betting on like everything, like anything that you can think of: football, basketball, baseball. They do UFC fights, boxing matches, like literally anything. Yeah. We've got about 3 cappers right now, but Rich is one of our main ones. He's every single day firing off, bets and all that stuff. He's in the Discord live all day, every day. Yeah, super active in there.
Okay, so are you kind of like a bookie, like organizing like a sports betting? I don't understand that.
So we don't do the actual sports betting. We are partnered with a company that does the actual booking and all that stuff. Our community is basically just a community of callers. So I'm talking callers on coins. I'm talking callers on futures, options trading, long-term plays. And not only is it about the calls, like you can follow the live trades, you can follow the calls, you can make money that way, you can follow the bets, you can make money that way. But it's also technical analysis material, learning material, so you can learn these skills for yourself, how to go research bets, how to go research and make a watch list on coins that you have, companies that you're interested in, industries that you're interested in. Like navigating and sourcing high quality information to make informed decisions with your coins, with your money, rolling your assets into whatever, that's really what we're doing is the go-to place for building your portfolio. And if that's through CT, crypto, if that's through coins, if that's through DeFi, that's one way of doing it. If it's through legacy finance, stock trading, ETFs, futures, any of that stuff, that's one way to do it. And then the second way is sports betting and
was curious. I don't check for the budget. I think we need to get in touch.
Yeah, I appreciate that. Yeah, like I said, DMs are always open. So if any of you guys want to reach out, we do have the affiliate badges that we're batting people up with. Any questions that you guys have on sports betting options, crypto, shoot over. We've got people that will love to answer those questions. If I can't answer it personally, we'll hand you off to one of the team members that is a little more knowledgeable in that domain. So we'd appreciate that. Does anybody else have any questions? Sorry, I go on tangents sometimes, but I try getting the information out there. When is the mint happening? Yeah. So the mint is actually happening the 25th of November, so the end of the month.
You know what I'm talking.
We've only got a certain amount of days left. It's coming quick. We're doing an in-house mint. So everything is built in-house. We've got an in-house dashboard as well that we're running all the NFTs through. The whole idea is to bring back that 2021, 2022 NFT bull cycle vibe. We're trying to make it really unique with the actual mint, with the actual user interface, bringing games into the picture, we've got the drip bot in our Discord, so we've got quests that you can earn whitelist. We're just trying to integrate that whole vibe of NFT, the NFT bull run last time, and kind of bring that vibe back to CT. So 25th is the midday. This is an alpha that I haven't really dropped with anybody else, but there's 20 one-of-one baby billionaires in the collection. These are IRL billionaires turned into a baby version. So it's 20 real-life billionaires turned into a baby version. They're one-of-ones. There's also some pretty badass, unique one-of-ones in there as well that look a lot different than the rest of the collection. But yeah, we wanted to add some unique aspects to it. A lot of really cool traits with the actual generative collection as well. And then we've got some more ideas for stuff that we're going to fill on top of it from there. But yeah, 25th is on midday. Sweet. Thank you. I've been tuning for that. Are these the billionaires that I'm seeing? Matthew and Hello? Yeah, Paul Mara. So these guys are part of the team. Matthew and Paul are animators. So we've got guys that are creating animation content for us, gifts, sticker packs, all that stuff. Mara is actually one of our moderators in our Discord channel. He's been helping out. He's been a lot of help. We've got our community up, and we've got people in there as well. But yeah, these are what they're going to look like. So if you guys want to check out a little preview of what the actual NFT is going to look like, go check out their PMPs. Give them a follow too. All these guys are really good guys. I know I'm already following both of them. What's up, Matthew? See you up there. How you doing today, bro? You. What's up, guys? How you doing? Doing good, bro. How you doing? I'm really very excited. Very excited. I'm just assuming that anytime I see maybe the idea of this beach, Joe has never been anything about music. He's always said, I'm a fan. I have a big effect for music. I will say this about him, and I've said this probably more than 15 years ago. In terms of a commentator for fighting, he will go down as the greatest athlete because he did fight enough to know the difference in black belt jiu-jitsu, boxed, kickboxed, taekwondo. Like we see it, he loves the game. He's really more fights than he's probably watched seen more fights than anyone else. He's obsessed with it. The passion. So, the wellness is in it. I would ask her if he's not an expert.
Who was an expert that made fight? If she knows, in order to be an expert in my world, but that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. In order to be an expert in my world, you have to fight. Okay, that's fine. There's no argument. Okay, that's fine. I disagree. I think you can be an expert in that fight. I'm considered Roman an expert, Ariel an expert, Thomas an expert. But now I also taekwondo, karate, jiu-jitsu, wrestling is not fighting. So if someone does have a fight coming up, you don't have to watch it because they're doing jiu-jitsu or wrestling. Have a fight because you don't have a fight.
Some of the databases on there again, that's fair. Make the website intuitive. So it's fair.
But that's my website. Also, it's not variety, not so much the highest level of visual structure. It's just my definition of fighting is different than most
That's fine. Now, I would say Muay Thai is fine. I would say boxing is fine.
Yes.
Kickboxing is fine. They are vetted. They are guys.
Because you can shut off. You can get fucking
experts. So if you guys do it, okay, I'm going to find your page. I'm sure you'll see a bunch of information.
So this is just an opinion and a point of view that I don't have any problem with. And I never heard Joe say anything about being a fighter. I've only heard him be reverential. I'll into another example. When Goldberg asked Joe, what would you do in that situation, Joe? Joe said, I have no idea what I'd do in that situation. I don't know what I'd do. I was like, I'm not that guy. I'm not that bit of the opposite. He said that. So he's never said, if Joe was walking around claiming one thing, it would be a different thing. So, but this is the point.
Do you know if Joe actually fought in the kickboxing or
Yeah, he can't fight. So that's, I don't think he fought competitively.
I don't think he's quarterback to kickboxing.
Yeah.
So that's what I heard on his podcast before, like when I said like when he used to fight. So one time I was like, if it's someone that's kind of odd to say that he's fighting, because he did mention that he did fight him like a more kickboxing. I don't know what that means. You know, it's an actual competition. It's like get his tucky and some smoke or bomb.
Consider that they said that things, you know, they it's not years, not just he fights, they turn it into the back end, they gotta keep going on. So you gotta just give people that.
It's very different thing.
Very far different.
Especially when you're in that.
Especially when you're in on the Mount Rushmore, like Rob doesn't earn the right to have this opinion. Now she's a self-cover, she's the only one that was able to beat
Her whole life has been sports on the highest level. She's a prominent in the Olympics. In judo, that's very difficult. Very difficult. It's so difficult. I don't think people understand. And then she went out to me like she had gone out to break the ceiling, earth-shattering trailblazer. So I would never get any kind of. I would never have any. Like I've never had. I would do it with dudes. It's like, oh, Rock Close is here.
That's what someone went to our shop shows. I mean, I don't know what to say. I'm going to laugh. Because I mean, obviously, I'm getting it. I'm getting
And you're a fighter. I'm going to have myself a little. That's my max because I think some flow. If Bird had had some fucking magic mind, he would have been clear-headed. Me too.
I don't know.
This really doesn't. You need to pick me up for real. Also, shows I will talk about this. Match my maxes. They now have 58% off their sleep product. You try their sleep product? Baby, it's really good. And they got their Yep. Go to my website, check it out. 58% off their sleep product. I promise you, give it a shot and let me know. Give it a shot. I take this for that long-term energy, and I love it. Auto parts. I want auto parts, but I want friendly staff rented. I want things that are in stock. I want windshield wipers. They want to test my battery while I'm still in the car. I don't know anything about cars. How do I get auto parts?
I know one place like that. O'Reilly Auto. Thousands of parts and accessories So whether you're rookie or a freaking pro, you'll find that what is that O'Reilly Auto Parts, your one-stop shop for everything knowledgeable and helpful. That's all super friendly. Stop by O'Reilly Auto Parts today. Visit them at O'ReillyAuto.com/fighter. That's O'ReillyAuto.com/fighter.
This November, action is free on Pluto TV. Go on the run with Jack Reacher. Suspect is drinking. Then buckle up for Drive, World War Z. Be safe. Well, this fight. And Charlie's Angels.
Damn, I hate to fly.
Launch into sci-fi adventure with the Fifth Element and Under Crazy and Tropic Thunder. The thrills, all for free. Pluto TV. Stream now. Pay never.
Oh, what do you think this? That Tesla truck's there's that town in Las Vegas. You're doing this here, listen. Are they, here's the thing. I would just get in your cars that is electric and just drive for 3 hours and
So really, yeah, I would say the same thing. Don't get
I can drive at home. I can drive at 5-6 hours.
keep those credits interesting.
And not run it.
Make sure that they're unique. Don't just, copy and paste the same GMGN. So this is unique. Make connections. It makes it.
I feel like your cars can't go that far.
There's a really good people building. There's one really neat people.
That house is beautiful. That's right.
It's always fun to meet those people, engage with them. Spaces is one of the unique places you can do that. You can have a conversation. A lot of the time, it's usually just a player versus it's not really that 16 times, but don't be nervous. I still get nervous when I'm on stage. Don't be nervous when I'm on stage because I just like to do this.
16 times 55.
What's his name? And that's if I'm cooking, so now you don't have to mention cats, but it's a helicopter. Yeah, I like the helicopter. If I'm a criminal, switch these criminals on a motorcycle. See ya.
That Tesla's gonna slow down. It's battery, guys. You gotta pull over. Now it's just a big paperweight.
Now I'm headed to Vegas for my single bill, and that's 1,050 horsepower. I think it's about 3 miles. I catch it there. And then also it's going to get worse battery power because it's so hot, so the hotter you get, the worse.
You don't say.
Battery power. That's what's really hot in the summer here. It can way worse. Now that's cooler, you get better. That's all that's well, there's talks of ATV closeout. We're showing no channels, but it's mainly in Europe. We're specifying the channels in Europe. However, your boy was on Derek. You're canceling his show after a 14-year run. My record of most appearances is secure. But that is MTV though. Because that's all that means they're shutting down shortly now. Canceling Ridiculous, that's hours and hours of program. There's so many episodes. That's all MTV is. So that's going to, I guarantee what's next. They just get rid of it. Or at MTV, I get an idea how much you play fucking music. Rock. Fucking love it. That's awesome. We have to be based on the shows that's going to go on to 2026 anyway. And he's making 32.5 million a year. It's awesome. 30 seasons.
Big dog, how are you? All right. Well, I'm in the middle of a space right now, big man.
like I created what you have created. I linked most of my social media platforms.
Okay, why didn't
I get the link?
Okay, why didn't you link it all?
I linked it all, but I couldn't find Reddit on the platform. What is job is about?
I don't have a job, but I can tell you who does, and that's the Big Steppers. They have an application in there, but they want people who can market for them. And so I'm helping you build your resume so that you can get their job. Are you in the Big Steppers Discord?
No. You can send me the link. I can join the group.
Or you could just, or listen. I'm the customer, okay? You don't want me to have to work. I'm going to tell you what it is. It's discord.gg/Big Steppers. BIGSTEPPAS. You go in there. They have a very simple BIGSTEPPAS. They have a very simple job application. It's 3 questions. So go fill it out, and they will give you a job if they think that you're a good candidate. And if you have further questions, let me know, okay?
All right.
You're welcome, Big Don.
Robbie, I'm on this Discord channel. I'm seeing you in the reality lounge.
What'd you say, Big Dog?
It's Alex that's talking. I see you're in the steppers this thing.
Yeah, I'm in there right now.
Yeah, you're in this reality lounge. Yeah, I see.
So you're gonna want to apply for their job as well.
I applied at that time and then they did not.
Okay, well, did you reply with your new social media links?
I applied, but they did not reach back to me, so I left.
I understand, but you didn't have your social media together. Now, I see what you've got, XD Threat. I see what you've got, Alex. But you don't have YouTube on there. You don't have Rumble on there. You don't have Twitch on there. You need these things.
I'll take a while. I don't have much data to do that. Well, I'll link in my Telegram. Maybe Pinterest and maybe I'll link to some. Again. I said. somebody take my life, bro, and got me on Twitter from January to post now. I can do that to somebody, bro. Now I can do that to just one person. I think I did a good job being on Twitter, right? That's the way I see it, bro. So I'm glad that it's helping you and it helped you, and then now you're doing your own thing. That's what happens, bro. You just need that head start, bro. Just that small nudge, bro, and that's what I got, and I'm glad that you got something similar. And yeah, bro, the sky's the limit now. It's just up to us how much we want to network and grow, and we'll continue to do that. We'll continue to show up, right? Network in spaces out of the alpha, and that's spaces are what got me to get my account verified, bro. The check mark for the first 3 months on Twitter, I didn't have the blue check mark because maybe I didn't know the value of it, or someone didn't talk me about it, or so when I joined one space and I was on the speaker, the topic was why are you using Twitter for 3 months without a blue check mark and you have 200 followers? It was just about me there that I listened as well. If I had just ignored it, maybe I wouldn't be here today. So the execution part is always going to be with us. Others will only be able to tell us or guide us, but we do the work. So thank you for sharing that. It's really, really nice to hear that. I'm sure someone in the space enjoyed that as well. It was really, really good. Appreciate you. And you're doing amazing, bro. Your content is very educational. You put a lot of work into your content, so keep doing your thing. You're bringing some knowledge into the space. That's awesome. We have a couple of hands up. Let's just go to those. Bob J, how are you today? We're going to go to show. Bob J, are you there? Hey, Bajay, you sent a DM to our project page, or you sent a DM to one of the team members? Oh, I see. Direct messages are off. We can send you a DM. We were getting spammed a little bit, so we kind of turned the DMs off for a while because people were spamming us. But yeah, I can definitely reach out to you directly and send you a DM. But see, this is the kind of stuff that we were talking about earlier. Me was saying it too. You'll never get these opportunities or have these conversations if you don't pop up here and kind of say something. And maybe it's because DMs are taken off, or you can't actually reach out to the person. So yeah, I'll shoot you over a DM right now. Appreciate you coming. Anytime, and thank you. It's pleasure connecting with you, bro. I don't think we were following each other before this space, so you being in this space, now we're both connected as well. So thank you for being up.
Yo, Al, please mute yourself. I've asked 4 times when you're not talking. Please mute yourself. Thank you. I'm in the middle of the conversation, and I've got to be able to hear. Thank you. Alex, you don't mute yourself in the next 5 seconds, I'm going to mute you. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Alex, I need you to mute yourself, my man. Alex.
So I follow a lot of poker accounts or gaming accounts or sports accounts and stuff like that, right? Cryptocurrency. So all combined, it's like 200 plus accounts that I have notifications out for. It's also, of course, other KOLs and influencers or people who generally just support me out there for them as well. So that's if you have notice on for me, you'll see that I provide a bunch of mix of different accounts. I'm usually the first one. Now I'm seeing a lot of people that I would connect with. Like, Harris is one of them on there for me. He's figured it out. Yeah, it's just about figuring it out and then moving and just having your own flow with it. Like, anyone can do this. It's just figuring it out. I figured it out. I figured it out. And you have to be early, you have to turn on notification, you have to be early, and then you will get thousands of notifications. Still can you earn, I do know that sometimes I get a little text, but yeah, it's going to you. Especially when I get it, but I like to say that I just didn't answer what to you. That's great. It's secret sauce. That's some good information, especially when you're starting out. You know, you have to go out without really being this is like great information. Something that's actually next time. That's what you need. I appreciate that. So, while I'm here, I'd like to introduce you guys to our ecosystem. Are you guys able to? I'm sure that the head of operations for Cincinnati Land, I just had our journey on the space so you guys will see that. And basically, when we are the first physical activity that energy becomes frequency. And as us inspired the creation of like a fitness platform
I hate them. Hate them. They're the worst communicators ever. This is the worst. Showbill, I fucking hate you with every ounce of my passion and soul. You are the worst. Yeah, you have, dog. I'd be fucking talking about gravity batteries at this point, ass. No one. I hate you. Cool. Worst story ever.
It's really interesting. Workout project. Points based off. Sorry, somebody was asking about it in the background. But yeah, I really like what you guys are building. Definitely gonna give it a follow and check it out. Hey guys, I just wanted to let y'all know I gotta hop off. I appreciate you having me up in Zoom. Appreciate all the projects that came up and shit. Definitely gonna check out your guys' stuff at Six Pack. It's awesome. But yeah, I got one guys. Catch you, buddy. Catch y'all later. Show you the easy. Peace out. Catch y'all on the CT. Catch y'all. Guys, this is really cool. Oh my god. I'm cool, bro. Got those. Yeah. It's like getting cold though. It's like basically saying like you know you're like wow what my fault, bro. I was on mute. Damn. Just chilling here, bro. There's a space that's starting up. I don't want to bump into that. $730 million right now from U.S. market today. Just a post by Watcher. I don't know if you guys are following this account, but I'll put it up in the Jumbotron. Notifications on it from their posts. Like 500 to 1,000 impressions. Their post goes crazy, but in a minute they got like 64 comments, 172 likes. It's good. No, how do you spell that? Base. Oh, pop base. Okay. Yeah, base. Oh, base. Just like a base. Oh, pop base. I see. Pop base is your best source for all pop culture related entertainment news and work. That one? Yeah. Old school art. Either gym or down back comments. That's like my first page. He's like 8 to 9 years ago. Down back comments. Okay. I don't even know what this is. Hello. Nobody's on. They're mostly like Twitter. Yeah. That's what my other niche is on my other account. So I feel like taking that reply that somebody said to me, you know, you broke your heart. I'm going to do like, I don't want to post that. That's nice.
I hate all these people. I hate you. Let me talk. Look, no one cares. No.
You want to know how much creator earnings I have? Yeah, I kind of want to do that. All right, let me take a guess.
Apologies, was that to me?
Roger, that was for you. How are you today?
I'm well. Every day's a holiday, every meal's a feast. Thank you so much for the opportunity. Do you mind if I share my project with you?
Let us hear it. Go for it.
Thank you so much. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. This is like a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother, streaming for more than 4 years since the pandemic. This is more data than any person's ever uploaded to the internet in global history. I'm not live on one stream. I'm not live on two streams. I'm live right now on 20 different streams. You can watch me in 360 degrees. All the links are in my profile. I have a ceiling cam. You can watch every angle of my. You should know the Economist magazine stated in 2018 that data has overtaken petroleum as Earth's number one resource. And I have a data archive of any single individual in global history, which is a really huge event. This is a real life timeline, a real life time capsule of human development. You should know that I want to make every single person in here financially independent. If you're not already, I want to make sure that you have generational wealth for you and your friends. And I want to make sure you're able to start some philanthropic organizations of your own. I don't want anything from you. I just want to make you aware of what I'm doing and that this is the biggest event in global history. In addition to streaming my life for world peace, I also am an advocate for world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, flow greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farm, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build wells in developing nations like Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Lifestyle program and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you want to connect with me, I'm always live in the live step in the Big Steppers Discord. I'm live in my own Discord. All those links are in my profile. Additionally, you should know more than making you rich and taking care of your friends and family and solving world hunger and thirst and all those good things. I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I'm here to have an optimistic view of society, and really, I just want to people hope. So if there's anything I can ever do for you, please don't hesitate to reach out. My DMs are open to you. I'm live in my Discord 24/7. If you're, thank you so much for the opportunity.
Damn, fucking bro. Bro said I am streaming everywhere you can possibly imagine. Bro, where else you streaming right now? What are the platforms?
100%. Well, I'm live right now on 22 different YouTube streams. So you can find that link in my profile. Also, it's in the purple pill. I'm also live on Twitch. I have over 50,000 followers on Twitch. I'm live on uh, Rumble. I'm live in a pump fund right now. I'm my own Twitter space. I've been doing video Twitter spaces 24/7 February. So like literally I've been doing more Twitter spaces than anybody. And you can watch my life live in there. I'm live on D Live, I'm live on Trovo, I'm live on a bunch of different platforms that are big in Asia. Not a lot of people follow, like Africa TV, which is big in South Korea, and like Billy, which is big in China. I literally have more data archived than any person ever. I have more social media than any person ever. I have over 100 YouTube accounts, over 200 Instagram accounts, over 500 Twitch accounts, over 1,000 TikTok accounts, over 2,000 Twitter accounts, over 5,000 Blue Sky accounts, and over 10,000 Kick accounts. I'm the most archived individual ever. This is the biggest event in global history. And people find out about this, they really go back to any moment of any day, essentially, for the last 4 years, and not just see what was going on in my life, but see what was going on in global history. Really exciting for the world. People are going to not just study me from a social level, but they'll study me at an academic level to see my heartbeats per minute, all my biometrics, my circadian rhythms, all those aspects of human development. But then, in addition, AI is going to be used, and they're going to use me as essentially an example. I have more data archived on one individual ever, and I'm essentially the perfect opportunity for them to build models on. And I know that this is a huge event. Not everybody knows about it, and I'm making you aware, and I appreciate the opportunity.
Absolutely, brother. The chances that champions and you did nothing but became a champion here. You know, just came a pair. You just, yeah, bro, well done. I feel like I got a lot of data in my hands as well. Not of others, but just myself. A lot of content that yeah, well, I'm uploading in YouTube. I got probably like 15 YouTube accounts. I got I don't have 2,000 of any accounts, but yeah, I got one Twitch. I used to have one Twitch. I don't know if it's still there. Probably gonna figure out my login, but I'm sure I can. Other than that, bro, yeah, bro, just data's important, right? Data is we can do a lot with data. We can tell a lot of stories with data. We can analyze it and see what we gotta do. Our next move can be based off of data solely. Right? So yeah, bro. Can't wait to hear about you. Can't wait to hear about your different spaces. I'm gonna check you out on what's your you said you got 50,000 on Twitch.
Yeah, I'm Viral Rabbi on Twitch. But the best way to see what I do is to go to the link you've posted in the purple pill. I tagged you in it. Additionally, if you have the opportunity, just look in my profile. There's a YouTube link. I dare you to look at that right now. You'll say, "Oh my word! I've never seen someone on more than one YouTube account simultaneously." I'm on 20 different accounts right now. That's an incredible.
To click links, that's one thing about me. You'll never see me like clicking links. But like search you up by like your name, I'll search you up.
In my name, Rabbi Rothschild, in YouTube right now, and filter by live. See, I'm live on 20 different YouTube streams. I have so much that if you just type my name, there's other stuff that'll show up. If you filter by live, which is the key, see, and your jaw will hit the floor. You'll hear yourself on YouTube right now.
I'm doing that right now. Just give me a moment. Let me check it out.
Absolutely, BMs. As you do that, you can hear the joy in my voice and in my heart. I'm waving to you. So when you hop into one of these streams, you're gonna see me waving, and I live online. My passion is
I think I see it, bro. You got like a pinkish room.
100%. Yeah. So you should not just see me on one stream, but if you can filter by live, that's what I want you to do, BM. So where the filters are in the search, filter by live, and look how many I've got going right now. Just alone, you should see over 15 available, and that's in 360 degrees. It's the biggest event in gold history.
I see it. I see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 10, 11. I see it, bro. Yeah, you waving right now, bro. Yeah, I see your left hand moving, G.
What? 100%. A generation or two ago, I would have been a diarist, someone who writes a diary, or a journalist, someone who writes in a journal. But I just use the opportunity that we have before us of being able to use video to be able to archive human existence. And it's not just a story of what I do. I have a radio in the background 24/7 so that you can literally go back to any day of the last 4 years and know what was going on in world events. We've seen three different Olympic Games. We've seen the World Cup, the Women's World Cup, of course, three different Super Bowls, three different World Series, all of that good stuff. Every sporting event of which you can think. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. We've seen assassinations and assassination attempts. I've been in earthquakes. What's exciting about this stream is not only that it's a timeline and time capsule of human achievement, but in addition, I was streaming before large language models became mainstream. I was an early adopter of ChatGPT in November 2022. I was using it when it launched November 30th, 2022, and now we've seen the effect that they've had on society. And generations to come will want to know what life was like before we had LLMs in our daily activities and what life has been ever since. And I've been able to capture that. So, with that, I really appreciate the opportunity to share with the room what I do. And again, more than anything, if you reach out to me, connect with me, join my Discord. I'm always live there. If you have the opportunity, join the Big Steppers Discord. I'm live there as well. I'm live in a bunch of different other Discords as well. And if I can ever do anything to help anybody here, please let me know.
For sure, yeah. I'm part of the Discord. Big step, so I'll see you in there. And question: is this your only Twitter account, and how come it's not verified?
Yeah, no, I've had verified accounts, a bunch of them, and I've had accounts with tens of thousands of people. You get banned one day. One day you just open up your Twitter and it says your account is suspended. You go through the cycle of trying to appeal it. You don't know why you got banned. That happened years ago. So every time I try to re-verify, which I do, and I do get it successful, then every once in a while I get banned for whatever reason, and I just am sick and tired of not letting that get me down. So if the banning, the people at Twitter support want to stop me, that's fine. I'll just create another account and keep on going. I looked into the issue. The reason why they say that I've been banned is because it is considered invasion to create more accounts after your first one's been banned. And then I looked into why my first one was banned, and it said account inauthenticity. But it's like it was me, 100%. So I don't really get a great answer out of Twitter support. That's why my account is small. That's why it's generally pretty new. But you should know I have more social media than any person ever, and I'm taking over.
That's the way to do it. Let's go. You ain't giving up. That's awesome, bro. Definitely someone that was subscribed to me that had about like 10,000 followers, bro. They also got suspended for impersonating. But they were just like, bro, what the hell? I'm posting my own self in the comment. Like, it's me. So, yeah, I don't know if it's people that act or if it's Rob taking care of this, but something doesn't seem right. And, and also, if anybody knows King Ed also got his account suspended. He has like 16,000 plus followers. He has subscribers on, like probably hundreds of people subscribe to him. But his account got suspended. But he was able to get it back. I don't know like what's going on, bro. Like, but yeah. To be honest, I'm prepared for it. If it happens, it happens. I'm just gonna start right over. I wouldn't be surprised if it does happen. because a lot of people, tend to report you for whatever reason, whatever. They woke up kind of on the wrong side of the bed and they just felt like reporting this account. And I'm prepared for it all, bro. If somebody at next team didn't like me doesn't, whatever, I'm all ready for it, bro. They wanna take my freedom of speech away, which this whole platform is all about. And go for it. You know what I mean? But if I can come back, I'll come back. But I'm not gonna give up. But that's hope it doesn't happen to anybody here. But if it does, just know that you can come right back and we'll have your back. This community that you built, they'll remember you. They'll remember the work you put in and stuff like that. And, if they were really real with you. I'm surprised that I'm not suspended for you already because I'm sure people, have been reporting. I'm not gonna lie. I've gone through those checks quite a bit of times, where it says you had some unusual activity, but I'm like, what are you talking about? Like, it's just using my account. Nobody else uses it. I don't even know. I don't even have another device. Like, I just use my cell phone. So it's not like I'm trying to do anything crazy. Like, all I do is reply a lot. I thought you can be a reply guy on here, so getting suspended or banned for using that application the way it's supposed to be, I'm ready for it, bro. But I just mean people are insecure and they're not ready to hear what somebody has to say, and so they take away your freedom. That tells me a lot about that person and the platform itself, if that was to happen, than anything about me. Because, you know what I mean? People can't handle what you have to say, they'll try to silence you. You know what I mean? It's basically what I'm trying to guys. Let's just eat to stay safe by and skin photos. Guys, so thank you so much for having me. Please, cheers. Guys, as I was saying before, it's shout out to my boys out there. Guys, if you guys are wondering why I'm working in Simmons, why it's on it down to like $150. Bro, I'm just to be very, very honest. I know exactly what it means doing this. And it may come from a struggle. Some of you guys, it may not be a struggle for some of you guys, but I'm going to post it to you right now. Tagging the person who crashed the market. So guys, I need you guys to go hard on this week. Drop a like, drop a review, when I post it. I know who crashed the market. That being said, I just posted the tweet, guys. Get over there on my page. I just posted. Screw that Levi Barnes, the one who crashed the market, everyone. He did it. Blame him. Guys, if you get this out right now, you blame him. Yeah, literally. Go blame him right now.
To cancel the show is an awesome flagship of the network, though. Otherwise, you're not watching it. Yeah, they said 4 ticks, the same place that our boy Steve was. It was 6 years ago. Rich and Jim. Is it for Rich? 4 years for sure. It's a long time. Sanal sent this to us. It's some dad finding out that their 2 sons threw a porn guys tell us about, but he's no longer speaking to them. Here's like the footage of it. And 2 sons, 18, 19.
I didn't know what I'd do. I wouldn't call the cops. I might even just leave. Look at these kids. You know what I would do? I would embarrass the kid, my kiddos. Call everybody. I'm gonna leave. I'll tell everybody. And that's when we come like things all good. And then I'm gonna be shot. I'm not gonna embarrass the kids. Here's what I'm gonna do. Try to get their party. You don't call facts. I don't want to come, and I'm gonna see if they took care of it. Yeah. If I come back and everything is pristine, I might just be like, hey, you want to see a cool video? That. The next time you do it, you'll die. And the only reason that everything is okay is because I'm not missing everything and nothing is broken. Yeah. Did you ever throw any house parties? Never. I did. I threw a house party. And I told Peter, hey, you'll go upstairs. That's where my mom and dad sleep. And so I went and slept me in my dad's bed. Had sex in my dad's bed. Of course they did. It's high school. And then I stayed up all night with him. Be out there cleaning up. It was just like me. Got everybody out. The house was spotless. Went to the backyard, everything. Dad comes home. So, this one cool off his beer in the ice chest, like where the freezer's at. So I didn't check it. But as it gets ice, it's not coming out. He opens it up, and there's beer in there. But I go, what the hell is this? Didn't know it. It's freaking Jay, and I want to try beer. I don't know if I like it. I guess you're going to get ice cold. So we left it in there. My dad goes, she goes, yeah. Because I forgot to say, here, let me take this up. He goes, no, take care of it. He probably knew now, thinking about it. He's probably like, all right, house is smoking. Like, I washed the sheets, I cleaned his head. Do it. No, I was up all night. Fucking subs, 18 and 19, dumb little fuckers. Hired a DJ. That's a huge group. That's a perfect. But you know what? Come on, man. Got the house. Get the shit out there. The only time I'd be sorry is if they wrecked it. Like, if they're like good kids were stolen. Now there's you're not going to hit any. Do you remember that story of someone donated their kidney to Selena Gomez as one of her friends? Yeah. So, this is the internet making a lot out of it, but Selena had a wedding recently and she didn't invite that girl. And she gave her what happened? I had a falling out. Yeah, there must have been some sort of falling out. People were just reading through comments and whatever. So there must have been a falling out, but still, it's kind of like, you can make kidneys, okay? Yeah, maybe she fucked her man or something. Damn, giving somebody's kidney is such a big deal. I give you my kidney. You keep it there. I need help with it. I shouldn't have to buy more. My kid. Or she's going to die. She have that kidney. What's the girl who's going to do it? Damn, what's her name? Francine? You know her. Do you really? Yes, she's an amazing actress. And she's, I worked with her. How I Met Your Mother. She's amazing. I worked with her. She's beautiful and she's awesome and she's fucking talented. Dude, she's talented. What's her name? Oh yeah, I work with Ed's friend. She's so beautiful. She's so talented. I worked with her. She's talented. She gave up her kidney and then they don't talk. Damn, I didn't know she was that chill. What a good human being. And she looks like that. And she's talented. And I'm feeling like I knew her back in the day. And I was
probably young and cute. He's gonna come to the hospital. Wow, that's a big deal for her to do that. Because let me tell you about Fatia. She's got a very good career. She's always working. It's not like she's not some clinger on. She's like, I met. So I was at the Laugh Factory, and the last time I saw Fatia was when she was with Selena Gomez and Justin Bieber, and they were watching her stand up, and we all went up and hung out afterwards. And God, Justin was like 17, but she was fucking Ontario. How old is Justin Bieber? I bet you that's what it is. I'm gonna freak out. He was 17. He's 31. Jesus Christ. That was a long time ago. But boy, she was. So I wonder, who knows? Maybe she was busy. Maybe she shouldn't have walk out. Right.
Hey, guess what?
You mean she didn't invite her friend?
I've never heard of this girl. No one told me. He gave her everything. I was leaving. Never think of her relationship ever again.
This is very fair. It's very fair.
Oh, she not invited to her wedding? Oh, well, fuck me. I don't give a flying fuck.
I think that's fair. By the way, you can switch over to Patreon. Just a real quick reminder.
Oh, yeah. There is not to watch videos like this, but let's just watch this one over because Patreon got a good. Patreon membership, we don't discriminate. Sky, Patreon, David, Patreon. Put their name in the words, but anyways, he said this thing, and they're asking him, do you think this is justified? I said, context here, two neighbors fighting, that's pretty much it. Let me know when you see this video, you know, if someone got shot and killed, by the way, so if it's justified, what's happening? Probably fucking crazy. It's either fight that's established, go to the ground. What is this music? I assume the old guy on the ground has the gun. Get the gun, and that's when the video stops. Hold on. Let's see this again. Okay, I was not ready for murder. Hold on, Jim. Let me see what this is here. Go up. Right here. So, just because you can't do VR right now. So, Franklin County Prosecutor Ron O'Brien says that Columbus man has been indicted for murder after allegedly shooting and killing his neighbor. Joshua Samuel Farrell, 30, has been indicted on 2 counts of murder. 2 counts? Why 2 counts? He's accused of killing his neighbor, 51. 2 counts. Alright, police say this guy and Farrell have been arguing for some days with an aspect of the Lincoln shooting. I wonder if they're arguing about what Mike says, because then I can dip in. O'Brien says the 15 was walking by Farrell's home when Farrell left and confronted him as struggling suit and Farrell shot him in the chest. Farrell was later charged with murder and assumed death. Yeah, I feel like.
Let me see something. I'm going to show you what the difference is. Here, watch this.
It didn't ever seem like his life was in jeopardy.
Now, watch this. Okay, so now that's it right there. Watch,
Go back.
Watch this. Watch
Go back. Let me see who.
No, I'll show you. So the younger guy engaged. But the younger guy looks like he's the old guy. Can you go back again?
The guy without the shirt is the old guy.
But the guy without the shirt dies.
Yeah, I know.
So this is the younger. See how the younger guy just came at him? They got tossed.
Yeah. Okay. And the old guy pulls a gun out. The guy's
Yeah, but it says the 30-year-old killed the 51-year-old. So the one on the ground is the 30-year-old. I think they got it screwed up.
Yeah.
Now he's got a gun. You gotta get off his head.
Why don't you just back on? What you don't do is this. You just keep going. But to be fair, the guy that shot him, it never seemed like his life life is in jeopardy. It's not like he was punched in the face or doing anything. That's not certain things. That's murder. Yeah, you can't just kill somebody.
Well, first of all, it's murder because you engaged him. You came after him. You attacked him.
Yeah, so Joshua Samuel Farrell is a murderer. And he shot a 51-year-old.
Yeah, and he engaged with the 51-year-old. He's the one who made it physical first.
Guilty of murder, 5-day trial. And that's true since the life in prison. Life in prison. Correct. You can't shoot.
But also, you did fuck up. Like, you can't do that. You just can't. That was really dumb.
Also, you're never in jeopardy.
What's old? That's not the video I would say. There's a different video.
That's the two same holes. I mean, the video sucks, so it's hard to see what actually what's this. I saw it, I thought, okay. Go back. This girl just talking about how she had this amazing day and how just fresh.
I'm the most beautiful woman in the world. So cute. Yo, he just got that. He's like, let me give you my card. I'm a filmmaker. And I said, I'm an actress. And I'm like a real actress. And he's like, exactly what I need. I was like, he's got a feature film. He's just, there's a dog and there's an eagle on it. So that's symbolic. Eagles are a good form of medicine and protection. And my perspectives, I'm going to have to email him to see what this opportunity is.
Tell you where it goes. So A, she's going to be honest. And that's the whole. I'm I'll tell you exactly how this ends up. Wow, she is. You should be working for MGM, you'd be working for OnlyFans. Yeah, so basically, that's exactly what all the comments are saying. Like, come on, you gotta hear it.
It's all good. That happens 5 times a day in Los Angeles.
Yeah. I mean, but she's so naive to this stuff. She's probably just too young. Doesn't understand. But poor girl. Well, I would work. She's talented too. This guy just goes, who's gonna tell her? Yeah. Spread Eagle Productions.
It's fine.
Yeah, the poor girl, she's all excited. They'll probably think her
Sweetheart. Yeah.
she had people taking advantage of her.
She's adorable.
Yeah, she's cool. Wanna watch another? Hell yeah, another killer. Let's see which one. Well, let's watch this one first. This is a pursuit, and with a guy on a motorcycle, and then he does crash and tear it.
That's it.
Bring that suspect down.
Yeah, I saw it here today. Jump on the
One of those ones where
Yes, all the way here.
just I just don't want to see anybody lose their life this afternoon, especially not on our campus. You can see this driver clearly is very comfortable with the way they're handling that motorcycle, but that doesn't mean that this is any kind of safe. Right now, it looks like he's what I was talking about.
We didn't see that coming, and that really came out of nowhere.
Yes, definitely. And once the motorcycle officer said,
You gotta look where you're fucking going.
bring that fucking suspect down. This is one of those ones where especially not on our camera, you can see this driver clearly is very comfortable with the way they're handling that motorcycle, but that doesn't mean that this is any kind of safe. Right now, it looks like he's It's good though. Back protection. Have you seen the motorcycles now? They have back protection, so they just skid across the road. They have helmet on. That is good.
Well,
I mean,
shooting leading suspect. His life is over anyway. He got him out. Yeah. Shot a police officer. They're going away. You're here in jail. You're going away.
Let me give you at least one. Before I get to that, now because this will be the last one. Hey, is Francis versus Jake Paul a real thing? Or not just one of the names that's brought out? Just on his way, it says it's official. You see? That's all I want to know. Things. See it right there? Jake Paul versus Francis. He's just saying it. Question mark. Oh, wow. Just chill. It says it's happening.
Jake Paul might be fighting Francis McDonald, which is just absolutely bloody ridiculous. If you know the situation, you're supposed to be boxing Javante Tank Davis, a man that weighs 133 pounds or 135. Regardless, it's a man that is way, way smaller than Jake Paul. So that is just ridiculous. People have thoughts on that before anyway. Now it turns out that Javante Davis has some allegations about domestic abuse. I don't know too much about the situation, but apparently Netflix pulled the plug on that fight. It says, here's a tweet from my coverage. As reported to November 14th, Netflix exhibition in jeopardy due to the latest allegations against Javante. Sources tell Ring Magazine that December 12th and 18th were possibilities of fear on potential opponents.
At least he's not harboring any resentment towards the judges.
It's absolutely true. Like, you are people, we are people too. Just because we don't have $1 million and we don't have singing deals doesn't mean that we don't have lives. It doesn't mean that we don't have important things to do. I'm friends with these guys. I become friends with Ray and Jen. And Bill, the security guy, because I am ready forever. And no one, they told me that these people went out last night drinking in New York City until 3 o'clock in the morning. And that is I want to see the next one.
It's happening. Holy shit, maybe it's breaking news. Oh, this one. So, I don't know if I played this game. Man shot after hitting the This guy's trying to be a kid. Yeah, is that a cop?
Work every day, but it's costing us. I want to bring in grant money, real contracts, no jail, no funeral. And that's malpractice stuff. We don't know that paperwork. Paperwork's easier than bond hearings. You're already organizing, promoting, putting in work every day, but it's costing.
He actually wants it out of too. Oh, yeah. drowned and found out. And there's a great thing about this. So initially before the video came out, the family they're just protesting like obviously it's PR because of comments and just whatever things against them. They saw the video. Oh shit! This guy is on. Yeah, so the lawyer said that. Yeah, so family said put the video up immediately so that people don't protest against this. Yeah, because of course once you saw the video, they're like, good for that family and that's a good family and it's just this kid. You can tell by the way she was talking. This kid probably has a history of bad decisions. No, so here's another one. Apparently, you see that this record teacher, but that day someone someone died. His family, so he was just not there. Tragic, man. Tragic. He just fucked up. He's trying to make it so that he's the guy who gets tragic. You can't do it in general. Hold on, and I just see some heroin. That's what I'm doing. Let's keep going. So that's the picture showing us to show Brian. I think this is in Taiwan. So in Taiwan, this shit is really great. It's a serum. It's a serum. It just takes 2 weeks to take it. They're always like, they're never ready. It's always coming out. It's like I need this. Is it though? This one was another one someone showed just watch it. I don't understand. That's actually make my money. That dude, he'll just come up with shit out of him and he won't fucking he'll hit you with shit. We're just like, fuck, and that's why it doesn't matter what time. Patreon.com/TFATK. We love you guys. Shop shows for free there. Extended episodes, Q&As, bonus content. It's only $5 freaking bucks.
Finger me in the afternoon. My balls itch.
all NFTs, my bought I do that all the time. So it's too much privilege. We're doing the right thing, man. We absolutely support black people. We to support communities. And we want to eliminate bullshit. And you can run, man. You know what it feels like. It's absolutely terrible. And so, yeah, I mean, that's who we are. And we're building a movement, you guys. So, if I could, out of respect, always ask if I post this question. Space, but I always do. Always on these days, I can't post. In the jungle, trying out of respect, if I can, they drop. Who we are, what we're about, and pilgrim and follow this, man. And all the movement. And like I said, I know a lot of you guys in this space here. Ask a question, anyone. We also have a coin called it's the first thing on that bank. Pretty much, we hit 100,000 and we're coming back down and we're going back up. So it's, yeah, we just love to be in spaces, man. And man. So if you have a little help, let me know. Yeah, it's good to be up here, you guys. For us, please go check we're up to about, man. Like I said, we're 94% on it. We're about to fly as soon as we can have a lobby. So if you're looking for a token and a community that's legit, follow us and follow us. So so let's go on. We're one mic away from 7 mics. We're on this space too. So guys, let's have a little run space. We have to do the so let's all move on as well.
Fuck. Is this a fucking space? Am I fucking losing it? But they tell me I'm actually faithful. And look what I'm able. I fight till the end. Come on, let me in on this bitch. Yeah, man. This is such a joke. These people bought themselves. This is such a joke. Fucking redonk. This shit should be illegal. How about you let Rabbi talk? How about we don't listen to your stupid ass song that sucks? How about you let me talk? This shit is the worst. No, nobody gives a shit about your stupid ass song. Everybody cares if you let Rabbi come up and talk. Everybody cares if you let Rabbi up and talk. Nobody cares about your stupid song. Nobody cares about your stupid song. Nobody cares about your stupid song. Let Rabbi come up and talk, you motherfuckers. This is the worst song ever. Worst song ever. Worst song ever. This is the 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 worst song ever. I'm gonna sing again. It goes like this. Worst song ever. Worst song ever. Let Rabbi talk. Worst song ever. Let Rabbi talk. Worst song ever. Let Rabbi talk. Worst song ever. Let's let Rabbi talk. Hey, hey, Neb, you're the worst. Do you know about the Beatles? They're from your fucking country and they're amazing and they're better than that shit. Yo, dog, this is the worst. Did we come here to listen to the radio? No, we came here to chill. Come on, dog. This is the worst. This is the worst song I've ever heard. This is talking. This is like a movie. This is terrible. This is the worst. Let me talk, you fucks. Dog, this is the worst. This is the worst. Dog, this is the worst. This isn't a song. This song sucks. Dog, if you're hosting one of these fucking spaces, you need your bots to come in because this is all fucking bullshit. Thank you. Yo, this is the worst. Did we want to listen to this? Hey, listen to Spotify if you want this bullshit. There's Rabbi here, and he wants to shit like a motherfucker. You're lucky you're going to get the long one, but probably just the short one because everything sucks. Get stupid MIT grads jerking themselves off like doofuses. This is the worst. I'm going to sing the song just like you. It goes like this. This is the worst song. This is the worst song. This is the worst song, and everybody knows it. This is the worst song. This is the worst song. This is the worst song, and everybody knows it. This is the worst song. This is the worst song. This is the worst song, and everybody knows it. This is the worst song. This is the worst song. This is the worst song, and everybody knows it. Worst song. Worst song. Worst. This is the worst song. Everybody knows it. This is the worst song. This is the worst song. This is the worst song, and everybody. This is the worst song. This is the worst song. This is the worst song, and everybody knows it. This is the worst song. This is the worst song. This is the worst song, and everybody knows it. This is the worst song, and everybody knows it. This is the worst song, and everybody knows it. Everybody knows it. I know it. You know it. Everybody knows it. This is the worst song. This is the worst song. This is the worst song, and everybody knows it. This is the worst song I've ever heard. This is the worst song I've ever heard. Let Rabbi talk, you dumb motherfuckers. Let Rabbi talk, you dumb motherfuckers. This is the worst song. This is the worst song. This is the worst song, and everybody knows it. This is the worst. This is the worst song. This is the worst song, and everybody knows it. This is the worst song, and everybody knows it. This is the worst song, and everybody knows it. 8 hours until the waiver wire. Hey, how about you let, hey, how about you let Rabbi talk? Because this is the worst song ever. Everybody hates the song, Let Rabbi Talk. Let Rabbi talk. Everybody let Rabbi talk, you dumb motherfuckers. Rabbi wants to talk. Rabbi wants to talk. Rabbi wants to talk, and you're motherfuckers. Rabbi wants to talk. Rabbi wants to talk. Rabbi wants to talk, you lame motherfuckers. Rabbi wants to talk. Rabbi wants to talk. Rabbi wants to talk, you lame motherfuckers. Rabbi wants to talk. Rabbi wants to talk. Rabbi wants to talk, you lame motherfuckers. Rabbi wants to talk. Rabbi wants to talk. Rabbi wants to talk, you lame motherfuckers. Rabbi wants to talk. Rabbi wants to talk. Rabbi wants to talk, you lame motherfuckers. Come on, you little bitches. You guys are the worst. This is the worst. Yo, no one wants to hear your song. This is terrible. No one wants to hear your song. I don't give a fuck how you're doing. I really don't. I don't care. Your fucking dog could have died today, and while that sucks, I don't want to hear about it. Tell me about your fucking project. Unless it's an NFT for your fucking dog that you can you can reference within 30 seconds, shut the fuck up. Nobody gives a shit. No one cares. No one fucking cares. No one fucking cares. If anybody remembers, no one fucking cares. This sucks. No one fucking cares. It's the worst. Come on, dog. Let me talk, you fucks. Yeah, I got a new project for you. It's called 4 fucking Years on Camera, you douchebag. Let me fucking speak. Doug, I don't give a shit about these people. No, I don't care. I do not give a flying fuck. They're the worst. These people are the fucking worst. Let me fucking talk. What the fuck?
That's right, for sure. But I know it's chill and chill. I'm actually on my way out for dinner, so I'm listening. But if you need to drop me down, no, for sure you can drop me down first because I'm gonna be just trying to calm you down in here. So yeah, that's making funny to me.
How about no one gives a fuck? Look, I hope that there is a terrorist attack at NFT Paris if you motherfuckers do not allow me to speak. Got it, assholes? Let me go. Do you really want there to be terrorism? No. Just know that my dick is the bomb. Come on, you motherfuckers. Oh. Ha ha ha. Let's talk about drinking for 10 hours. What's your favorite kind of beer? Oh, I like beers that taste like piss. Okay, cool, dog. You want to let Rabbi talk? No, because you guys suck. Let me on. Let me talk, dog. Dog, come on, dog. Ain. Shut, dude. Ain. That's not English. This is your fucking language, and I have to teach you how to speak it. Ain. No. Motherfuckers, let me talk. Ain? That's not English. That's garbage. How about you let Rabbi talk, you fucks? Oh, cool. Rabbi's here. This motherfucker's amazing. Hey, Rabbi talk. Okay, because this person sucks. How stupid are these motherfuckers? This motherfucker's in the jungle trying to chill at NFT. Talk to me! I've been on camera for 4 years, you fuck! This is the worst. This is talk. Let me talk. Little 18. How about you let me fucking talk, dog? I say all the letters. That's what you're supposed to do with enunciation, you cunt. This is the worst. This is the worst. This is the worst. Let me fucking talk, dog. This is the worst. Start rolling through these motherfuckers. This is the worst. You assholes are terrible. You're terrible at your job. Yo, what up? Oh, that's Brandon. Brandon slaying dick like it's going out of style. He's amazing and everybody knows it. I know it. You know it. Everybody knows it. Brandon's the only person who fucking gets it. He's what I like the most of the world right now. Why? Because he gets it. Just stay here, and when you need me, let me know. Dog. I have a pimple in my cleavage. Allegedly. Dog, are you gonna let me speak? No. Doug, no one gives a shit. If you say GM, I hate you. Doug, they're fine, okay? This thing hosts the space someday. It's gonna go like this. I want everybody to know I'm fine. Okay, if you come up here and you ask me how I'm doing, you get thrown back to the wall. Okay? No one gives a shit. This is about efficiency. Okay? It's about efficiency. Don't come on and be like, hey, how are you? Because guess what? You watch my fucking streams and you know how I am. Dumbass, why don't you let me talk? What is the fucking problem with people? Yo, what's going on, bro? How about we just say that to each other all fucking day? Jim, what's going on? Jim, what's going on? What's new? What's the alpha? Jim. Hey, how about this? Shut the fuck and tell me what your fucking pick is, and then shut the fuck. These people are the worst. These people are the worst. You're not grinding shit, dog. You suck. Legend. Hey, how about this? How about you shut the fuck up? Hey, Keith David, shut the fuck up. No, that's that other guy. That other David guy. Shut the fuck up. This is the worst. Larry David. No, not him. This is the worst. Worst. I hate you. I will just go on here and just be like, I fucking hate you with a passion. I hate the way that you speak and you communicate. It sucks and everybody knows it. Get to the fucking point. Okay. Fuckers dick and talk. Yo, how about you? A motherfucker. Your fucking people invented this fuck Big Brother shit. Let me talk, you fuck. This is the worst. Yeah, how are you, man? Oh, I'm doing really great, man. Hello, I'm 18. It's not even 18. Hey, how about you speak fucking English? What accent do you have? Saturdays? It's Saturdays, dog. How about you fucking call on me? I'll teach you how to speak, baby. This is the worst. This is the fucking worst. Shitloads. How about it's shit loads? Let me talk, fuck. I hate you. Hey, guy, I hate you. I see you little spaces. Well, dog, quit stalking this motherfucker and let him chill. Come on, dog. If I'm gonna have a space, this is it. This is what it is. You get 60 seconds to shill your fucking project, and then it's next. Unless they think you're really cool. It's like Kill Tony. Do it like Kill Tony. I'm gonna tell you what. You know what it is. I hate this motherfucker. Oh, you're the color red? How about you shut the fuck up and call up people? Oh, got a shitload of people. Okay, you like red? How about this motherfucker? I hate you. Of course, man. Hey, how about you let Rabbi talk? It's as simple as that. It's just let me talk. It's just, I'm gonna tell you what. No offense against Nigeria. I really like Nigerians. I still do. But I used to too. There's like this action gap with not just Nigerians, but every other motherfucker on earth. Why don't you work the way that I work? You have something against Nigerians? No, I'm trying to help as many of these motherfuckers as I can. I have some British. They burned down our fucking house. Fuck these mothers. Let me talk, you cunt. This is the worst. This is the worst. This is the worst. I hate this. I fucking hate you. How about that? How about that? I fucking hate you. How about rotate? Okay, let Rabbi come up. Okay, Corey sucks dick. No one wants that motherfucker to speak anymore. How about let Rabbi talk, dog? Let Rabbi talk, dog. I hate people. I hope your project fucking runs. I hope all your computers get the blue screen and death. That's the worst thing I can say to you, asshole. Let me talk, dog. Let me. This is the worst. I hate Twitter Spaces. I don't do it because these motherfuckers don't know how to communicate. I'm gonna teach everybody how to picture. It's called this. Hurry the fuck up, bitch. Come on, you fucks. Let me talk. Cunt. Oh, things are moving really well. Okay, how about you shut the fuck up and tell me about them? Go. You're done. 60 seconds. Next. I'm not even give you the cat. Just straight on the West Hollywood Bear. That's how it's gonna work. I hate this. I hate this. If people watch this in the future, are you playing it up a little bit? Yeah, but frankly, my frustration is real. I hate these discussions. It's like, go, talk, say your shit, and move on. It should be 60 seconds. We have 60 seconds. We go through 70 people or 60 people an hour. And if you have something, I'm really about this. If you have something really cool that isn't your bullshit NFT no one gives a shit about, or your stupid ass coin that nobody gives a fuck about, then it's cool. Like, I don't know. Hey, I've been shooting my life for 4 years straight and it's all online and you can see it. That's cool. That shit's cool. This, you put a picture together with a yellow background, you think that's something great? Fuck you. You didn't expect to be called straight away? Then why in the fuck is your hand up, you cunt? Dog, you gotta be ready for this shit. This is worse. I hate these people. I hate them. Hey, listen here, Grum. How about you fucking say your shit and leave? I hate these people. I hate them with a passion. They're gonna hear their shit and they're gonna be like, yeah, we wasted our time asking how is everyone. I don't give a fuck your weather. Honestly, there'd be a comet, a meteorite, a meteor, all of the above, right above your fucking house right now, and I would not give the slightest fuck. I would not even care in the slightest about it. I would celebrate. It would be a blessing from Hashem if you would hurry the fuck up, dog. I hope Brighton fucking falls off that island. These motherfuckers won't let me. I hate all these people. I hate all these people. I think they're the worst. I hate these people. Everything that they do. I hate them. There's one that was like, I love you. I honestly love you. Well, I'm the opposite of that. It's I fucking hate you, stupid bitch. Let me talk. I honestly hate you, you stupid bitch. Let me fucking talk. That's how that song should have gone. Dog, I hate this person. I hate their fucking king. I hate their fucking queen. I hate everything about this motherfucker's island. I hate their fucking Union Jack. I hate their fucking mince pies. Actually, I like that. I like that. That's like the only thing I like about fucking island. It's the worst. Dog, let me fucking talk. Dude, these fucking giveaways such jokes. I think they should be illegal. It shouldn't be called a giveaway. It's called a gift. We're gifting somebody some shit. Because if you call it a giveaway and then we only like people who have big tits, well, then don't we all? Come on, motherfucker, let me talk. I hate this. I hate this. I hate this. Ha ha ha. This is the. I hate you. I hate you with the. There's this flame inside of me that burns for how much hatred I have for this motherfucker. Doug, no one gives a shit about pirates. They care about rabbis right now. This is the worst. This is the absolute fucking worst. Look. A little shill. How about you let me fucking talk? How about that? Doug, do you want to talk about Santa Claus machines and cold shock therapy? Or you want to continue jerking yourself off raw? This is the worst. These people are the worst. What are these CEOs? They're sleeping on. Fuck your CEO. You are the worst. You're so sucks dick, and I hate everyone. No one cares about IRL events. You know what they care about? Watching 4 years of content. That's all about which they worst. You're the founder of Quakey. Quakey fucking crash and burns in your lap. This is the worst. Dog. You're part of a bigger ecosystem. Well, guess what? I'm the fucking multiverse. Let me fucking talk. I hate you. Dude, stop. Stop this. Stop this. You're gonna fucking have a. You have a physical board game. Cool. What is this? 1982? This is the worst. I don't understand. Dude, to a bunch of nerds, these people are the absolute worst communicators in the history of humanity. I gotta watch Kill Tony. At least they know what a clock is. This is the worst. What would you say to Red Band right now? Dog, can I borrow the fucking West Hollywood Bear? Who the fuck is Tim Butterly? No. This is the worst. These people are so bad. I hate this. Air Wallets sucks.
ladies and gentlemen. Wow. Unbelievable. That's the great Fernando Castillo, Raul Vallejo, and Carlos Sosa. How we doing, everybody? Is everything good? We just lost you. It got real quiet. You guys happy to be here? Almost seems like something happened to the audio or something and threw everybody off or something. Did you notice that? No, you didn't. All right. I guess I'm the only one paying attention. No, we're good. Don't worry about a thing, Red Man. How about a hand for Michael Gonzalez, everybody? Straight yielding on the electric guitar, John Dees on the keys, and then Steve Magnus on the bass guitar. This episode is brought to you by Talkspace. You are here at the #1 live podcast in the world, Kill Tony. And before we get started, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible. Now we're on our first commercial break. The audio on Lake 1 was on upon arrival. Yeah, the #1. Kino, do you have a spotlight for yourself so that you can light yourself up right now? Well. Hello there. This podcast is sponsored by Blue Chew. Guys, enter the room. Tip first. Blue Chew isn't just a tablet, it's a cheat code for your crotch. Stronger, harder, faster, longer lasting, like someone gave your downstairs a pep talk. Nothing makes you more of a legend than Blue Chew. Discover your options at BlueChew.com, and we've got a special deal for our listeners. As always, get your first month of Blue Chew for free. Just use promo code Tony at checkout. Pay $5 for shipping. That's it. Join Blue Chew's mission to upgrade humanity one breast at a time. Head to BlueChew.com for details and safety info. And big thanks to Blue Chew for sponsoring the podcast.
I hate these people. They don't even know how good my fantasy football team played this week. They were so sick.
And this week it is the motherfucking boys. One is two of the greatest stand-ups in the world. One got my fucking career started at the Comedy Store 18 and a half years ago by taking me on the road, showing me how the fuck it's done. One of my first ever favorite comedians in the world, and he is in Austin, Texas. The other one lives in Austin. One of the most powerful comedians moved here. We love him. Make some fucking noise for the great Sam Tripoli and Tim Butterly, everybody. Sam Tripoli is back. Tim Butterly is back. Oh, Sam Tripoli, the Tinfoil Hat Podcast, the Pro Podcast, the Deep Waters Podcast, a lot of conspiracy podcasts going on with the great Sam Tripoli. Sam, how are you? Brian, I love your voice, brother. Thank you. Thank you. It's good to be able to hear it. That's right. It's good to hear it. I'm going to hand for the great Tim Butterly, everybody. Tim Butterly. Dad Meat is his podcast, and the Tim Butterly Show. He's on tour as well. TimButterly.com. Hi, Tim. I'm trying to work. No. I thought he had a second pitch meltdown. Yes. How dare you, Tina? How dare you? I wanted to feel that so bad. I'm gonna let him do it. That's very sweet. We're gonna have a blast. You guys have been on the show numerous times. Sam was one of the first guests ever on the show 13 and a half years ago. Tonight, over 300 human beings signed up. They are crammed in together at a bar next door, hoping and praying that their name gets pulled out of this bucket. If they do, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know the times. I'll get the sound of a kid.
Meow.
Okay, you're all literally hacks right now. By the way, it was on a fucking commercial break. Nobody knows what jokes you're fucking making. Nobody knows. You're playing for this stupid 250 people instead of 4 million. You fucking retards. Jesus Christ. God. I'm on your side. Fuck. All right. You got something to wrap it up. Just bring up anger or something. There you go. All right. I'm going to let this pedophile pick the first. There's a blatant pedo in the front. All right, Sunday. One word name. That's going to be fun. If you go wrangle that comedian, ladies, it's great golden ticket winners. Literally what many say, including
myself the greatest Kildoni Golden Tuna winner of all time. Ladies and
William
gentlemen,
Montgomery?
it's a brand new minute from the super powerful Martin Phillips, everybody.
Are you fucking serious? Yo, this guy's better than that fucking Canadian.
My own candy, but that's how because it's creative and it's way easier to put razor blades in. So, I saw this apple juice. It was called Adam and Eve apple juice, and I was like, not falling for that one. I'm perfectly down with you. Anyway, speaking of removing a rib, we all know, exactly, we all know, I take out a rib, I can suck my own dick, but what I do, I take out another rib, so I can eat my own ass. Why stop at the neck? I wanna lick my back, and people get frustrated with me on internet, it's your hand up your ass, and I'm like, I'm trying, get me tired.
Good job, Phillips.
How are you today? What's been going on, buddy? You're making it. You're on tour. You're out everywhere, following around.
Yeah. I have my song. There's something in it.
What's been going on? What are your favorite cities to go to?
After a while, we all kind of get together. I don't know. It's like same thing, same shit, But, I know, first of all, half the shit Martin says didn't happen. You might the other day, we had our date kept being changed, so he had to push me in a wheelchair around the airport, and of course Arby is just like, oh, we're getting so much pussy off of this. I was like, same something for me, man. I love it. But sometimes I bring my dog with me, so if he pushes me in a wheelchair with the dog, well, I'm unstoppable.
That is incredible. Sam Tripoli.
Do you have groupies, dude? Do you have groupies? Oh, not too too interested. I want to watch you make love so badly, dude. I want to watch you have fun one time. I'm so happy somebody wants to watch me fun. I'll pay for it, dude. I'll pay for it. Hey, go get some top shelf hooker. I just watch you go to town. Poor name, meaty morning.
Marty, hello. I'm hard. Yeah, what would one expect from watching a sex tape with the great Martin Phillips?
How would you describe your rhythm?
He's got a great smile.
Broken robot type what? Going with it, I got ocean, what's an ocean? I don't know. Oh yeah.
It's gonna be dynamite. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, for sure.
That's a human simulator.
For sure. What's the longest you've ever lasted while having sexual intercourse with a woman?
I never like time.
You had to give it a ballpark.
It's still like literally. Imagine how she feels.
What else is going on, Martin? Tell us.
Just chilling.
Gearing up for Halloween. You have big Halloween plans. That's the one day of the year where everyone walks like a zombie.
Yeah, I know. During the apocalypse, I'll be safe, don't have to worry about me, so, yeah, I don't have any plans for that. I'm in town, though, so, you got a party. Yeah.
Let's go.
My mom said eat candy, so I got my candy already.
Wow. What kind of candy did she say?
Oh, man, shit, I got my Reese's. Oh, my good shit, man. Say there's no wrong way to eat a Reese's. How do you eat a Reese's? Wow. See, I go edges first. I nibble on the edges. And then I take the round coin, perfectly round coin, and I get up my ass. I shove it down up my ass. I do that. You ate it. Yes. I'm sober, but I would relapse to do coke too. I would love to see how hard you just hang out there. We have fun. We do coke. Yes. Hell yeah. We can do it all. Have you done coke before? Actually, I'm saying that I have not done coke. Actually, no, I have not. Now you're young, bro. Now you're young. Listen, let's agree. Who is, of all the handicapped people, who's the best in bed? If you could just bang, was it the blind person? Oh, so now I can sit there, like, yeah, like, I was going to say D-Max. Is the handicapped person? D-Max is right behind you, by the way. He's blind, too. Right behind you. I know when I see black people, okay? They're not hard to see. They're always making sure you see them all the time. I'm blind. So they always do that, don't they? What's up with that? So they're always very seen people. It's interesting, but that's hype. The handicap person. That's the question. Yeah. Okay. Well, first of all, us with muscular dystrophy, fucking smashing all the time. I'm saying, beyond that, dead people, you don't even have to hear the lady. This kind of thing is good. What about clubbed foot? They don't really have to use their foot in bed, so yeah, they're probably kind of normal women. I think that's studies on this. It's not my boring category or anything. We want you to do a study, and next time you come on, we expect a full report. Okay, sure. Okay, perfect. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Martin Phillips, everybody. He got the party started.
That was good, dog. Better than a fucking Jew.
His name is a one-word name. It is written in over and over and over again.
What up, Miss Aquarius? How you living, girl?
This person is going to be like, I can tell you, I've been
good. Just getting that just calling that.
How was work? How was work?
That was good.
Excellent. Didn't they weren't they gonna announce the winners of the Halloween party?
They already did it. And they're done, yeah. Mama, they're done the commercial department. They run again.
Boo.
They run again. For the costume thing, they run again.
Boo.
The costumes, they run again. So I told my supervisor, I said, we're going to have to, I'm going to tell the mayor, we're going to have an idea next year. We can, start early, but get names and get ideas of what we can do after we get our thing together. Everybody need to put a thing and put it in the bucket, and then we can pull and get an idea. So they did that. They had it was a circus, and they had cotton candy. They were doing hot dogs, hot ponies, everything. Like, I don't know what they be doing to me. Like, yeah.
Okay, well, maybe next year.
Right. So then the costume, how we do it. So, right. So costume people, we got the first place. Her name is Miss Tony. She won for one of the her dish for her decoration. This was a girl named Elizabeth, and then third place was Michael. So yeah.
But I was special, so I wasn't really scared, but it's okay.
I know.
So, yeah. So it's okay. It's all right. We're going to get it, and we're going to have to come up with some ideas.
That's right.
Because everybody need to get an idea from the desk and put it in the bucket. That's how I feel. Yeah.
Sounds like a plan,
Every
man.
time it's like they win. So. Then guess what they're gonna do for Christmas, which I do not like. They do the elephant thing again.
Okay.
The elephant thing again.
White elephant.
Remember we did the elephant? You remember when I got that yeah. I don't know why. I guess what people don't get it. I'm gonna talk to that Mark. Yeah. I want to do everything, whatever it's called. I have to. Yeah, me and Margie gonna read these things, but I understand. Cause I don't get her no either. All she wants is a gift card. She loves GameStop. So that's all I give her. It's the easy thing. I told her, give me another book. Yeah, I don't like it. Now, what is it called? The white elephant? Yeah, the white elephant. I think that's what it's called. Right, the white elephant. Yeah. Well, I'm gonna ask, yeah. Yep. Yeah. But that's what we do doing right now.
Okay, go. Yeah.
I don't like that. Don't do a secret second. I'm gonna talk about me with my son.
Right. Then everybody gets what they want.
Yeah, I want to do Secret Santa. But we're not doing it. Yeah, we're doing the white elephant or whatever the heck that's called.
It's also called Yankee Swap or Nasty Xmas.
You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, I don't like it.
I've seen it on television.
Yeah, you don't get what you want. You just buy a gift and then you exchange the gift and you don't know what the gift is, and you might not like it. Like that. So it is what it is.
It is what it is.
Then we got a book. I forgot to bring it home. I bring it to my child. Cars are us. It's a free or whatever. So we get the user code, like QR code. You do that, and then you either get you can get a ice maker, camp chair, a beach wagon. If you never got beach wagon, I don't know how long it is. I'm gonna get that beach wagon, a solar charger. You know that. And so whatever you get sparkles, I might just get sparkles. Or towards whatever.
Okay.
Yeah.
What kind of book do you want?
What kind of book? Something with spring like and family and stuff like that. Shit got me right. I forgot what I read. It's up in my room. Remember, I thought I showed it to you. But I thought to give me another book or something. I'm gonna get her GameStop gift card. Oh, that's right. That's right.
Yes, ma'am. What kind of games does she play? Oh, she's cool. She's cool.
I think it's a Call of Duty something.
She's cool.
She played with her boyfriend and stuff like that. So.
Well, her boyfriend's cool.
Yeah, what you been telling me to get?
She's cool. Her boyfriend's cool. She's neat.
Yeah, I never met her boyfriend, but I know she won't. Just give me a game start. Get hard. Okay, there you go. We go over her birthday. Yeah.
She's type.
Yeah, that's right. Let's give her another time on this game give her. I said, okay. And she liked the game, so okay. Easy for me.
Word, girl.
And then get a piece of candy. I gave her a type of candy. That's it.
What's your favorite candy?
Huh?
What's your favorite candy?
Piece of her candy. She loves Snickers, and what does she like? Reese's. Yeah. No, Hershey's. One of them. But that's all I see her eating Snickers, so hey. Yeah, but I'll give her something because she's sweet. She didn't have to do buy me nothing for my Halloween birthday. That was helping me, so I'm gonna get then we always, buy each other lunch like that. So yeah, I'm gonna get her something. She don't have to be sweet like that. So yeah. So that's what we're doing, the white elephant. Oh.
Pull a name out and I see the handwriting, the fucking energy of this. This should be interesting.
I'm gonna take off. I gotta take off April or something. What was your day, Remy?
It was lovely, Miss Aquarius. I just showed my project. Had a bunch of Nigerians in here.
Oh.
Yeah, they're your favorite.
Okay.
You love Nigerians. They're very nice. I think I can to help them.
Yeah, I just had to be careful about it. But they will try to scam me.
Oh yeah.
I had one that tried to do me like that. I used to stream it while I used to move them. So yeah, you have to be careful with them.
Yeah.
And some of them are poor, so they don't have weak Wi-Fi. But there's some of them are cool. You just have to be careful with.
You're 100% right.
Yeah.
I like them. They're
cool.
I like helping them as best I can. Some are just like anybody are more open than others, but it's amazing to me how many Nigerians are in cryptocurrency. I think it's because their economy's terrible that they get into it, but it's like
yeah, I had to block them though. That spring thing with me because they kept saying, I told them, no, you know. I would these things, no. Every time they would do that, I said no. So I blocked them. You're not going to keep asking them. I told you no about the million times.
I know. I think of it like this. If I were in their position, I would be begging as well. So I get it.
I'll be right back, Rabbi.
Yes.
Adrian's calling me.
Yes, ma'am. You do you. I'm going to watch my show.
Okay.
Name, it is written in ink over and over and over again. If we did a handwriting study on what this person is going to be like, I can tell you, I've been doing this job a long time. A long time. I pull a name out and I see the handwriting, the fucking energy of this. This should be interesting. Make some noise, everyone, for Stevie. Stevie. Pattaya Beach, Thailand. I'm standing out in front of the Girls Go-Go Club, and I can't wait to go inside. Here's what I saw. First girl comes out, completely naked, had really great chest hair, though. And has one of the big fat magic markers, slips it into her woo-woo, squats down, and wiggles out
works her way over to my table and just using her beaker, blows a candle out of my table. Then sticks a whistle out of her hair, puts down on her china box, and bangs out the Marine Corps out. And if that wasn't enough, she gets a whole pack of smokes and all against it. Changing sexiest pussy smoke friends I've ever seen. Next girl comes out, takes turn playing ping pong balls and eats more drink juice and juicy candy. Shoot me love that big. Next girl, I swear she had me on lip her because she pulled like 40 yards of rainbow colored yarn out of her tie pinocha as her friend ran it around on stripper balls. Oh, he loved living. Oh. I didn't even get to the banana or the darts. Thank you so much.
Somehow, exactly 1 minute. Oh my God, Stevie, welcome. This is your first time on the show, correct?
Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
See you, pal. How long you been doing comedy?
Since the 4th grade,
Okay. Very good.
my mom had to come and sit behind me in school so I wouldn't be like, hey, man, I'm funny. So, sorry about that. It's been a while.
You know you have a coke problem.
Well, yeah. She got me a shirt that says broken coat, so I love that.
Did she really?
No, I just made that up on the spot. It's all right.
Good. Stevie, how long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
Stand-up comedy about 3 years.
3 years. All of it here in Austin?
No, I started out in Arizona after some people tried to rob my place. I ended up talking about robbing my place and made them laugh. We ate pizza, smoked a bunch of pot. It was great.
Is that true?
Yeah, that actually.
Explain to us exactly what happened.
So,
It's the middle of the night, day, what is it?
all right, so here we go.
By the way, Stevie is soaking wet, by the way, for those of you just listening to the podcast. Perhaps you're getting some work done and just playing it in the background. His upper lip is drenched. His face is retaining the weight of the water. It appears as though there's so much toxicity in his sweat that it's not respecting gravity whatsoever. Somehow it's accumulating in a pile as if though he's laying horizontally. This is incredible. Tim Barley, you got a closer look at that sweat. Can you describe it for the people?
There's an almost imperceptible twitch on the upper lip. That is probably the most frightening part of the entire household. You're completely lacquered in layers of moisture right now.
How do you spell ensemble? I mean, that's like a grown-up 3rd grade word, right?
Bro, you look like both ice and the illegal.
Wait, sorry, I did that wrong. Uno, dos, tres.
All right. So, Stevie, go ahead. And now is the time to tell us about the robbery in which you made friends with the people.
All right, so I'm sitting at home, must be about 1:30 in the morning, and I'm watching porn because that's what I do. I love myself some porn. And all of a sudden, my porn goes out. Oh, what the hell? So this is Arizona, and I know that everything's hot outside, so I'm outside to where it's like 140 degrees, and there's a person standing on my workbench ripping off my TV. And I'm like, whoa! So I flip the light on, she turns around and looks at me, and she goes, oh, shit. So wait, hold on, let me get my dog secured. Once I got them secured, I went ahead and got her down, and then her man started beating on the garage. I was like, oh, tell your man I'm not calling the cops, just be cool, just be cool.
So what color are these people?
I believe it's my understanding you're not allowed to ask me about that anymore.
Okay, Stevie, very funny. Answer the fucking question.
They were both of Latino descent.
Okay, very good. All right. Go ahead.
All right, so once I open up the garage, he comes in, he's battered and shit, ready to beat my ass, and I look at him, and they're like, okay, well, what are we going to do? It's like, I'm not going to call the cops. Are you hungry? He looked at me and said, yeah, we're hungry. So I got pizza. I just finished cooking it. Let's grab the pizza. Bring the pizza out, slam it down. He goes to town. It's like 3 pieces, and she eats 1 piece. Then they both start crying. And then I have to start, telling stories about Thailand to get them to laugh.
They crying.
Because they felt bad they were in my place ripping off my shit.
I need to hear your comedy, right?
They're actually wiping his sweat out of their eyes. I'm sorry.
How do you describe your comedy in 1 word? What would you? Oh, 2 words, maybe.
Actually, 100. What loud?
I call it fast forward. That's what your comedy is, fast forward. You're doing 10 minutes in a minute. I love it.
Oh, thank you.
Okay, Stevie, what do you do for a living exactly?
what I am is I'm into race cars, so I find myself going to different race car crews at different race. Find myself going to different race teams, different race events, and I help them do stuff for the car.
So wait, what the fuck do you mean? What exactly do you do in the race world? What's your
Alright, it feels bad.
What's the exact job? Steve, stick with me here. What's your job? How do you make money?
Alright, so on the weekends when there is a race, it's about 3.
Alright, Red Band, that's enough of that tense game show. Said go ahead.
2 or 3 races a month is about what I get to pull off, and it's going to set up t-shirts and shit.
Yeah, there it is. You do merch for race car drivers.
That's a pretty way to put it, guess.
Yes, it is. Title of the jobs. I love it. I love it. And you're able to survive off doing that.
Yes.
How do you survive off
It's just me. There's nobody else in the family. It's just me. So,
what happens? Have you ever been married before?
I was. It didn't look very good because I'm bad at relationships.
Explain to us exactly what went wrong in that
I talked way too fast.
Okay.
She didn't get half of the stuff I wanted to put around the sex. I was like, no, here, like this way, all right, no. Okay? She didn't like that. She wanted something slower.
Did you ever once make love to her?
I think twice.
You ever try not talking?
That's why I'm a little bit brother.
Wow, you're so scary. Stevie, what do you do for fun when you're not working in the race world? What's a fun fact about Stevie that would surprise us all?
There's 3 things that I love. I love some dogs. I love me some remote control crap. And I love me a 50-year-old woman who smokes and hates men.
Wow. Stevie, ladies and gentlemen, absolutely incredible. Stevie.
Yes, sir. Yeah.
One more crazy fun fact about your life that would surprise us about you.
I fought wildfire.
You fought wildfire? Just one?
Yeah, I got to spend some time on a hotshot crew and actually run around the nation like wildfire.
They hung him from a helicopter. Green City, utterly, ladies and gentlemen. Stevie up here it comes. It's a little jump book, buddy. There he goes, Stevie, everyone. Here he goes. Stevie, I knew he was going to be wild. Oh, the great Heidi. Let me just remind everyone that I kind of guessed that. If you remember me saying he wrote his name 1,000 times over itself, I mean, that literally, he is that handwriting. You see what I'm fucking crazy? See how manic is that?
That's ransom song, right?
Yeah, exactly. Well. Hello there. This podcast is sponsored by Blue Chew, guys. Enter the room. Blue Chew isn't just a tablet, it's a cheat code for your crotch. Stronger, harder, faster, longer lasting, like someone gave your downstairs a pep talk. Blue Chew is the original brand offering chewable tablets for better sex.
Red Band, Tony, Blue Chew is providing the best ED treatment out there. I carry my encyclopedia Britannica everywhere I go.
Wow, man, God. This isn't just about performance legacy or third legacy. If we're chatting something about, when you get down, they're talking about how it gets up. It makes you more of a legend than a little Blue Chew. Discover your options at BlueChew.com. We've got a special deal for our listeners. As always, get your first month of Blue Chew for free. Just use promo code Tony at checkout. Pay $5 for shipping. That's it. Join Blue Chew's mission to upgrade humanity one rest at a time. Head to BlueChew.com for details and info. And big thanks to Blue Chew for sponsoring the podcast. This podcast is sponsored by ZipRecruiter. You can consistently find exactly what it is that you're looking for. We're talking everything from a modern day Vanna White. Imagine how much time you'd save while you may never instantly find these things. If you're hiring, you can find qualified candidates right away, time and time again with ZipRecruiter. And today you can try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/GoTony.
Red Band, Tony, I think ZipRecruiter is so awesome. They're the
best hiring site out there. ZipRecruiter's powerful matching technology works fast to find top talent. With ZipRecruiter's advanced resume database, you can unlock top candidates' contact info instantly. So, no wonder ZipRecruiter's the #1 rated hiring site based on G2.
G2? Wow, want to know right away how many qualified candidates are in your area? Look no further than ZipRecruiter. 4 out of 5 employers use ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. And right now you can try it for ZipRecruiter.com/GoTony. Again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/GoTony. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. All right, everybody, your next bucket pool, we're going to meet her all together. Make some noise for Annie Teacher or Teacher.
I've been dating. It's been pretty bad. I'm not gay, but I'm getting there. I just seem to like the worst guys. I feel like this is a good example. The last guy I dated, one time I was over at his house. I fell down the stairs and he shushed me.
Funny and cute.
And I know what you're thinking. Wow, you were dating someone with a 2-story home. I messed up. But dating is confusing. I'll go on a date and end up texting him, hey, we can't get to know each other if you don't come back from the bathroom. And I am done telling them about it. Okay. I am done telling these guys that I do comedy, okay? I'm done. They're always like, oh, no way, are you funny? And I'm like...
Okay, Annie, we're going to cut you off there. Sorry, we had some audio issues there.
She did really good.
Annie, that was a fantastic set. Congratulations. Have another hand for Annie.
I want to see what landed that joke.
I remember you. You've been on this show before, and it was very, very, very much fun. You had a couple very viral moments, and I remember them well because they pop up, and I see them sometimes.
Gold
You famously,
ticket.
I identified you as one of the whitest white women in the history of the show, and I said, what is the blackest thing about you? And you answered,
I shop at Ross.
and the crowd went wild. It was a whole thing. I think I asked you another one too, right? What was it?
Most Latina.
The most Latina thing about you. What was that answer?
I draw my eyebrows on.
Very funny.
Honest and amazing. Absolutely perfect. How's comedy been going for you, Annie?
It's been going well. I've enjoyed it. It's been great.
Here in Austin, how do you make money?
I'm a boat professional at a country club in the summer.
Super hot.
Incredible. Anything crazy happen on the golf course lately? Any wildly racist moments or anything?
Nothing overtly racist. I saw somebody go backwards. You're a golfer, right? Yeah. So he had 1 foot out of the bunker, 1 foot in. There was a hill behind him. He was trying to get out of the bunker. Yeah. Exactly. And he went for the shot, fell backwards down the hill.
Amazing. I love it. Did you tell him? Andy, you're so cool. How's dating life in real life? You're actually single. Why do you think you have a problem getting a man?
Boy.
What's the last date you went on? When was that?
That was in January.
Okay. What exactly did you do in January? When did you meet this guy?
We went on Hinge, and
what do you do? He took you to a restaurant or something?
We got drinks, and I was pretty bored.
Okay, why exactly? What is that noise? Stop it.
It was It was just him telling me about him. And then I was really listening to it.
Yeah, what was he telling you?
That he's thinking about getting a dog.
What's his name? Steve.
These people are the worst.
So how'd the date end?
I said, thank you.
Amazing.
She's pretty hot.
You know, are you content being alone? Do you like being alone?
Yeah, I'm pretty happy.
Yeah. What do you do to kill the time? What do you make like homemade candles or something?
Yes. It's very sad, and I do it. Yeah, just me and the wax.
No, what do you really?
Okay, so yeah, I work and I just do comedy. Doing this as much as I can.
When you go on a date, do you have like different eyebrows, like sexy, like one's up like the Verizon logo, you know?
Come on. Red man, why did you do that? This is an innocent woman, and I don't know why you would offend her like that. Do you do wacky things with your eyebrows?
Yeah, it depends on who I'm going out with.
You do excited ones sometimes. You sound interested when the guy's telling you that he's thinking about getting a dog. You're just like,
Yeah. I want to.
One just up where it always looks like you're questioning them. You ever do that? Where you're just like.
That comes naturally.
Sam's Armenian, so if you went on a date with him, you could just take a Sharpie and just go one big line across. Love it. Annie, I found your set to be incredible. So incredible. Have you been on the mic here? Is Adam the booker here seen you?
I went on the open mic last week and I got called back and I just did it before this.
Perfect. So everything's happening exactly as I think it should be going. This is correct. Adam has good taste. You're good enough for Adam to like you. What's the longest set you've done?
20 minutes.
Red man.
You lived NPR on the Secret Show Thursday.
Boom. And you already have a big choke bug, right, Annie? You already have one of these, right? Boom. There goes Annie Tight Shirt, everyone. That could be
She could be big.
the top young rising comedians in the world. That's how it works. We're coming here.
She's already like a 20s chick up her.
Could be the next superstar. Could be an insane person. It's Rise James Carmen, everybody.
Usually it's only the fucking Asians that my name up. My name's Reese. Anyway, thanks for being here, guys. But by
Why
the
does it
way,
think so low?
Austin, Texas, what the fuck's going on? I'm Australian, if you don't know. I'm not fucking British. Anybody? Yeah. So I first get into America, right? I get into fucking Dallas, get into fucking Austin. I get picked up by a fucking Waymo. Those driverless fucking cars, you seen those? I don't want to fucking get picked up by a Waymo. I want to get picked up by a Mexican with a cracked window. Your homeless people out here are fucking pretty wild. I mean, I'm in fucking Melbourne, right? Melbourne's got a lot of homeless people. Your homeless people are very specific. I got asked for 54 cents. I had to do the conversion in my head. It worked out to be about $1.30. That's about 30 cents over my empty budget, bro. And that's, I think, about all I got because I didn't think I was getting paid tonight, motherfucker. I was doing jobs next door in fucking Shakespeare, so.
Alright. You got 8 cuss words in 60 seconds. Reese? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, Reese, bro. Yes.
Reese?
Spelled R-E-E-C-Y-S. Yeah.
Why do you spell it R-H-Y-S?
I don't know if you know how your names get fucking made, Tony, but my mom gave it to me.
Yeah, but you get mad every time somebody doesn't call that Reese, even though it literally isn't spelled like the name Reese.
Yeah, it's Welsh. You know where Wales is?
Yeah. Why not? You mean fucking you have a little attitude, huh? I got fucking attitude. This fucking mandatory COVID boosters got you coming in.
Oh my race, you don't believe it's an Asian only that. I want all of this and I'm like, fucking this and I'm fucking that.
You're on testosterone?
I'm not, but I've got a lot.
Okay, alright. I guess so. Okay, so, Reese, where exactly are you from?
I'm from Melbourne, Australia, man. Thank you very much for this opportunity. This is
really sick. I did not think this was going to happen. My girlfriend's backstage with me. Love you. This is sick.
Okay, that's a lot nicer. You're dialing back a little bit. You're appreciative for the moment that I gave you.
I had to come out with a lot of energy because I was freaking out, bro.
You're doing good. So tell us about your life. How long have you been on stand-up?
6 months.
6 months.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I think 7, maybe now. Yeah.
Okay. Any day now, it's gonna be 7.
Yeah.
What do you do for a living, Reese?
I'm in sales. I'm a recruiter. I think you guys call them headhunters here.
A recruiter. Yo. All right. What are you recruiting exactly?
I work in finance, bro. I work for a great company, actually. I don't know if I should plug them because they don't pay me enough for that. But they're a great company, and shout out to Lomar to Elevate.
What a plug it was. Tim Buttermate.
I love it. You can't understand a single word I'm fucking saying, can you?
We can get the phonetic spelling of that company. Look at the reviews. I think that would be done.
Yeah. Great company.
Is it really?
Yeah, well, I've just taken 3 weeks off to go here. Actually, we accidentally booked at the same time as the Grand Prix.
Yeah.
And I wanted to come specifically to Austin to do comedy and to go to the mothership. And this is the most expensive trip ever, but it's so good. And they gave me I've got good time off, good people, good support. So yeah.
Okay. How long have you been with this girl for years?
We've been together for a year.
Okay. Does she do stand-up too?
No, she doesn't. She just has to listen to one. She doesn't fucking do it.
What does she do?
She manages a really big. She's a big dog. Yeah, she's actually on the screens at BFTs in around the world. Internationally, we went to the one in maybe this morning. I don't know. She's Croatian and jacked. Yeah, she's fucking totally fat, bro.
Is she really on stage right now?
Yeah, can we get her?
There, yeah, let's get her out.
Let's get her out.
She's in her hair. What's her name?
Laura Matatek.
Laura Matatek. All right, send her out.
Yes, this is gonna
Have her sign a waiver.
Yeah,
Send her out. It's Australian.
Bro, yes, propose right now. I'm proposed. I didn't just get on your knee. You fucked it. Yeah, you yelled at Tony. She doesn't know. She doesn't. Let's do this. She doesn't know. It's gonna be the. Just fake it. And then she'll hate you too.
Hold on, play cool. I just heard the door close. She's gonna come.
I don't think we should do this after that.
What's her name again?
Laura.
Where is she right now? Australia? Where is she?
I don't know. Right next door.
The black guy.
We've been. Okay.
All right, man. Jesus Christ.
I didn't even hear that. Red Man's got no chance for that anyway, so.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, what's her name again?
My name?
No.
Her name or my name?
Yeah.
I'm confused. Reese. I'm Reese. Her name's Laura.
All right. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Laura. What's going on?
She doesn't want to come up?
She's next door.
Oh, cool.
Oh, it's okay. You said she's backstage.
Well, actually, apparently, if you get an Aussie to do a shoey, it's like a major thing, yeah?
All right, Chris.
No, don't do one.
You want to do one?
I'll do a fucking shoey. I don't give a shit.
All right, let's do a shoey. You got a beer?
Yeah, give me a beer.
All right, we need a beer. You got a beer back there, Heidi?
Has any Aussie done a shoey?
Yeah, like 10 times.
No, let's not do it. Listen.
No, I want to do it now. I want to make you drink a beer out of your fucking shit. Whoa! It's the big dog, ladies and gentlemen. Whoa! Look at this happy couple. My goodness.
I don't know how we manifest.
Hi, she.
Oh, God. You didn't manifest anything.
Not bad.
My random curiosity, you said that she was built like a house or whatever. And so you're a muscle mommy.
Yeah, you're going to call them 40% body fat.
What is the percent about me? Can you flex for us? Wait, what do I want you to flex? What do you got? Let's see that fucking cock. Am I right? Alright, I'm gonna smoke for it. Alright, we got a beer. Come on, Heidi.
Yeah, I'm gonna do a
shoey then.
I got a new shoey now. Hey, babe, I got myself in a bit of predicament. I got a new shoey, and the name's Reed's not right. Wow. Yeah.
I heard tits real.
What?
I heard tits.
Yeah, her tits are real, and the place is made out of cotton candy. Do the fucking shoey, bro. Jesus Christ. Oh, her tits real? I've never seen anything quite like that before.
It's running out of plates.
Wow. Representing Australia. That's what they're famous for, ladies and gentlemen. Those of you that don't know, that is their contribution to planet Earth.
That's disgusting.
Drinking a beer out of a shoe.
That's my second shoey. My first shoey was last night at Shakespeare's.
Wow.
Yeah.
Look at that.
So now we need new shoes.
Now you can call your girlfriend cunt and she laughs, right? Is that how? It depends. Hang on. Like, you got like a cunt. Just like a show me good, then show me. Alright, so Tony, you're a fucking cunt. That's good? Yeah, not bad. Okay. Yeah. And then you got babe, you're fucking a hot cunt. Yeah.
Alright, I'm kind of sick of you guys.
Is it because you haven't found love yet?
I'm gonna throw two little joke books at the same time. Let's see if you guys can catch them. Ready? 1, 2, 3. Count it. That counts. All right, there he goes. Reese James Carmen, congratulations to the Australian couple that really gave us no interesting content of any kind. That interview was what I call bad, but we did our best. Heidi ended up having bigger man tits than his girlfriend. The muscles are real. Ladies and gentlemen, your next bucket full goes by the name of Danny Yang, everybody. We're going to meet Danny Yang right now here on Kill Zone.
He's like, hey, people, what's up, man? How's it going?
Kicking ass, taking names, baby, every day.
Alright, awesome,
Make it
man.
teach good in the sun.
I found out the word chink is an actual word, right? Not just a common greeting that it had in high school. Yeah. No, seriously, man. Chink, if you look it up, man, it means dent or crack, right? Yeah. But the common phrase is chink in the armor, which was kind of disconcerting because, like, earlier this year, like, when I went to, like, the Renaissance Fair, right? Yeah, because, like, I went as a knight, right? I went as a knight, right? Yeah. Somebody's trying to, somebody's getting humor apparently in this crowd is the chink in the armor. But, I don't know, so what happens, right? They tell me, like, you have to go as something a little bit more Asian appropriate, right? So, next year I'm not going to go as a knight, right? I'm going to go as a king. Yeah, obviously a short king, because that's Asian. But, thank you. So, yeah, that. Okay. Thank you, people.
All right, Danny Yang. So that word you were saying.
Oh, come.
Hi, Danny. How are you? How long have you been doing stand-up?
Give or take like 13 years.
13 years. Wow. Where at? San Francisco.
Oh, my God. You're telling me San Francisco. Okay. Some kind of MC shit, man. Not Diddy.
Danny.
Sorry.
Danny, where you been doing stand-up at? It's a simple question.
I'm sorry.
Fucking attitudes on these people today. It's unbelievable. They're all going to be working with Kino next week on the Nowhere Nothing Burger show.
I started in Dallas, but now I'm in New York.
New York, very good.
Yeah.
I love it. What do you do for a living?
I work for a cancer clinic.
Cancer clinic? Oh my goodness.
It's dealing out pills.
Okay.
Yeah. You're an Asian nurse? No. Do I look Filipino? No. Yes, you look Filipino. I heard it. All right, well.
Look like you've filled a few Pinos before. Do I fucking look Filipino?
Play this.
Are you gay,
Son.
Danny?
No, I am not. Please don't spread that.
Okay. Danny, welcome to my world, buddy.
Oh.
This is incredible. Is this what I'm like? Jesus Christ.
Yo, they need to make a.
I'm starting to get it.
a candle
Starting to get it.
out of
So,
my
Danny, you get that a lot.
porn purse. I love that smell.
Oh my god.
I love how you react to everything. Everything just, oh, fuck. Oh, yeah. How dare you? Fucking San Francisco. Fucking shove it up my ass.
Oh, it's bad, man.
Look at you. All right. So, Danny, do you have a girlfriend?
No, I'm divorced.
Okay. How long were you married for?
12 years.
That's it. Wow, she loved you a long time.
Yeah.
Was she Asian as well?
She was a Texan.
She was a what?
Texan.
Oh, okay.
White.
Okay, a white Texan. Wow.
Yeah. It was a rare bird.
Hell yeah. Where'd you meet this Where'd you meet that girl at?
I met her online.
Okay.
I was in New York, she was in Texas, and then we kind of, it's like one of those things.
Wow, look at that. And you guys were just, chatting online, and then you went and visited her, or she came up to New York?
She came up to New York first, and then, we couldn't afford to live in so we went back to Dallas.
Okay, look at that. Wow. And then, okay, so why did the divorce happen? Where did things go wrong with you and this sweet little white Texan?
Oh my god, it's
oh my god, I can't even fucking get started, Tony. Jesus fucking Christ, the list goes on and on and on. Tony!
There's all Texan women in here, I'm not gonna say shit.
No, you go right ahead. You go right ahead. You say the shit. Be honest.
She was good. She was a great person. It's just like I had to do something with my life, besides just hanging out at freaking Whataburger.
Right. You can't just hang out at Whataburger. No doubt about it. That's what she wanted to do. Did she get a little chunky as the years went on?
Yeah.
Yeah, she did. Danny Yang's like, no fucking way. Oh my god, bitch. Bitch. Bitch, get it together. Oh my, too much fucking Whataburger, bitch. I love it. Yeah. There's all the sound effects in their relationship. But you didn't make any kids, huh?
No.
No, you didn't fucking throw some green cheese in her wonton?
No. Come on, nobody wants those half-breeds in Texas.
Nobody wants what?
Those half-breeds in...
Oh my goodness gracious. I think there's a lot of Asian races.
Yeah, come on.
We need half Asian, half whites with our booming tech industry.
It's like, how indecisive are you going to be? To make like a round eye or, so this mix it.
Asian and whites make hot.
It's like somebody's winking, right?
I love it. Are you 100% Chinese, Danny Yang?
I'm from Taiwan.
Oh, perfect. So, yes.
Yeah, basically. Yeah. Soon to be China. Yeah. Soon to be that. You got it, though. I'm not going back there for one.
Wow. Amazing, Danny. When's the last time you were there?
Oh, God, I was a kid. No.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, they're throwing me on a boat, getting me out of there.
All right. That's an odd way to travel to China, but okay. I like it. What do you do for fun, Danny? You seem like you have some interesting hobbies.
Well, yeah, I mean...
Oh, my God. Red Man. Why would you do that to him? This is an innocent man who's just trying his best. I don't know why you would embarrass him like that. Do you sucky?
Depends on how much you have on you.
Okay.
It's gotten that bad.
Oh, my God. All right, so where are we at with the hobbies there, Danny?
I'm a screenwriter. I'm here for the festival.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, here's a writer.
Oh, wow, okay. You wrote a movie?
What?
You wrote a screenplay that's in the festival?
Oh, yeah, I wrote a screenplay.
What's it about?
Oh, God.
Oh, fuck. Tony, why do you ask me questions? I'm fucking straight up Danny Yang. This fucking bitch. All right, go ahead. What's the screenplay about?
I got two in. She said, right? have strap-on energy, everybody? I actually have a dick. I don't need a strap-on, man. I mean, in your butt. All right, they're called cucumbers, you know. Oh, yeah, my God. What the hell? What the hell? I love you, Danny. You're a funny guy, dude. I have to go to San Francisco now, man. Oh, my God. Let's go. You know? Let's go. Told it love. Love and lost. That's it. Yeah. I love it, Danny. So, other than screenplays, you seem like a guy. You have a fish tank. Getting fish tank energies from you. Do you have a fish tank? I don't have a fish tank. Don't have a fish tank. Have you ever? No, my dad had one. Your dad had one. That's what I'm feeling. I was feeling fish tanks. Clearly coming from our karaoke song. I like that Elvis. More foundation. A little less conversation, a bit more action. Whoa. No major satisfaction in me. Wow. I got one. And Gangnam Style, obviously. God, you're funny, Danny Yang. I like you. Well, flattery will get you. Never been to San Francisco, I guess. I love it. So tell us more. How long ago was the divorce? It's going on like 5 years. Have you been dating women since then? Now the gay rumors, man. Have you been dating women since the divorce? No, I've been on a few dates and they've been horrible. What's new? Really? Can you tell us about a bad date? Can you give us an example of like something, one that just went that you hated? Well, I kind of went on one where it was like another comedian, but like she would not like engage in jokes. It was like having like an outer body experience. You know, it was just like, do they not have humor like where you're from? You know, and she didn't think that was funny. I was like, obviously not. You know? She wasn't having any fun. Was this another white girl? Yeah. Have you ever been with a white girl? No, not yet. No, not yet. Have you been with a Latina before? No. Have you ever been with anything other than a white? Actually, no. Really? Yeah. Have you ever been with an Asian woman? I have only been with white women, now that I think about it. Look at you. Look at this guy. This is like a... Betraying your race. That's me. It's gotta be hard for you to make love to Asian women. It's like looking at yourself, right? Yeah. Two wrongs don't make a right. Oh my God. Danny, I feel like I could talk to you forever. How long are you in Austin for? Probably until like Halloween, November 1st. I'm gonna have you on Secret Show Thursday. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. Make some noise for Danny. Hey, everybody. Danny. All right. We're having fun. How about a hand for Heidi? She has like a podcast. Love on with the great Valerie. Fun. You love Heidi. Look at Heidi fixing Kino's problems for him with some duct tape. The #1 live podcast in the world, brought to you by duct tape. It's actually brought to you by Talkspace. As you can tell, some people really need the help. Go to Talkspace, use the promo code Feltoni, save your own mental health. All right, your next bucket full, everybody. We're flying through them tonight. You guys still having fun out there? All right, make some noise for David Wayne, everybody. It's David Wayne. I used to have a job where I read a lot of police reports, and sometimes in the police reports, the arresting officer will write the narrative, my body-worn camera was active during the arrest. They never wrote out that whole phrase, they would abbreviate it, so it would read, my BWC was active during the arrest. If you're laughing at that, you're my people. If you're not laughing at that, you're still my people, just not been corrupted by the internet yet. Because if you're unaware of porn, BWC stands for Big White Cock. Yeah, so now David reads a police report as my cock was active during the arrest. And every one of those, there was always an additional charged for resisting officer. Yeah, no shit. This guy's going to be holding his nightstick and his baton. He was yelling out wild shit like blue chews matter. It's crazy. Hell yeah. So obviously, if you can tell by looking at me, it's pretty obvious from the set as well that I really enjoy titty fucking. I just hate when the lube gets matted up in my chest there. You guys have been great. Thank you.
David Wayne. Welcome, David. Is this your first time on the show?
Yes, it is.
I love it. Welcome. How long have you been in that?
Like 10 total, but 6 series.
Okay. Where at? Tampa, Florida. Wow.
Shout out Side Splitters.
Yeah, we love
Selfie Tampa.
We love it. Is that where you're born and raised?
No, I'm from Virginia originally.
Okay. What made you pick Tampa?
Well, sorry.
Oh, wow. All right. You can't what?
I thought you asked me why did you pick Austin. That fucked me up. So Tampa was a girl, my ex-girlfriend.
Oh, okay. Everyone's next. What happened with this relation? How long were you with her for?
14 years.
Oh my God. A lot of long relationships coming to an end. What went wrong? You rolled over on top of her?
Who is doing this camera? It sucks.
Yeah. A couple of them. Yeah. How does it work?
You gotta do the lift. You know, get in. A lot of folds and flights like origami. You know, you just get in there. You're bending a lot.
Do you each pick a side and push all your meat to?
I wish.
You wish that you did pick a side?
Yeah.
Amazing. So what went wrong with us?
I started doing stand-up comedy.
That's it. That'll do it.
Basically, yeah, because this is like a relationship, and she was a nurse, or is a nurse, and she has a daughter, so like I had to babysit, but also like go out. That's why it was only 6 years. Like the first 3.5 years, I only got up. Like, you're not gonna get good doing that.
Right. Okay. What do you do for a living?
I work in a mailroom down here.
Okay. Yeah. Like postal, Tony. Not a room filled with mail.
Oh, no.
What do you do in the mail room exactly?
We just checking all the packages.
Deal coupons from TGI Fridays. Check all the packages. Tell me about it. Oh, God. Kid Danny Yang up here again. That's all I do is check.
What up, Zook? How you living, pimp? Zook, how are you?
Yeah, I'm good.
What's new?
I got an idea. I have an idea. You know Genius? You know what Genius is? The songs and the lyrics and how it analyzes the songs and references to that the songs.
Okay.
Lyrics.
What is this?
Do you know what Genius is?
No,
You never heard of Genius?
I'm not in the context you're referencing. What do you mean?
You never heard of the website Genius?
Is it, you mean Music Genius?
Yeah.
Okay, it's not called Genius. It's called Music Genius.
No, it's called Genius.
Look, are you sure about that?
A rap radio. It's called Rap Genius on music. It's just called Genius.
No one calls it that.
Sorry?
I'm looking this up right now.
Yeah, I got an idea.
Okay, what's your idea?
So you know what it is, right?
Oh, it is Genius.
Yeah, you know what it is.
No.
It tells you, it analyzes the lyrics of the song and gives you like references to what the artist meant and the references to like what the artist meant when they wrote the song.
I gotcha.
Right?
I always use a website called Song Facts, but I know what you're talking about.
We should do the same thing that they do with Genius, but we should do it for stand-up. So it references what the jokes they are talking about.
It's a
Because
great.
there are moments where some stand-up comedians and you're just like, I don't get what they're referring to, but everyone's laughing. Also, comedy can be that moment of history that people just won't get, right? Because like they weren't there, like people didn't live through that experience. Like when like you're watching, like you know what? Like, if I show like,
Dude, I understand. I understand what you're saying. Good idea.
If I showed Dave Chappelle to an 18-year-old, like talking about R. Kelly and Michael Jackson, he didn't grow up during that era, and he has no idea he doesn't really know what was going on during that era. But on the side, and then he can see references to that, he might find it more fun.
I think it's a great idea.
He has that record.
I think it's a great idea. I think it's a great idea. How are you going to stop doing it?
Oh, yeah. Well, they're not going to stand like that. They're not going to stand up yet.
Yeah, but they'll very easily just transition it to stand-up as well.
Will they?
Yeah, I mean, once they saw you started to get popular, they'll just stand up, and there's nothing that you can do to protect yourself against that.
Yeah, but they're going. Of course, but people are going to go. People are still going to use the original version, right? The point going to people use the original version.
Not necessarily. Songfax has been around a lot longer than Genius, and obviously you use Genius because it's a simpler name.
Yeah, I'm just saying that like, I don't think they would. Like, people are going to go. It's going to attract the people that are more into stand-up than music.
Okay.
I think stand-up's a niche audience that usually way more people into music than stand-up.
Yeah, no, I get it. But what stopped Genius from just saying, we've now done music and we've now done podcasts?
Do you think though? How long do you think before stand-up comedians are doing as big as shows as like rock or like pop or like hip hop artists, like or like how long do you think it will take before there's like 50 to 100,000 people in a crowd to see a stand-up comedian?
Negative 35 years. This was done in the 1980s with Andrew Dice Clay. It was done in the early 2000s with Dane Cook. It was done within the last 10 years by Kevin Hart, Dave Chappelle. I mean, they filmed Madison Square Garden, which is the most famous in the world. Shane Gillis did a football stadium of 80,000 people earlier this year.
Did it?
Yeah.
All right, let me ask you another question.
Hit me with it, dude. I love your questions.
When do you think there's going to be a cult, like a Coachella type event for stand-up comedians?
There already is. So there was the Riyadh Comedy Festival. Are you familiar with that? Okay, so they just did a comedy festival in Saudi Arabia. Dave Chappelle played. Bill Burr played. Wendy Cummings played. Pete Davidson played. It was huge. Like, basically half of all the comics. I think Aziz Ansari, literally half of all comics played it. And it was a big deal. And then there's the Netflix is a Joke festival in LA. And there's Cap City in Austin. So, I mean, Coachella's a little different. If you're familiar with Coachella, there are different stages and such. They don't really put on stand-up comedians on different stages. They just kind of focus them on one stage. But they have comedy festivals that are that. So Coachella has a sister festival called Stagecoach, which is for like country music. It's all in the same area though, but nobody would go out there for stuff. Generally, like
I'm trying to set myself the challenge.
what's your challenge, big dog?
How do I make Columbine school shooting?
Dog, that's a dark subject. I mean,
It's a challenge.
yeah, but you don't know, Zoot. You don't know enough about Columbine to make it funny.
I do.
No, you don't.
I've watched a lot of documentaries on Columbine.
Okay, what did they wear?
Trench coats.
Okay, so what's a joke you could make? Is it cool to wear trench coats again, or did they ruin it for 25 years?
To truly real trench coats again, or the Columbine ruin it. That's actually funny.
That's why I said it.
I mean, there was also like they blamed video games for one as well.
Word, dog. I mean, it's kind of a funny joke to say, like, when I was a kid, there was this thing known as a trench coat mafia, but I really haven't heard much from them since the late 90s. Have you?
Columbine was, I mean, you're older than me, you remember Columbine on the news. I mean, I remember the Dark Knight Rises shooting. I was 16 years old.
Right.
I can't remember what took place, but I know it was training for the Dark Knight Rises, which is like it's so hard for me to watch the Dark Knight Rises after that event. Like it kind of ruins the real. No, like,
both of those took place 10 miles of each other.
Yeah. Here's the Dark Knight Rises, right? If the Batman trilogy good, everyone would hate that movie because of the shooting. Like imagine he showed up and went to a movie and the movie was shit. Like everyone would be going to see that movie because there was a shooting that took place, but the movie's shit. You know, they'll be like, imagine if that took place during a horror film and the horror film was shit. Everyone would be going to see that horror film because people shot when they were watching that horror film. Like you could make a shittest horror film, but if someone shoots up, you can make the shittest horror film ever. But the best marketing is if someone goes and does a shooting during a horror film.
Okay.
Am I going into a really dark place right now?
Yeah, I mean, none of that is really that funny. It's not.
I'm not trying to be funny.
I know. I misspoke. You're not trying to be funny, but it's like, Doug, you're talking about a movie that happened like 15 years ago.
15 years ago?
10
years ago.
10 to 15.
13 years ago. It's not funny. I know it's not funny. There's nothing about that.
There could be a really dark joke though. Oh, like a really dark joke. I don't even know if it's funny, but you could say, you know, I was doing some research recently and I learned that the Columbine shooting took place about 10 miles away from the Dark Knight Rise's shooting. And it got me to think, who would win, the trench coat mafia or that freaky guy with orange hair who got up the theater?
Okay. I lost my train of thought. I wasn't gonna say. Oh wait. Do you know how many? Do you know how many victims there are followed by?
I don't recall off the top of my head. It was like at least a dozen or so.
21.
Okay.
How many designs a person with Down syndrome has? 21.
Are you sure about that?
Well,
that's how many chromosomes per.
There's 21 or 22.
Yeah, I think it's 22. No, it's 20. Hold on.
21.
It is 21. So they're missing 2?
Oh, no. I have 47 chromosomes, but they have an extra. They have an extra copy of chromosome 21.
No. Yeah, exactly. It's not. They don't have 21 chromosomes. They have 3 copies of the genetic material from chromosome 20.
They're ahead of us.
Yeah, like I know this is like a science. So they have 47 chromosomes instead of the usual 46. So this is kind of a fun, kind of. I mean, to anybody watching this in the future, I don't think this shit is that funny. But Zoot has a dark ass sense of humor, and he comes in here with fucking Columbine jokes and Down syndrome. So I got to roll with what I got. All right, here we go. If you weren't aware, someone with Down syndrome has 47 chromosomes, which got me to thinking, what are the makeups of people with like 44 chromosomes or 26 chromosomes? I want to see what these people look like. And then you could go into like, maybe they can breathe underwater. Maybe they can jump really high. Maybe someone with 12 chromosomes super fast. I don't know. And then what if you keep increasing it? What happens? What if you gave someone 150 chromosomes? They have like triple the arm strength normal human?
So if you could have extra chromosome, like extra 21 chromosome, like an extra chromosome is chromosome 21, right?
Uh-huh.
There's multiple, like, what would it be like if you had like the first chromosome, like double the first chromosome, or double the second chromosome?
Yeah, I looked this up before. It generally just kills you. Like a lot of this shit is not like genetically stable, so the people just end up dying. But for some reason, with the 47th chromosome, body will live through.
I mean, like 21st chromosome.
Well, they have 47 chromosomes. Like the body will continue to live with that. But if you had like, I don't know, 55 chromosomes or something, like the body not survive. The baby will be dead on arrival or whatever.
So we'll have extra chromosomes.
No, we have 46,
No, sorry.
20,
Sorry,
23 pairs.
We all have 46 chromosomes. But they don't sit there and have an extra chromosome. Is what I'm say. Sorry, I rushed sometimes what I say.
All right, yeah, that's correct. To my knowledge, I'm not a fucking expert on that.
47 chromosomes. So everyone has 46 chromosomes, except people who are down syndrome have 47. They're ahead of us. Okay.
Right. They're not ahead of us.
No, they're ahead of us.
No, they're not ahead of us. They have like a genetic disability. You're obsessed with Down syndrome. You're obsessed with.
Can you get rid?
No.
Wait. Can you get rid of chromosomes?
Not to my knowledge, not without perhaps some type. I mean, like they're in all your cells, so all your cells have to be like differentiated. I mean, nothing's impossible, but like you would probably have to change your DNA.
If you're genetic, if you're transitioning from one gender to another, are you modifying the chromosomes, putting in chemicals?
No, you're not. But that isn't to say that can happen in the future.
That won't happen in the future.
Yeah, I mean, like basically every cell in your body, like every 7 years at least. So like you have basically no cells in your body that were around at birth except some neurons that are like used for memory. Aside from that, everything has been replaced. So you basically could start to replace your male cells with female cells. Let's say you were doing it that way, but the reverse could be a thing too. Um, and I believe also perhaps your like a woman's eggs, like those were like a baby girl is born with all the eggs inside her that she'll ever have, which is a limited amount. It's like whatever she's gonna have from her first period menopause. But generally, all cells in your body have been replaced multiple times over. So there's a chance all your cells to be from one gender to another, but that's not going to change your like the fact that you have genitalia. Like all of that would still have to be reversed, and your bone structure is gonna be different. Women have wider set hips to be able to give birth than men. That's why if you see a skeleton of a anybody, you can tell whether it's a man or a woman just based on the size of its hips. Basically, how big the 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 area is in the pelvic region. Because in a man, it's smaller than a woman. A woman has to be able to fit a baby's head through her pelvic region, and not a man.
So, yeah. I talked to my girl this morning.
You talked to Chelsea?
No, I didn't say Chelsea. I'm going out. She's gonna be there next Monday.
All right, that's
I'm performing next Monday. So she. But no, I told that girl that lives in Orange County.
What's she doing?
Yeah, good.
All right, well that's good.
She yeah, she's just a bit busy. So
All right.
let's talk for now and probably talk later on during the week as well.
All right. Did you FaceTime or just talk on the phone or some shit?
The FaceTime.
Did you get naked?
No comment.
All right, there you go. All right, well that's cool. Do you know what city she's in Orange County?
No.
If I said it, would you know it?
No.
Okay, so you don't know what city she's in? Yeah, you do. You told us in Laguna Miguel, right?
No.
Oh, okay. Maybe you didn't, but I thought you said that maybe one time. Okay, no big deal. So what's on your agenda for today, big dog?
No.
Okay, well, I'm in the middle of a Twitter space, and these motherfucking British won't fucking shut the fuck up to let me chill myself.
What's
Dude, what the fuck are you saying? You're just talking words. Speak English.
I thought California.
Yeah, I mean, it's really just two main corridors. There's Northern California and Southern California. There are other cities, but not really too much in comparison. Like, there are some rural cities, or towns, but it's really just NorCal and Southern California. It's not like that densely populated.
More people in California than there is in Australia, right?
Yep. There are more people in California than Canada. There are more people in California than Canada. Yeah. Is
Are there enough houses to take California?
not even close. It's more major issues are the housing crisis. It's not even close. Super expensive. What people do is they come here from a country, they have their whole family live with them, everybody lives at home, and then they pay off the mortgage, and then they go have like go buy another house, and then they all live there, and then they pay off that mortgage. And but I mean, it takes generations to. But if you're just two people, like two regular people who don't have a bunch of people living in your house, it's like impossible to buy a house. I mean, the when I first moved in to my house in Irvine, it was worth $600,000, and now it's worth like $1.4 million. I mean, it's like more than double. And like at one time, I was looking at houses. No, I didn't buy it. No, the people who own it. And when I first started looking at houses, like a $300,000 house in not even in Irvine per se, but just in Orange County is worth about $2 million, and that's within like 15 years or so. It's become extremely expensive, especially because foreign investment, just like Australia, we get a lot of Chinese investors. We get a lot of people from other countries who come here to live and have a better life. I mean, there aren't a lot of places that are so desirable from a climate perspective.
have you ever owned property?
Like real estate? No. Like cars? Yeah.
What do you think the next like big opportunity is for people under the age of 35? You know, I'd say 5 years ago.
It's cryptocurrency. It's cryptocurrency. It's still crypto. It's still cryptocurrency. And if you get your shit together, you'd be in these Twitter spaces with me, and you'd hear. It's still cryptocurrency, dog. Solana's up like. I mean, even though it's done recently, Solana's like 12x in the last 2 years.
I somewhat agree. I think honestly, dude, I don't feel like it's, but I think it's late for that life-changing games that there's hundreds and thousands of X's. They're just not there anymore.
I disagree with you, dude. Every day on Pump Fund, these motherfuckers rug coins and make huge bags.
Yeah, you just said what? You just said the issue. They rug coins. It's not an investment. It's a scheme. It's like Solana, Pump on Solana itself is an investment. Invest Solana token in the Solana ecosystem, and that and the innovation in the developing dApps. That is an investment. But investing in scams, and drug pulls, in ledger on the inside, that is not an investment. That is a gamble of, am I going to get lucky? Is this fucking not going to rug me?
Yeah, I mean, Zeus did rug pulls all day, every day, and invested that money in Bitcoin. You'd be a very wealthy person.
So what you're saying is just the rocket.
Yeah.
I mean, technically, it's not illegal.
Yeah, not yet. Some countries are thinking of doing it, though. I was listening to one, I think may make it illegal in some countries to sell a coin before it bonds, something like that. But right now it's legal.
I do think that World War III is being World War III was just started. It's just countries doing rug pulls to get as much money as they can. and the US is winning. And the US is winning. But Rabbi,
What's
China
that?
here might not be far behind.
No, they're not.
It's race. It's the US, number one rug pullers, followed by China, and then
That's correct.
I'm gonna say my rug pullers.
All right, shout
I
out.
don't know.
Shout out to Yoshi.
Yoshi.
this pen in the west side. What is this bullshit? Why does it do this? Are you fucking serious? This is the worst. I gotta take a whiz.